If all they've been saying is true, there's a wall before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. This is the numbers again. The fights, the fear, the fear. This is the numbers again. Counting up coins for a soda can. And there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tans. Just another piece of data. Just This is the numbers again. The fights, the fear, the fear. This is the numbers again. It's just another
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Rhythm got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man, we're louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty and it came from Cali. I'm already here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. corner sweating till the lights came. Man don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
When the world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before hustle and grind, bricks yours to ride. Do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right.
Come play with us.
He wants to win right here, right now. He's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot. Oh, clean headshots from Leslie.
All Counter-Strike, all the time, all the fun, and all the action, and all the Australians. We got me, I'm Mac, if you don't know who I am. Hey, nice to meet ya. And we got Conky to bring you all the fun and all the action today. Mate, Mitch, how you been, brother?
Yeah, look, it's been a little bit coming and going, I suppose. You know, Counter-Strike has been up and both down in the Oceanic region, as we know. Comes in waves, right? Right now we've got like 3 different events on. I think there's some Asian thing around the corner as well. Some of the boys were telling me this morning. So yeah, I've been good, man. It's nice to have a little return to Counter-Strike as per usual. And what better way to do it by having, you know, the guts of APAC Counter-Strike.
Yeah, we'll see what we end up getting here, of course. And it's a crazy scenario. We got, you know, teams coming from all over. We got teams flying to Perth to boot camp to have less ping and stuff. It's the new age. It's the new kind of qualifier where Asia all comes together. But yeah, today on this stream, we got Nomads taking on IHC. And I got to watch Nomads yesterday. And I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to beat around the bush. It wasn't pretty. It was some crazy Counter-Strike. Definitely have seen better in my life. But look, they're sharp individuals, and I think that's why they're here, right? You know, they know what they're doing. They had a decent opportunity to sort of get a win yesterday over Chinggis Warriors, but let that go by the wayside. So we'll see if they can try and make up for that today. IHC already doing the lower bracket run. Have you seen any of IHC so far?
Nah, not yet. And obviously the roster, you know, continues to change. Obviously Clouden from IHC is over on the Nomads. And yeah, their Counter-Strike was just a little hit and miss. They had some moments of brilliance, but then, yeah, it sort of all falls apart. But I guess the same could be said by IHC because they kind of got slapped by Hotu in the last 2 maps of yesterday's game as well. So they're still here. You know, they're still continuing the lower brackets. So I hope that it can be pretty decent. But I think there will be a little bit of a war of attrition between these 2 teams at the moment as everyone continues to seem to go through roster mania. But, you know, Mongol CS, it's on the rise, Mac.
Yeah, Mongolian CS definitely on the come up with the stellar performance at the major from the Mongols. You can only imagine how much that's inspiring everyone else from the region to try their hardest to also get some overseas opportunities. So we'll see who ends up getting that. You know, there is only that one slot that all these teams that are still remaining are playing for. So yeah, it's going to get brutal. It's going to get crazy. And at least in this game, on paper, it should be a little better than some of the high-ping games we've seen so far. So yeah, we'll see what we end up getting in terms of where we're going to be playing this matchup. I believe we've got the veto, which we can have a quick look at and start to turn the conversation down that rabbit hole. And what do we got? So Inferno, as you can tell by the flyovers, going to be that first map, Mirage, and then Ancient. So arguably one of the pug trifectas of the pug trifectas. There's like 7 different pug trifectas you can kind of rock at the moment with the map pool in its current state. So yeah, look, a bit of structure on Inferno at least, but yeah, with Mirage and then Ancient following. Like Ancient is where it got really messy for Nomads yesterday. So if we get back to 3, I'm worried.
I've seen a little bit of change, you know. It's like, obviously, we always kind of had the Inferno, Mirage, Dust 2 for a long time. And then now with Anubis, Ancient, kind of Dust 2 or whatever you are seeing here and there. I suppose it's really Nuke and Train that seem to be the brain maps a little bit more. And a lot of teams pretty happy to put a firm ban quite early on both of those. But they did float Train into this one. We saw X-Talon have a pretty good Train up against Nomads yesterday. So that was a nice result to see. But then obviously all falling apart once we got to Mirage and Inferno. But yeah, I don't know. It's a very sort of comfortable realm for these teams. I see a hell of a lot of Mirage. But yeah, what sort of brand of both these opening maps are we going to see? And will we need Ancient, I suppose, is the question, Mac. Like, have you got any ideas where this one's kind of going to line up? You know, like, I guess both teams, I probably would err towards the side of IHC just purely on the experience, but you just never bloody know.
Yeah, well, that was like yesterday, right? I thought that Chinggis Warriors looked like the better team, but then they kind of bent the knee and started playing crazy Counter-Strike. So you never really know what you're going to get. Like, yeah, I guess the individuals on IHC make me think that they should be the ones winning this, just off of the name value. But then, yeah, things like, it was yesterday, there's a couple of, it was like 3 individual. I think it was Paranormal, it was Clouden,
Hooligan.
and Hooligan. Yeah, I think they were the ones going crazy in yesterday's match. So, yeah, keep your eyes on those 3. Whereas over on the IHC side of things, like, yeah, you got Rate, you got Bloody Yami, you got Coolest. I think the only player I haven't seen play here is Apist.
Yeah. Ape Street. Who knows? Yeah, we'll roll with it. But yeah, and then the experience of Shinobi as well. So anyway, we are into the game, Mac. Inferno starts us off. We are very much into the meat and potatoes of this competition. Elimination on the line. Run it in, baby.
All right, let's see what we got here. Nomad starting on that CT side. IHC going to be running it up banana mid somewhere with this bomb. Got the 4-man stack, solid crossfire towards the top of mid, and even counter utility at the ready if IHC walk into this trap. But they're going to be feeling it out towards that B site first. Some warning shots going off here, just trying to bait out any information into what Nomad's setup's going to be.
Playing very patient game. Not looking to throw the toys out the cot just yet. Just waiting to see if Yami can find anything over towards those apartments now, as it's still a very heavy lean. Hanks will be able to hear that utility starting to march that way in, but using that smoke to just buy some additional time.
Well placed. And, oh, finally some contact in this bitch. Yami. Gonna be able to show face over here. Hooligan gets away unscathed, and with that loud rotation, Hooligan's going to be looking for a pick. Should have found it. Awkward moments, awkward timing. No one gets the pick yet, but that's a good amount of information. There's 40 seconds, there's no one at mid, and there's all this utility coming across the B side.
Really ready to rock and roll now, Clouden, hoping for a couple of lucky shots here, but that utility does flush them away from the side a little bit. Hanks in position, but Apis able to find that opening. Hanks dropping down at least one, but Apis will find it back. Now Hooligan getting one as well. It is still going to be a tough moment, Mac. Bomb drop, 25 seconds. They really have to get this one down as quickly as possible, but with that smoke fading, it's making it very challenging, and Coolest is just waiting for that flank. Might be able to find Hooligan here. It's just a little bit scrappy, but on for the 3. Here we go. It's turned around. Paranormal in the clutch. 10 seconds. Has to go for the swing. Can he deny? He's got the time. Just continuing to ring around the rosy, and he'll close it. Paranormal activity in the house. 1 round up for the Nomads.
We're already getting the chaos. We're already getting this messy, weird push and pull prodding situation that we got yesterday. So I'd love to be bright-eyed and happy to see it, but mate, I'm expecting a slugfest.
Always.
Into the second, IHC, look, they didn't get that bomb plant, but they will still opt to get a relatively decent buy here. Where do they go with it? A couple of smokes to try and go for a later execute. Looking for second mid control. Respectful towards the B side of the map as Nomads dump a huge amount of utility. And then everything slows down again. IHC creeping through the halls. Info enough for Paranormal to drop that incend and buy a little bit of time. Awkward smoke is going to be enough.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Not bad at all. Raid also getting a couple. This is the thing about those Tech 9s, right? Never can count them out. Randy forced away. Coolest gets it. And unfortunately for Hanks, it may very well just be worth his while to try and save this M4. He's going to get some information. Does drop rate, but yeah, basically that'll be... Oh, look, he's having a sniff. I don't blame him, but it's just... I suppose anything's better than that proverbial Inferno save, isn't it, Mac?
Yeah. I'd like to refer to this as like an aggressive save, right? You don't have a kit. You're just looking to cut down that T economy. So later on, you can get a easier swing back into the game if you can find a round. You can see that there is going to be that kit on the balcony, but that's irretrievable. And yeah, IHC, using that smoke that was actually thrown by Nomads to their advantage, you could see that it bloomed sort of just out over the edge a little bit further. And IHC were happy just to swing right out of it, right into the open. Lovely entry work and good space creation. So I'm liking what I'm seeing from IHC here in this second round. Let's see if that continues, as they have a relatively low buy into the third. And Nomads, they're going to be forcing, maybe? Yes.
Pretty ugly.
They will be forcing.
Yeah. Got to make do, I suppose. No point saving that additional coin up. I guess Hanks maybe keeping the extra cash to think about that AWP later down the line. But yeah, pistols only. However, if anything, you know, these are the rounds that can catch players off guard. Narrow miss there from Hooligan. Just trying to keep them interested at this point in time. He's swinging for it, though, Ray. Having a little bit of a look in as Hanks does pick up 1 and 2. Great aggression off the back of that M4, but it's now not really in a place to be recovered.
Very early smoke to try and slow down IHC. Give Shinobi plenty of time to carry this package across, but you can see that Cloudon's making a move at second and may fashion himself into a position for a fast flank, which could make things very weird for IHC, especially with Shinobi. Bomb at the back. As we hit that minute mark, we're going to see some of this util get lined up, and if the peak comes in right now, if it did go in right now, which it won't, Cloudon will still get the fast flank.
Yeah. He's got all the info in the world, Mac, but that sort of is where it starts to add the pressure, right? He has to continue to walk. 40 seconds left to go. He's got the time inside the smoke. He picks up the Galil, and he'll get 2. Nicely done. Apis has to be the clutch minister here, but he's outside. The other side of the smoke will have to go into con. But what's he want to try and do with it here? It makes it really, really tricky. At least he picks up the additional smoke to try and split the wickets. Does force 1 out from the E-box. Gets another. Oh, it's scrappy, Mac, but he might have enough time. He actually wants to try and fight it. Gets the info. Picks up the bomb. Fakes the plant. Cloudon. Oh, is he going to move in for it here? He gets the additional info. I think Cloudon might have just played a phenomenal round. He absolutely has. Big fast flank and a denial of service attack there. Nomads pick up a second.
Lovely little retake. Activating just when they needed to. And no kit even necessary. Getting it done quick, smart. I dare say with the plant and with how healthy the round was prior, IHC will be fully reinvesting into this one. And should arguably have still, yes, a better buy, maybe, than Nomads. I'd still say yes. Tech 9 valuable on this map. Let's see what Hooligan can do with the AVP, though. Front spawn, someone's dropped this over to him. Oh. Elbow scene going towards banana side.
He hits that! Oh, Jesus! He certainly is a hooligan, isn't he? He was hitting shots like that yesterday too. Oi, oi, oi.
That was ridiculous. Little noggin. Barely poking up. Like, that wasn't through the wall or anything. Yami going to be able to go for a 1-for-1 over towards the A site. And everything's slowing down now. IHC, man disadvantage. And it didn't work for them in the previous, but this time they have a 3v1 at long on Cloudon's timing swing, and it's not looking good for the A side of Nomads.
Absolutely not. And Paranormal only with the AWP to try and hold it out. He's going to have to wait for Hanks. Obviously hasn't had anyone cross as of yet, and that's a great opening here. The HE, or the Molly, actually might be able to force them back as well. It does. So that's going to give them some additional time for a reposition. But Hanks has to be careful. If he gives up the GOAT here, it might be a little rough, but he hasn't. And now it's all on the Shinobi. A low HP 1v3 would be pretty nuts.
The drive.
Fade away. Yep.
Ridiculous. USP action coming through to keep Nomads in the lead. 3-1 now. And only Cloudon having to reinvest. Wait, I say that. My brain turned off. I think it's Paranormal as well. Someone's dropped him across. AK save from Hanks there. And IHC finally taking a full eco. It's been a few rounds of, you know, forcing back and forward fun. But we found the breaking point. Ooh. Mid-smoke wanting to be disrespected by IHC. But after spotting him across the top on the jump peak, they decide just to slow things down. Cloudon jump peeking. Getting a little bit of info as well. Just want to do everything you can to not get 1V'd. But Nomad's happy just to keep on fighting here at Banana.
Slow creep now. Rotation to come over from Cloudon. So Nomads seem to be relatively in order so far. Haven't really had to sweat too hard, only finding that second round with the Tech 9's IHC. Missed shot from Hooligan though, as Cloudon can swing on in, pick up the pieces. It's a very sort of disjointed offense. Draken, 70-degree window there. And, okay. He gets to live another day.
Just stuff like that, you know? What are we doing, boys? What's going on? Come on. They lock it in eventually. Nomads find that 3-round lead. Let's see if they can drag it out to 4. Cloudon. What's he got for us? Mid-smoke. We'll see if Paranormal wants to get aggressive with it. He did have that front spawn. Bit of util to boots. But we'll just use it to cross safely. Molly denies him that second mid information. And it looks like IHC, they do want to fight for Banana this time. Lovely placement of that HE onto the rate. And now at half HP, I don't know if you go for the tussle.
Probably not worth. They've definitely made the decision to waltz back towards the side here. Just going to drop the smoke, buy time. Hooligan up nice and close and personal. Not going to hit it though. He's had a couple of sitters that have kind of been missed, I guess, being shouldered out though there nicely. He can now pull away. Doesn't have to stress about it too much. So they get the info on the Yami, but the rest of the team is definitely getting ready to hit the old pump towards B. But 2.5 members here. We do see the pullback from Cloudon. They are ready for it though.
Yeah, Hank's playing anti. Shouldn't. Okay, was mollied off. Perfectly even. And the other one's going to force him right into the corner. So by design, IHC want to get into the side, but the two-man swing looks too bloody good. Hanks on 8 points of health, going to be able to buy time for the rotation and Cloudon in on church side. And Yami clear out the back of sight. So it was looking good, but the smoke's faded.
Yeah, just given the additional time, smoke makes the sweat applied additionally. And now I do like the idea of the boost. Shinobi might be able to get the catch though, but no, Hooligan is absolutely ready for it. Fantastic play there from both Hanks and Cloudon, Mac. They really did well to keep them in check and allow the rotation around from the rest of the CTs.
Yeah, for sure. And it was the full team ace as well. Everyone putting their hand in the mix to make that dub happen. And I'm not going to lie, I feel like Nomads are feeling like a bit of a different team today. Like, again, IHC, I feel like the structure that they're bringing in looks really good. But Nomads are just doing this thing where they're just standing tall and saying, hey, we're going to do the shooty shoot that little bit better. And at the moment, that's working. We'll see if that trend continues moving towards the second half. HC on a bit of a lackluster buy yet again. Huge HE damage down to Apist as well as Yami. And at this point, I feel like you just toss that Galil to someone else.
Yeah. Yeah, not really much to work with. Shinobi does have the Kev. And I ain't talking Karath, so we okay. Just hoping for a lucky shot here down towards Nana. But, no, I like these fundamentals. Like, Randy hasn't been having the best game, but at least he's been there to hold hands with Hanks nicely. It's been a nice little partnership. And, you know, they have done well to kind of deny entry from IHC into this side of B. But it looks like they're going to pop into brackets, Mac, see what they can find. I like this patience from Cloud, and surely they're going to try and hard clear this. Otherwise, man is going to be feasting. Eating pretty decent, but Rate does manage to get the trade. So it's still a 3v3 workable here for IHC.
Some low members, so he definitely could have found some more, but it's going to be Hooligan from Apps to try and lock it in, as well as the fast flank Rate, unfortunate friendly fire. And that's going to be Randy to capitalize off the back of it. So Nomads again, just winning this slow push and pull. It's costing him a pretty penny in some of these rounds. You can see, yes, Hooligan and Randy have some money, but a couple of the individuals, they're at breaking point. So with what they've got, that's like one loss. They can buy again, 2 losses in a row. That's when you're probably down to almost nothing. So we'll see if IHC can find some consistency and make that happen, or if it's just going to be Nomads still edging through these rounds. And speaking of edging, Hooligan going straight across the side. Won't be able to escape that.
They've done well to punish him. He has had some pretty aggressive moments denied. Now Randy, will he be Savage or will he be Marsh? We'll have to see here. Rotation already coming back from Paranormal. Clouden, a little hot under the collar there. Bit of sweat, but it very much seems like IHC are still keen to set their sights towards this side of beat. 5 versus 3, so it is a bit of a challenge, but they've got time, Mac. They don't need to overdo this. But they are going to rush straight on in there. A little bit awkward behind the back of that smoke. There's Randy. Does drop one, but traded. Coolest finding another. He's now into the pool, but Paranormal has a very, very tough job. Has to hit the shots. Has to keep clean with it. And now Yami kind of making it a little bit hard here. Coolest, if he can live on. No! Paranormal's doing it all from the cubby. Yami gets in. Now it's into the 1v1 clutch. Does he have the time? Bomb drop down in the pool, but Clouden should very well have the timing. It's just all mind games, though, here, as they do try to buy the additional time. They now creep in. Yami firmly watching the line. He knows that he has to clear many angles, but Clouden just has it nice and easy, breezy. 7-1. Nomads clear in house, but I think they have lost a little bit. I don't know. How hard is he going to chip their economy? That's the question.
Yeah, that is the big question, and I'm not sure. We'll see in a moment when everyone buys, but it looks like this is a tech pause. Hate to see that. IHC, though, you know, some players going to be investing into this one. Bomb plant definitely helps in that regard. But yeah, it's good typing, or is that bad typing?
Hopefully
Mitch.
good. When you hear the multiple clicks, it's usually a good sign.
Yeah.
People seem to be buying. Always a good thing. Yep,
Yeah,
nah, we're chilling.
movement.
We're surely chilling.
Although we could be in the wrong spawn, because there's still 3 Glocks there for IHC. Rough situation.
A bit of a tough pill to swallow. Hey, 7-1, and I suppose like just kind of recency bias, more so talking Asia as opposed to the rest of the world. But the T side has been pretty strong on Inferno, I would argue. Lots of teams still suffering with that economy, and obviously just trying to break the 1 or 2 kills over towards one side. We've got to save, focus on the next. So IHC haven't really given themselves much of a leg up at all. So it's going to be quite tough for them to get their way back into this one, I would say.
Yeah, I'd say, you're right with that. Most games I've been watching recently, Inferno feels a bit more T-sided. So yeah, IHC certainly off to the slow start. You also triggered my memory. So how are you feeling after those unnamed legal pills?
It's
You
only
said
day
tough pill
2.
to swallow.
Yeah, only day
Triggered my
2.
memory.
So we'll see if my brain, like, if I go bald and start getting, like, veins on my head looking like Joe Rogan, maybe that's a good thing.
Okay.
So we'll give it a couple more days. But a friend of mine was saying there's, like, the Swiss equivalent, which is, like, a third of the cost. So
Yeah,
we'll see
okay,
if
right.
that's a bit better.
Mate,
I think it was like...
you got done by the marketing.
Oh, I got baited. Yeah, absolutely. It's the word alpha.
Yeah.
Alpha brain, you know? $60 later. Like a fool.
You're an alpha to me, Mitch. It's all right.
Thanks, mate.
I flashed a second. Straight back into the action. Clouden hunting for some damage. And he's not really going to find that. It's going to be over towards Banana, where Nomads strike first. But all 10 still stand. And, you know, you were saying that... Was it Clouden had come off the IHC roster to move and play for Nomads. So is it one of these scenarios where he just kind of knows most things IHC should be doing, and that's why we're seeing some, you know, weird counter maneuvers by a couple of the individuals on Nomads? That's my theory.
Yeah. Could be onto something here. I don't know, it just seems to be, you know, like, IHC aren't lacking in kills by any means, you know, it's not super far behind, but hasn't quite been working for them just yet. Hooligan, leg shot onto Apist, and it's not connected enough, so still buying time, just, I don't know, IHC have really struggled to get space across the map.
Yeah, they're just going to go in late and relatively dry. Utility thrown towards B, which has drawn the rotation off, and it will be this 5v2 towards the A site. Clouden, first contact here. He's actually pushing up. Full drive. Eyes on his position. There was the lineup, but the shots from Rate that little bit better.
Damn, son. They've done well here. This is the first real opportunity. Will the first, true round done. They've already called the save. You don't blame them. 10 seconds to go. And their money is certainly at a bit of a stretch. So I guess, Mac, use this time. What have you been up to? I see you got back on the real hard gym grind now that you've resettled back in the motherland.
Yeah, not much. Just counter-striking, lifting weights, and it's been good. I've had a couple of jobs as well, so I've been doing the old casty cast for the last week or so.
Yeah.
So it's good to see that, you know, we had this conversation the other day that, you know, OCS is kind of back on the radar of the world.
Yeah.
It's kind of not been for a hot minute. Although,
100%.
look, if you look at the teams remaining in this, most of the OS teams have already sort of got knocked out, especially in that first stage yesterday or the day before. I know these days are sort of blended into one another. But yeah, it's good to see that some of these Oceanic teams are able to go toe-to-toe with some of the best in Asia. And yeah, I was worried for a while there because I was just playing, you know, these EU pugs thinking, what the hell is going on back home? I'm not seeing any games.
Because what have we got? CCT, got this, and I think there's Blast Rising quals or something the guys were saying. So there's a bit kind of happening around, which is nice. So
yeah, and I think Challenge is back on in the month with the new format. Is it
yes,
about
of
a
course.
month or so?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. So now very, very good things around the block. Yami, great opener. They seem to have finally kind of opened up the bank account here, IHC, but have they deposited enough to give them some sort of leg up into this half? I mean, look, 5-7 wouldn't be unsalvageable, right? You know, still a pretty decent go at it, but Nomads, one round away from kind of being not hard reset, but a reset enough they'll have to think about a save into the next. But only 2 rounds to go after this.
Crazy spray towards our side, and they think that they've killed short, but Yami swings back around, and Randy has a full-on missed opportunity. Cloud in the last alive, and I believe they are aware of his position. I don't think he stayed silent looking at his health bar. So the B site taken, and IHC starting to put on the back burners.
Pretty hard save for him too here. Everyone's already hunting. They should know exactly where he is, as you mentioned, already having a little pepper up. And I completely forgot about this. Jim only mentioned it to me. Obviously, this has always been library, but now wine bar. It's not registered to me at all, despite how long this version of Inferno has been in the pool.
If I heard someone call
never
wine
even
bar,
clicked. Yeah.
I would not react. I would be like, what? Thus?
Because you never
Where?
bother like looking at what's kind of in there, right? You know, because it doesn't matter. It's arbitrary. It's library. It doesn't matter. So then, yep. What do you know? Wine barrels, nice selection.
I had to explain. I've been playing with people, and they asked me, like Europeans, they were like, "Where's Con?" And I was like, "What do you mean, where's Con?" They're like, I think they call it like. Church.
Do they call it church or something? Yeah.
And there was something else that they called it. I can't remember.
Still,
I don't think it was.
You
temple.
still say, wait, what's the like just outside con as you go around to site?
Like spools, coffins.
Yeah, coffins. That's the one.
Yeah, it's not a coffin anymore. It's
No,
not a spool
but
anymore either.
It will remain. Coffins once, coffins forever. It's like palm tree on Dust 2, right? You know, top mid. 1.6 will always remain.
The one that's been getting me, right? I was telling Jordan the other day. Actually, hold that thought. We're going down mid. We're going with action. There's HG going everywhere. And
what is happening?
The T's are ready.
Yeah, mate. Hanks with the MP9. That's all he needs. Okay. Hooligans going big. Yami has a pretty tall ask here. It's less relevant here because obviously I'm assuming we're going to be on some sort of server that favors the Mongolians, both sides. But when we're dealing with, you know, up to like Sterling and Addict were on 120, 130 ping up against some of the teams that were on the lower ping, and the MP9 reigns supreme, but it shouldn't be the case here. However, Hanks is making it work. Yami crossing that line. I think he might actually have a pretty nice one unless he slips the net. He might actually be able to find the timing around the corner here. But only with the Glock is not exactly the best weapon to do it with. He is going to wrap round, try get the bomb back. But he has to be so bloody cautious.
It's one of these moves where, at the end of the day, he's just gone full one lap around the circuit. But look where the CTs are. Like, they didn't see him on either regard. So they're just sitting back and have no idea that he's come so close to them. 30 seconds. And you've got yourself a good chance here. Little does Yami know. It's just him against Clouden towards this B site.
Gets the kill, runs straight in, but he's really running out of time now. He's just going to go straight for it. I love this patience from Clouden. Unless he whiffs everything, it's going to be A-okay. So that's Nomad setting themselves up nicely now. You know, they don't get broken on the economy fully. They'll be able to rebuy into this one nicely. And not exactly the same could be said for IHC. They are going to get the AKs up, but there might be some lacking utility. Oh, no, never mind. I'm trolling. They're okay. There's some additional cash across the board, so Shinobi will be afforded his full belt of utility. And yeah, final round coming in. Meanwhile, over on the other stream, Mac, Unsettled Resentment currently up 9-2 over Semperfi.
Lordy.
Oh,
yeah,
Lord.
I've been having some weird ones, some odd situations going down.
Up and down for sure. Oi!
It's rough out here.
Randy has to go big now. Hasn't exactly had the most convincing looking start to this competition. So here's hoping that he may be able to afford the team some more, but no, Apis will take him down. Now Cloud and Paranormal, two of the players that have been playing quite lights out this map, especially Clouded. Lots and lots of pressure in this 2 versus 4. Try to make their way in, but I think it might be a bit of a shutout here, Mac.
Yeah, it's looking rough out here. Cloud on 1v5 angle. How many can he get? HG makes it a touch harder and reveals his position after dumping some of that utility. It's looking good for the stats. Extra kill on the board, but that'll be that. 8-4 at the half. Nomads showing us who is the big dogs, but can they follow up on the second half? Let's find out in a sec.
Welcome back. Here we are into the second half. 8-4 is the way it did run on through between Nomads and IHC. Maybe a little bit more of a resurgence here from the side of IHC. Gives them an opportunity, but I got to admit, 8-4, especially as Nomads move on to what could potentially be favored, that T side in the current climate, might be a little bit dicey for them.
We'll see where the pistol sends it. IHC picking this one up. Could stabilize the ship somewhat. But what we've seen is Nomads get incredibly crispy, and they're going to go for the El Clasico. Molly at sandbags, fast smoke towards CT, and just rush on into B, running around like madmen. Not able to find Rate, who is right next to him, and this is looking messy. Rate somehow living for that long. Buys time for the rotations, and we'll see if this bomb gets planted. It will just barely.
Oh my god!
Ugh.
The fact that Rate gets 2 there, and the fact that Clouden is still alive with the 3-peat, means that it's a little bit hot under the collar for IHC. You thought this was an absolute shoo-in for them, but Clouden, he's going to hear all the footsteps of the man coolest himself, trying to wrap all the way around. He's just buying time, creeping on through. Has to now hightail it out of there. Should very well have the time. Looking for it, but coolest, I think he very well has it. Is going to be moderately tight, but that's not a bad little return. It's very close, but it's calm. It's fine. Well done. Coolest able to wipe the sweat off his brow.
All sorted. Never worried. Not once. IHC with a pistol should be able to make this round happen, but again, it's not going to be an easy one. Nomads with the bomb plant, get the extra cash in the back pocket, and have an AK in the second round of the game. Unspeakable after losing a round. And Galil, Mac 10, a couple of Tech 9s, and some utility to boot. 3-2 split for Nomads, just looking to, I guess, fill this round out first.
Just give it a little time. Ape is super aggressive here with the M4. Not usually the weapon you'd expect a little cubby tuck from, but that's okay. He's got Rate to support. Having a little bit of a look back. Hasn't spotted anything. Happy to play logs. Limited action for now, but getting up close and personal. Ready for a bit of an explosion. Shinobi might be in for a rude awakening. Cloud unable to take him down. So no stress for Nomads, as that hero AK seems to be doing wonders at this point in time, but they do have 3 additional members from IHC to try and overwhelm. They've made a very, very good read here, leaving Apis with just that M4 over the way back, but Clouden finds another, looking great. Clouden with 3. Coolest, though, holding on. Able to find 2, dropping Paranormal, somehow still doing it, but Hooligan gets his way in. And unfortunately for Apis, it's such a tough attempt ahead of him. 1 versus 2, no kits, smoke down. Really challenging to get back into this one, Mac. He's just going to go straight through. Bold and brazen. But will he be able to creep? Will he be able to find as he wraps his way up into Grave? I think he's gone unchecked for now. Nah, Hooligan spots him, gets the info, and he can actually connect with the shot, but Hanks goes wide with pride. And a 9th round will be picked up by Hanks. But man, Clouden is just popping the hell off.
Yeah, doing a fantastic job so far this series. Had a similar performance yesterday. Just an incredibly mechanically gifted individual. And has pulled Nomads through many a round. Not just yesterday, but today as well. So we'll see if that keeps going down here. IHC still going for the 3-2 split. Only starting 2 towards B with a little bit of util. Nothing too much brought in. But you do want to go for the Force. You kind of can. It's Inferno. I've been harping on this for many a day. You can utilize the close quarters combat, but it looks like Coolest wants something a bit longer there. Dig at range. The attempt, and with that shot, Nomads, they've kind of felt this one out. They're sort of thinking, okay, IHC, they've gone for the force buy, so where do we not go? You know, process of elimination. You don't want to go into apartments. You kind of want to go for that long wrap on A, if anything. And I dare say we might see that. Could be the death ball up short into a crossfire. I'd hate to see that one.
You wouldn't hate to see that. It's absolute pleasure in amongst the chaos, but they have allowed a lot of time to tick away. Little rotation now from Rate. Happy to leave Apis there again. Nothing showing, nothing spotting. Just Coolest now, who does get the info. There's one from Shinobi. Make it 2. Randy does get the trade, but there's Coolest on the fadeaway. Mac, this is where it gets really, really bloody dicey. Rate also. No, it's Yami to get the job done. And that's just an absolute whitewash. Nothing occurring for Nomads at all. Shinobi the only one to go down. And that's how quickly this bloody map of Inferno can turn on its head. You'd think that Nomads were just looking to close it out nice and quickly, but IHC are going to be hot in their collar very, very soon.
Lovely couple of shots. Shinobi with that double. Huge game changer. And then Coolest as well, just buying so much time from Pit. So, they're chiming in. And they will force the force out of Nomads. Moving into this one. Big HE damage. Is that a... That wasn't a teammate, was it? That was just a perfectly placed one at the half wall. I hope.
I hope so.
I'd hope so.
Ooh. Little sniff up top mid. But really paranormal. How has he got this much space, Mac? No one clearing him. Still not yet to go down as well. Shinobi might be able to pick up the pieces here, but Hooligan able to find him. Oh no, it ain't looking great so far, but that bomb still has to get its way up top mid. It looks like Hanks is aware of it, but oh, does Apis push this? It's so interesting to see where we're at. They seem to be at a bit of a mutual standstill. But they really just slow down this time. Haven't overwhelmed Pit. That's the thing, Coolest has still been there the entire time. Didn't take down Paranormal. They've actually managed to completely pull the pin here. But Hooligan has to be careful. Looks like he's just waiting for a rotate. Apis. It is tough for the guys to try and find anything here with these Tech 9s, but he's got the info now. Actually tags him through the wall. Now Rate starts to rotate around, but it looks like they're moving relatively quickly. Or are they? No. Hooligan, he thinks he's made a call here. Yeah, the rotation. It's going to come up, Mac. They got 25 seconds to do it, but maybe it's been the right call.
Bomb down. Coolest. Okay, head on the swivel, just good enough. And with 5 points of health on Paranormal, you wouldn't read about it.
Nice.
And you're not gonna.
All calm, all good.
Yeah. They get through it. Nomads losing out on the lead, and with that force buy, things get even worse. Hooligan's gone for another force. Has he got a spawn? Is there a reason? Is it tilt? Is he gonna sell it? That'd be the appropriate thing to do. But he's not. Okay. So they're going to go for like a hero Tech 9. And see, I guess, if he can open up at apps. Which he's going up second. Good place to have that Tech 9, I guess. If he wins this round because he's invested $1,500. That's actual ridiculous.
Got a single set of Kevlar, one Deagle for Randy. It would be the kind of stuff dreams are made of, but they do manage to avoid. Hooligan has slipped the net for now. It is only the one member on the site. Just leaving Yami inside the pit. Hooligan, oh no, Yami has taken a fair bit of damage here. It's looking a little bit scrappy, but the main sort of thing is that Hooligan has been taken relatively low. However, Apis has pushed too far. Hooligan's found Shinobi Mac. It's falling apart. Yami is super, super low. Only the one member in Rate over towards that side of B, and now they start to wrap on in if they take down Yami inside the pit. But luckily, Coolest From the jungle side, he's okay, but smokes himself off, which means they will have to focus around. Hooligan finds Yami. It's all going so far, Mac. $1,500 plus the 700 for the Deagle. It's all they've worked with. Hooligan looking for something. Not going to be able to take it. They get the plant. Now the damage has been dealt. They're swinging. They're finding it. Randy, not the sharpest, not been picking up the most frags, but he's found 2 pivotal ones in this round. 1 versus 2. Rate has to get the smoke down into the middle of sight. Clouden has nothing to work with. Just the Glock up in the apartments, baiting out Rate, keeping him interested for as long as possible, Mac. This is Asian Counter-Strike at its absolute finest. Can't find anything. Confused, dazed, and it's Randy like a viper in the night, hitting the RKO off the top of the box, and the Nomads, they find 10 in a very strange place.
Ridiculous scenes, but expected at this point. And Nomads, they get it done. So we're still trading rounds back to back to back to back, and IHC going to be forcing back into this one. You say force, but look, you still got MP9s. You got that 5.7 and the A1 across to Rate, who is going to reinforce that B-side defense early, at least with the firepower. Nomads thinking about going for the banana control, just getting the molly off, HE off, and staying at an arm's length. Looking like there was a missed smoke towards the bottom of banana as well. So, wasted utility is not a good thing when you don't have much to waste.
I'm still just trying to get my head back, you know. The fact that IHC are dealing with a potential reset after being within an arm's length of actually taking this map back is kind of crazy. Nomads win this. It's 11. No money for IHC. It's a serious possibility, and they're not going to be doing it with much. Paranormal opens up with 1, but Rate's been traded. Hooligan's done it with 2. He did it in the previous round with the Techie, and I guess it's a 3-on-3. You know, IHC may want to go for this, but we're still leaving Clouden bottom mid. He's got some info. We do see the rotation now around from Yami. It's going to be tough, but they are going to start to get a wriggle on. No kits, Mac. They got to move now.
Yeah, staying sneaky. Coming in from the church side, and Yami is not wiggling, not wriggling, not moving. So I don't expect IHC to do much other than exits here. Yami's in a good position with that 5-7 to deny anyone coming down banana. Attention drawn towards CT. Yami finds that one, and almost all T's will fall. They will. Hooligan not able to escape away from the C4, and Yami... Ooh, didn't have the time for the AK, but at least gets the A1.
Oh, man. This is so tough for IHC. They've got nothing at all. That M4, the Kevlar, Coolest is actually toying with investing. I think they want to go for this. They want to try and deny. They don't want to play for overtime. They don't give a damn. They're just going to invest around the man of Yami. They're late off the spawn. It's been a weird call. I don't know. Everyone's kind of hesitating. They're a little nervous. And up there it is. Shinobi's all in. It's only Apis that doesn't want to bar, but Mac and Nomads, they are absolutely putting the pedal to the metal. 4 to the floor. Randy at the start. He opens up with 1, but they're high up looking for it. Hanks wants to close this one out as quickly as possible. The Nomads are not solo. They're not in the caravan this time. They are in the palatial suite. As Clouded dropping Yami, and the chaos looks to ensue. Hanks is going straight through the smoke, finds another. Where is Coolest? He's out of there. He's just got nothing to work with. The Deagle, $150 in the bank account. He's been slapping on the pokies all day like Nana, who's just running out that super. But it's not happening as he misses the final shot. God, this has been a tough one if you're an IHC fan. Nomads, map point.
You just can't get away from that. You just can't. Unfortunate. But look, it is what it is, and Nomads are dominating IHC at the moment. Pure aggression. And they've still kept 3 Mac 10s across into this one. So maybe you're right. Maybe with the higher ping that they're playing on, SMGs reign supreme, and IHC is going to get on that bandwagon for a few individuals. Rate and Shinobi joining the SMG party. Hanks with the... I think he was going to go for that CT smoke, but opted not to instead. Playing it slower. IHC just bleeding out the little utility that they have. What's left? 2 smokes, 1 flash. And not a lot of map control. Although, Yami's going to get frisky with it. He was having a look around that smoke. Plays the safer route. And it's Apps Control for Nomads. 3 SMGs, they're going to pop out of halls, and Shinobi's going to have a big job ahead of him.
Good opening. Coolest needs to try and do it all for the team, but he has been traded. At least Rate able to find one. Paranormal dropped pretty low too. Apis, though, absolutely having Hail Marys rained down upon him. And now they're looking to get that bomb planted, but how quickly he's not checking his corners. Randy has had an absolute resurgence in the recent time. Yami finds one, but now he has to slip through this very uncomfortable looking smoke. He doesn't have much to work with. Both members on the site. They've only got the SMGs, Mac. One singular smoke, but Hanks is going to get it done. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. 13-7. Nomads are going to beat the superior Mongolian side in this one. Not a bad result at all. Relatively even across the board for the team, as Clouden is the one to sit on the tippy top. But yeah, look, overall, not exactly upset with how that one's gone. Nomads looking like the stronger team. And with Mirage around the corner, Mac, as I said, anything can bloody happen. Will we need Ancient? You guys will have to find out. We'll take a short break now, and we'll see you back very soon.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. We've got a stellar game on the menu for you guys at home because you never know what you're going to get when you jump into Mongolian CS under that top level. And today we're getting Nomads showing the hell up. Mitch, what were your thoughts on Nomads?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I think, we're seeing a little bit more consistency from them over and above IHC. Whether or not that will translate through to Mirage, though, is another story. I definitely feel like they got given a couple too many opportunities by IHC, I would say. But they were shooting a little better, I think, is how you surmised it earlier, Mac, as opposed to, IHC, where we definitely need to see a big lift from them here.
Yeah, I feel like there is going to be every world and every opportunity for them to do it, moving into a map like Mirage, but I want to be convinced, but I just keep liking the individual mechanics from Nomads. They eat the strategy-wise, they're like, there was a few moments on Inferno where, you can see what they were doing, and they were just doing some basic stuff, like literally keep it simple, stupid situation, not going too crazy on anything, just contacting in his 5 and stuff like that, and it was working. And, you gotta love to see basic Counter-Strike working out, especially in this day and age. No one overcomplicating things, but also I feel like when you're playing online CS, it's just so hard to have that structure. There is going to be some slight lag in the communication on top of the processing time, I'd say processing speed, but it's like processing time of your brain to actually hear what your teammates have said and then, implement this smoke, etc., get those protocols cranking. So we'll see what we end up getting here. But yeah, Mirage is going to be just as much fun, I'd say, if not more than what we just saw in Inferno.
Yeah. Usually does seem to trend that way a little bit. I guess the only sort of benefit about seeing Inferno inside Asia is there's much less saving than what you see over in EU, right? I think we literally only had one round of a save in that previous, and Mirage is very much the same. You're going to see the fights kind of happen either side of the map, and then people are going to be rotating around quickly. There's going to be smokes pushed. All of the above, but that's what makes this region so entertaining, right? And with 20 teams from all across the bend, from, down in New Zealand to all the way up in India, right? We've got absolutely everything out to Eastern Russia, or Western Russia rather, as well. So there's plenty going on here. And only one spot to EPL, right? And we've already kind of had a little bit of a dive in to see who's there. Mongols are up there in the stage 2 of EPL, the main stage, I guess you'd call it. And then we've got Rooster, who has had a bit of a drop-off, I would say, over the last 6 to 12 months.
Well, we haven't seen them.
And Lynn, well, that's right. They haven't had a chance to play, have they? But even so, like, I remember, the defrag LAN, they weren't looking too crash hot, knocked back by Semperfi and X-Talent, actually. So, there's been a lot of mishmash there. And then Lynn Vision, who have been having, I guess, a rise to fame with some performances out of Amelia in at the major. So, I don't know. Upwards trend for Asia again.
Yeah, we'll see where the trend ends up sending us, and if we end up getting all 10 players here ready to go. But that's the main thing, right? Is how silly these players can be when they know they got time, they know they got to get into the server because we got a game to play, and then they just keep on doing the thing where they just don't turn up. So let's see if they want to play Mirage, or what the future holds for all these individuals. It's been a pretty interesting time, and I'd love to see some more Counter-Strike from these fellas. Wait, what day is it over there? Is it Sunday, right?
Yeah, Sunday still, yeah. Wait, what? That's actually a very good question. Is it like super early morning for you? Is it like 8 a.m. sort of thing, 8:40 a.m.?
Yeah, it's like 10:30 a.m. now. I'm 8 hours behind. I don't know.
What's your schedule been like? Have you been doing DJ
hours? I've been
or?
on that 4 a.m. wake up mostly, but today I just woke up at 8 and came straight in. 8, bit
nice.
after 8, whatever time it was. Yeah.
That's relatively normal, I suppose. Like, you're almost kind of on that like 6 a.m. working schedule sort of grind.
Yeah, it's good to see sunlight. Like, that's what I started doing it for, because I was fully upside down. I was on bloody North America time, and like while the major was on for like a month, and that was kind of arse, because you'd wake up at 5 p.m., 4 p.m., like barely get time to go to the gym, and then the games would start for the major. So just be watching that, stay up like another 2 hours or so after the major was over, and then the sun was up, and it was hard to sleep because there was a whole building getting knocked down next to me. I didn't know it was a building getting knocked down. I thought they were just, for the last couple of months, just doing some renos. But the thing about houses in Malta, or buildings in Malta, they're just pure concrete. Like, there's none of this flimsy bimsy metal or everything else we use in Australia. No bricks. It is just pure poured concrete over some kind of stone, and all of the buildings are attached. So when they are drilling through it, mate, it's coming right
you can
towards the
feel
back
it.
of my head. You know what I mean? You can feel it, like the slight vibration, but you can just hear the bass just rolling through all the stone or whatever the hell they're made of.
God. Because is your gym 24/7 then? I'm assuming no from your commentary there.
No, it is.
That is good.
But
So
I don't want to go to the gym and take 300 milligrams of caffeine as soon as it's like 5 a.m. and the games are done. You know what I mean?
100%. Yeah. Nah,
there's
spot on.
Weird time.
It's been weird over here. It's just like, as you know very well, right? Aussie houses are built to not get warm, but also not keep the cold out either. So it's either freezing or bloody boiling hot, nothing in between. A lot of the time the weather's actually nicer outside of the house here. So like right now downstairs, it's not even that cold. Like I think it's 10 degrees or something like that. See? Yeah. No, 15 degrees. And it is freezing. It doesn't make any bloody sense here. So, yeah, it's been a odd bit of temperament around the bend in old Perth, WA. But I suppose, it's certainly not something to complain about. We're probably going to be not that far off until it starts to hit those 40s again. So, just got to keep on keeping on, right? As we still wait for this one to be rolling in. I think it was told as a little minor camera issue. As I said, I went to the Semplify place this morning to drop off some stuff, and they have just like these little cameras taped to the boxes. I think it's the main thing that they've got to, for integrity, they've got to show the screens as well as everything. So game basically can't go live unless the cams are fully operative.
It's good. It's good to add that in, especially for the Pro League quals. There are some teams that have had some things said about them over towards like the European region. Not so much over here. There hasn't been any curious whatevers going on. But yeah, I'm actually, casting one of those teams, I think, tomorrow. So let's see. I chose that game. I was like, let's see what these guys can do.
So you doing NA as well?
Nah, Europe.
Europe
tomorrow, I think. Which, it's funny
tomorrow.
because they just start so early over here. Speaking of starting early, straight out of the gates, IHC, no holds barred, all the way through the site, into jungle. Plenty of space to get this plant down, nice and open. Oh, and Paranormal, you don't read about it. You don't do it. You don't even tempt with the idea. But he's somehow been gifted that pick onto Coolest and could now maybe get an opportunity going. But with no armor, the flash, no kit, he's just keeping the Glock, the precious Glock, across to the next. And trying to get as many picks on the fall away. Shinobi, he knows better than that. There's still time to lose the round. He's just going to tuck away in the corner. And Yami as well, just smashing it, going for the marathon through T-spawn. There's that extra pick, and ooh, there's some dualies if you want them. Will he survive? He's got no read on Yami, crosshair in the right spot, but that Glock shot goes the little bit better. Flash picked up, and IHC off to a better start this time. Actually, wait.
Yeah, way better.
Hang on. Didn't they? No, they won the first round of the game, but then lost the second round of the game, and we were doing the forces last map,
so.
No,
we had Nomads won pistol, IHC won the force, and then Nomads immediately back into it. So it was a very, very strange one, and now we've got the exact same here, but I don't think Nomads would be looking to pick this one up. We'll just have to play it out. Wait, hang on. Am I trolling? Maybe I'm trolling. Maybe it was AHC.
We can figure it out at a later date.
IHC won the second round, yeah. So they won the force with the techies, that's right. Very good. All right, well, look, they're looking pretty clean here as well. They've managed to get those couple of picks straight up con. Sort of seeing what a semblance of the Nomads game was yesterday. Just Semper Fi really couldn't find any kind of control on that CT side. They were proactive, but it was usually only one player, just kind of going off fishing, maybe getting a couple of kills, but then there's just absolutely no way of a trade. So Clouden does get one for his troubles, but, you know, realistically, it's just looking to maybe save that utility for Paranormal, do something with it into the next round. Maybe a mid-boss or something, but we'll have to see. Because IHC, they've had a nice little opening, and it's just been nothing super special, has it? You know, a little bit of mid-prod there, but it was just straight out A-main in the pistol.
Ooh. Big chunk of damage there. Not too much else happening here. Clouden be able to find that exit straight from Appers. MP9 should survive. Paranormal holding his nerve and no more reswing, no more over-aggression. That's going to be that.
Done dinner. So we actually do see another reinvestment from the Nomads here off the back of that little save. Hooligans fashioned a M4 out of the hands of Clouden, it would seem. But a investment back in. See if they can try and stem the bleeding a little bit here. You know, they lose this one and basically they're going to have to be choking down a 4-0, allowing IHC a very, very nice start here on the T side of Mirage.
Okay, flashes forward. Molly, Paranormal forced to fight, and Clouden ready for the trade. So things looking okay for Nomads, but it starts to get worse as both remaining CTs are now known. Big picks out of Hex and Randy, but there's space to get up short. It's the bomb, it's fighting solo. What is Shinobi doing?
No.
What is Shinobi doing?
Why is he fighting? Yeah, this is a scrap, Mac. This is the lack of cohesion, I guess you would say, because now Shinobi has to try and fight this really ugly looking battle. I love the proactivity from Hanks. He has just booked it straight over to B, and he's actually going to try and get the early catch too. He's going to get real aggressive here. Shinobi is going to get the cross, is going to get the information, but he may not even need it. Randy, 1 HP. And now Shinobi, where does he go? He wants to go over towards that side of A. He's going to pick up the pace. Absolutely bamboozling both these sides. He might be able to get to the site for free, just leaving Randy. A gentle breeze would knock this man over, Mac. And he's trying to bait out this additional, but he's only got 10 seconds. Shinobi is playing a different brand of Counter-Strike. He somehow finds Hanks. He's got 5 seconds. Should for the plan. He baits it. He fakes it. And he wins the round after baiting poor Rate into oblivion. I hate it, but I love it.
I hate it. I don't love it. That's the angle I'm going to take on that one.
I don't argue that angle, Mac.
Well, what do we got here? Insta window, IHC starting to look for more mid pressure after the chaos that was last round. Paranormal, incredibly isolated towards this B side of the map, and fortunately for him, IHC, they're not coming this direction. Nomads, they're just trying to figure out if a hole exists in the top corner of the smoke.
Yeah, really trying to work that one out, aren't they?
Yeah. Shots coming out. Yami goes down. And the boost pays off. Window smoke has been refreshed, and IHC posturing for an A split. Nomads were probably ready for this. Rate, though, cracking heads towards mid. Randy a little bit worried and won't hear the jump into window, but there is eyes on this position. Clouden, good coverage. And now with the numbers, you want to see Nomads just fall off, play for info, and potentially just posture for the retake.
Shinobi taken very, very low as well. Hanks picking that one up from CT. Coolest does somewhat equalize, and he's getting tagged up on this cross as well. Dropped to 4 points of HP. I love this from Hanks. Just playing time, getting back, but Apis will swing in. Will get the control. Coolest somehow finding Cloud, and now Paranormal Only with the MP9 here, Mac up onto the tippy top of the stairs. The molly does land somehow, and I think it should be A-OK. Great round here from Apis, 7-2. This is a much different looking IHC. Admittedly, that third round was absolutely scrappy, to say the least. At least we do have some stability. And are they going to finally deny this buy streak from Nomads? They have... Okay, they've called it. They've taken the tack. They're playing it smart, and they're just going to try and let this one go by the wayside and stop this constant battle with a poor buy.
You can invest halfway here, right? You know, you certainly could. You got the loss bonus. You got a pretty decent buy into the next. Just get some P250s, you know, 5.7s. Something. No. Maybe we're looking for like a double AWP angle. No. Okay,
they're forcing.
Discuss.
Okay.
They're forcing.
Buddy, Rooster of Mongolia have somehow swindled together. It's just, there's just no utility, really. Like, Hanks has got the full belt, I guess. Single kit for Paranormal, but, you know, having to choke down 2 MP9s is just not the greatest, but they seem to be postured a little further this time.
I guess they crunched the numbers, you know. They said, okay, IHC, they're winning with like 1 and 2 alive. So if we win this, we can swing this round back into multiple. But with a start like that and a start like that and a follow through like that, yeah, I don't know. Don't think this one's going as well as the plan had been drawn up. Paranormal and Clouden, 2v5 angle to get any damage done. There's the first bit, and okay, a second to follow.
Could be on here. Molotov up towards Palace, might actually keep them in. Clouden, if he can find Apis here, no. Paranormal would have to do absolutely everything with just the MP9. Getting towards Firebox now will be Rate. Smoke for the cross, but great shot from Yami. Able to find it and close it. So, Nomads, I think, guys, maybe if you force again, maybe you'll be able to win this round.
Yeah, look, there's a world.
Update over on the other side of the stream. This time a much different brand of Counter-Strike from Semperfi, up 9-2 against Unsettled Resentment. On Old Inferno, it was Ancient, the opening map, so a little bit of a difference over there. China versus Australia.
Okay. A-site hit coming through once more, and Nomads, they are bringing everyone to the party. A-site is the place to be, and it's going to be 3, 4, or even more for both of these teams. Paranormal against Yami with a whole minute to play with, and the bomb down outside Tetris. Paranormal in a solid position here, tucked down at Ninja with the eyes on the prize, and Yami shift walks out into the crosshair. Free upgrade, and finally, no, the economy's not even broken, but Nomads, they get around on the board.
And it was still kind of like a half buy, you know, they dropped down to, I think, like 1,000, 1,500 sort of thing. So they took a slight knee in that previous round, but it finally works in their favor. So Nomads looking to trend an upwards trajectory now. They've got the AWP up for Hooligan, who has not had a good start, but does have a very nice looking AWP on him on this very map. So we'll have to see if he can do something with it. IHC it's been a very heavy A lean for pretty much all of this map so far. So let's see if there's any changes.
Right, contact into mid. It was working before for IHC, so they're going to run it back. 3-2 split for Nomads. Clouden trusting the defensive smoke there. But little does he know, Rate might be able to catch an angle. It's actually coolest just to walk through it on his own. Illegal maneuvers, but I don't think Rate ever gets cleared in this position, although how's the angle from him into ladder? It's no good at all. Clouden making the right moves multiple times.
Oh, Good trade out from Yami, though. I suppose they haven't really got a full foot down just yet. Hooligan has to reposition. Now spotting over towards mid. Apis, great timing because I think he actually did spot. But Randy tucked on the stairs, not looked over as of yet. Apis on towards the site, trying to deal with this pesky man, and he will be able to. He has had a great map so far here on Mirage, and that's brought them back to a 2 versus 2 round in contention now. Hooligan hoping to find a shot straight through the jungle smoke, but he whiffs. And now as Apis moves away from Texter, he slots his way in towards CT, just hoping for a warning shot. Paranormal doesn't quite connect. Apis finds it. Hooligan has to try and clutch this one out with the AWP. He goes up and over the top of the stairs, but both members on the site. Yami to do it. Great round from this duo of Yami and Apis. There's IHC immediately back into it, Mac. No stress, only bless, as Nomads have just not been able to find the pieces of the puzzle. They haven't even got the corners yet.
Yeah, it's rough. It's been a rough one. This time, though, look, it's at least going IHC's favor. Remember back to last map, we had a lot of these rounds where it was like 1 or 2 alive at the end of it, but it was Nomads managing to win those clutches and weird moments time after time. This time, it's turned on its head. IHC feeling it on the T side of Mirage, and Hooligan is just hoping that he can survive. That is crazy. There was like 3 magazines unloaded, and he's only been tagged 70 points.
Oh, jeez. Really hoping to try and connect with this. You know, Nomads lose this. Obviously, they've had that little soft reset. And I mean, there is, you know, something left in the bank account, but it's just been super grim. Like nothing what we saw on Inferno, Mac. IHC clearly feeling it. You know, this is the crux of the competition though, right? You know, we're moving towards the lower bracket final. The upper bracket final's about to happen as well, not too far off. So anything can happen here, really, for these teams. Hooligan, gunshot orping. Shotgun. There you go. A second. All right, this man can hit some shots. Nice and close. Looking for a third as well. Shinobi taken. Here we go. This is the Hooligan that I was looking for. Has had a reasonably decent run. The 4K, surely a jump over from Teddy. No, denied. Will be taken down, but a happy little 4K to get the man mentally motivated, Matt.
Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. And what do we got moving into the 9th? Okay. Nomads clean with it. Or picked up. 3 AKs even carried across. The straw may have already broken the camel's back. As we see IHC down to almost nothing. Apis really hoping that he can get something done with the scout. What's he got? Is he number 7? He got that front spawn for mid. You carry the 2. Look, maybe you're definitely not getting a run boost. Yeah, I don't know about this one. Chief. Let's see what he can do. Other than OCD, constantly pull that scout out. What a noise.
Okay. Back in action, IHC. Hoping to deny what they've serviced here, Nomads. Little tag up there, but Clouden will be able to swing out, deny it. Hooligan looking for some more. I wonder if IHC will start to have a little bit of a sniff out towards the B side of the map, which they haven't really been looking at all so far. Coolest is going to be taking point, but Molotov'd away. As the nades have certainly done some hurting.
Ooh. Is that even bangable? No one's even in the window. I saw the X-ray, I got baited.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how much damage a scout does through there, because I know the AWP doesn't do that much. You've got to hit him multiple times half the time unless you hit on the head. But there we go. No walls there. Yami sliding it onto Hooligan. And Coolest, find an opportunity. Yeah, awkward. That vent just in the way. Denying the vision that he needed to line up that headshot, and things getting a bit more awkward. Hanks tagged up. And we'll double back towards CT. So we got a one-man situation going on B, and I think that IHC are going to be sending it this direction. You've got that short control with 2 players here. You just need to hope that the bomb doesn't fall in apartments.
20 seconds back. Not a hell of a lot of time to work with. Well, no time at all. Paranormal looking to spook out the side of the Nomads. There's one. He'll be winning this round basically solo or not anymore. He's got Hanks joining him, but he's going to do his absolute best. And unfortunately for Coolest, he's going to be able to save the AWP, but he'll get no additional investment. No trust fund here today. As even here in the little pitter-patter. Here we go. Nomads have certainly closed the gap. As we do get a unfortunate-looking tech pause come on in, but we'll just buy some time there.
Love these. Phenomenal. We'll see what ends up going down here. IHC hitting struggle streak. Yes, they kept it close in the previous, but close is not enough. You really want to be snatching away as many of these rounds from Nomads to make sure they can't get that momentum back that we saw them pulling out on Inferno. And once that is, hopefully gone, if IHC can maybe stack on 7 or 8 rounds here on the T side. I want to say Nomads are in trouble, but look, anything can happen this game. Anything is happening this game. It's been damn chaotic.
That's what we stay here for, Mac. Come for the excitement, stay for the chaos. There will never be a dull day in Asian Counter-Strike. There's always moments in time that we remember fondly, or not fond. Really just depends on how you want to go. Hearing lots of ticks in the chat. Surely a sign of a return, but irrespective, we do have to see the save. Just the hero AWP for Coolest, obviously, after that previous round. So where are they going to take it? What are they going to do with it? There hasn't been much aggression really early on in the rounds from IHC, as we've got now 3 to go in this half.
Ooh, good placement on that HE. Rate chipped down to half HP already. And this is just going to be this mixed bag brought up from IHC. You've got Coolest with the hero AVP. And they want to set him up, put him on the line. But he's missed his opportunity to the look of it. Randy going to be able to cut the site in half, finding 2 out of nowhere. Awkwardly pulling out Util in an awkward moment. And, him and Hanks able just to lock that in. Hooligan joining the party eventually. And it's clean in the end. Nomads, just like that. Going to be knocking on the door of a draw towards the end of the half.
Okie dokie. Certainly a much more competitive approach to what we saw in the opener for this. Whipped into gear now. As everyone is kind of doing their part on the side of the Nomads. So Hooligan getting aggressive into the apartments. Palace rather nobody there. It's just going to be a reasonably quick approach towards B. And now that nade will tickle, but poor Paranormal is going to have to do this moderately solo. Molotov does go in. Missed a couple of shots. Cloud and no finding one, but how much more can they get? Oh my god, IHC are bloody all over the place. Now Randy trying to deny Coolest, but they do get it back. Now the Molotov can go a little bit deeper into market. This is going to be a tough retake for the Nomads now.
That and being given opportunities, but unfortunately not able to connect. There it is, finally. It's going to be falling over with that side. Cloud and running out of bullets, running out of weird opportunities. And that's going to be 7 on the board. IHC. Let's see what they can do. Moving into the final round of the half. There is a world where Nomads can at least stem the bleeding. Find themselves a 5th here. And that will come from potentially this double AWP setup. Let's see where they end up heading. Hinks has one just safe towards CT, and the other, it makes sense, just over towards the window. Hoping they did find someone disrespecting the mid utility, but IHC keeping it slow towards the mid realms, over towards that B apps though. Big HE damage on a Yummy. Paranormal, ooh, playing a dangerous game. Is he jumping up?
Nah,
Let me
not
molly.
interested. Yep. Did do a fair bit. Yami, very, very low into this final round of the half. But once again, IHC don't really have much territory across the map. Nomads have done well to kind of keep them at bay, albeit passive now away from mid. They've left Rate to have as much free range as he would like, as the rest of the team does seem to be posturing back there. So 55 seconds, IHC, still plenty of time to make a decision. Where are they going to go with it?
Big shot.
Damn.
Yeah. Hooligan taking right out of the mix there. As you can see as well, Clouden with his earlier aggression towards Apps. IHC are going to walk this way anyway and potentially walk into a perfect crossfire from the window and from E-Box. Oh, this is going to be
Heard
rough.
the footsteps, surely. At least they've got the info, but yeah, they're not going to clear Paranormal at all. There's one from Africa. Toto singing proud. And that's enough. Hooligan closes. And yeah, Nomads have had a little bit of a resurgence, Mac, but will it be enough? That's going to be the question begged. We'll find out very soon.
Let's have a looky at what's going to go down here in the second half. So far, so good. And I'd love to see IHC take us to a third map because I feel like it's deserved. You know, they're looking incredibly structured. They're looking like they have an idea of what's going on most of the time. And what we honestly have seen from Nomads is just like gamble stacking, weird situations and punishing a couple of the minute mistakes that we're seeing from IHC. So who knows how this half's going to go. Nomads can be a deadly team on the T side, and there's all eyes towards B. So expect a rush here, Mitch.
Didn't really get to see a hell of a lot of the B side of the map until the kind of last few rounds, did we, from IHC? So yeah, Nomads is going to be switching that narrative. Just Hooligan going down towards mid. But we do see a little bit of a stack here from IHC. They've got some info, going to be jumping into the ladder very, very quickly. So they are ready to rock and maybe roll, but we'll have to see if they can deny. Utility set, window ready to be smoked. Was that midair? Not quite. A little bit off the top of the boost, but Apis able to at least an I1. How hard are they going to be able to clear? The answer is none. Hooligan does drop coolest, but Yami's able to deny. Nicely done by Yami as Paranormal and Clouden, well, you know what? Baiting is what they'd call it in other parts of the world, but Clouden running away. They're going to start to pull that rotation. I don't really know what they're going to try and capitalize out here.
Ooh, we'll see in a sec. It's not worked out, but Paranormal has drawn the rotation back, so there is actually a world where Clouden could just smash it up con and potentially get a free plant, which IHC are happy to do. You can see Shinobi's position incredibly safe in CT. He's given up so much control, and the other three all just eyes together to try and figure out where he's coming from. 40 seconds. Slow jungle clear. We'll walk into Rate's crosshair if he keeps it up here. Weird jiggle game. And Rate happy to not throw his life away, trying to swing in together. And hits him with one of the wide drive-bys. 8 on the board. IHC winning this pistol. Should set them up for success, but we'll see.
No 1v4 for Clouden. And as you said, you know, really this should be now IHC kind of giving themselves some sort of in. Nomads are forced in again. They win this one. It's 10 basically on the trot. Unless Nomads find a plant, but with nothing in the previous. It's just techies, a little bit of util. And this time it seems to be a little bit quicker over towards B, but they've only got Apis, and it's an MP7, Mac. Not often do you see this little beast come out, but window smoke postured again. And now as the cheeky little HE goes on in, there it is, Hank's dropping Apis, and yeah, really at this point it's almost starting to think, do we save? You know, the utility started to set in, they've got market smoked. The nade will dunk, but Rate and Yami have also taken a little bit of damage in the process as well, and they're just so bloody far away. They've got one kit in the hand of Shinobi, but it's a save. Yeah, there's just no... Do not pass go, do not collect $200. Face it, Elo denied.
Yeah, it's like they had miscommunication or something going down there. You could see that the players rotating from mid were so focused on a late mid lurk that just never came. And again, we're going to be trading the main round for a force buy, and the force buy wins, and game's not done. Game ain't done. Nomads, they want to get it done in 2. So let's see what they can do. No real upgrades either. You know, all the rifles, all the primary weapons weren't really seen. IHC just kept them to themselves. This is the right thing to do though, in the min-max scenario. IHC with 4 alive and plenty of util carried across into this one. They have arguably a better chance. And Nomads again. I don't know if they've identified something towards the B site, but they are playing heavy towards B, and it's working.
Yep. And it's just the same thing, isn't it? You know, sending one person out mid, getting that window smoke ready. They've left the bomb, though, this time. And there is a second person joining in Hooligan, so it will be the unders wrap. Nothing too over the top just yet. Just trying to work out where these CT defenders of IHC are currently sitting. Really just not doing a hell of a lot, are they?
Yeah. This standoff. Who's going to lose their patience first? I kind of like the turtle setup from IHC. You got that 3-man setup nice and close towards main, which they're going to start to make a move on with the late B split utility. Let's see if Rate believes in it. Bomb's still down towards back apps. 20 seconds. Nomads need to pick that one up, and they've only really got one opportunity to make this happen. Jump at a window from Clouden, which may have been heard, but you kind of want to send Rate as that third man towards B because you want the numbers, and the apps control is going to be lost by Apis. Yummy, all the way from bench there, needs to stand tall, needs more than just that one pick. But the time is going down, and so's that bomb. All Coolest needs to do is not rotate, not walk into a crosshair, and he's done that perfectly. Big play coming through from Rate to save the day.
My word. It's kind of finding hope in a dark place, isn't it? Able to do it. Well done from IHC. Great little resurgence, but you can't be relying on those moments to kind of get you across, but at least it has denied some form of return to glory from the Nomads. IHC, though, are on kind of... Well, both teams are really on this economic woes battle. And, you know, IHC win this, it might be sort of a little bit of a journey towards a victory. Otherwise, Nomads would be hoping to close the gap very much so. It'll be only 1,400 in the next for IHC if they're unsuccessful, so... Let's see.
Yummy with the smoke ready, the refresh con. Opts not to. Oh, but after getting that info on mid, smacks it down, as does Apis. Able to win that fight under Paranormal this time. Good timing on that HE. You love to see that. Big damage onto Randy, Mr. Norton. Hanks is going to actually manage to find himself an opening. Where was that? Okay, over towards Palace. So IHC, a bit of an overextension, but they are going to go for the rotate here to try and reinforce the A site, which is in the hands of Nomads. So it's retake city.
Time a ticking. Making their way in now. Are they going to be able to turn this one out? It's an awkward sort of one. Obviously, both members stuck in jungle here. Just leaving that one member of Hanks to try and deny. He will be able to at least drop Yami, Cloud, and finding Shinobi. And my God, they're just falling like flies, aren't they? Still he's trying to see something from Coolest. He does drop Randy, but denied as he crosses through. And that is the reset. Look at the money there, Mac. 1,400 for Rate and Yami. They've got absolutely nothing. Likely we'll see a force buy come in here. And yeah, losing this will mean that Nomads are basically guaranteed to tie up the scoreline, and we may very well be dealing with a 2-0 in their favor if they're successful.
Yeah. We'll reserve those thoughts for a few more rounds, just in case. You know, it's been silly, although that is a cracker of a start. Beating the smoke, beating Yami, and beating the allegations. I don't know what the allegations are, but that B-side is certainly weak now. And it's all Apis to try and hold. If he's spotted getting aggressive, but if you come up short sooner rather than later, mate, this should be B for free. MP9, not the tool for the job from this position, although maybe I've spoken too soon.
Yeah, that he gets two there is just kind of a little bit diabolical. Because now they do have an even playing field about getting back into this, but how quickly will they move? The additional, well, 2 smokes, they've done their due diligence there, Mac. They are going to get moving. Coolest coming up short, so there is a genuine possibility here. Hank's playing up very, very close to the door. Hooligan's position is pretty decent as well. Just playing that off angle, watching short. Will connect with the footsteps of Coolest as he makes his way in. Hooligan tagged up by Shinobi, and I think now they've pulled the plug. There you go, getting straight out of there. Great shot from Rate on the exit, but Hanks will deny, and that is the full reset. No saves, no opportunity now. IHC will definitely have to be saving into this one, and Nomads are just one round away of tying it up. So it's all on the upwards trend here for the Nomads after a very slow start to this map.
Okay, IHC. Okay, now I'm worried for them.
Oh, yeah.
That was a bit of a travesty of the mixed bag of buys, whatever the hell that was that they brought in. And again, Nomad's just going to be winning this mid battle like it's nothing. Okay. P2 looking to isolate the fight with Paranormal, but bombs coming in. Look, it's a staggered approach, but it's working out. Clouden, another, and this Mac-10 should be able to farm up a storm. It's just Rate, last alive, his little silencer has not been seen, but he gets an angle somehow. Mac-10 picked up, but not able to be used. 1 minute on the clock, a quick one, and Nomads just blast through IHC.
The tie that we were waiting for, 9-9. It is well and truly here, and whilst we do have the investment, you know, again, IHC lose this, and it will be another save for them. Money has started to stack up a little bit better for the Nomads. They'll have another reinvestment. Only Paranormal that's low on funds. And they've actually postured a little bit more aggressively here over towards A. It looks like it's going to be a very, very early set. Some utility out mid. But that's basically all she wrote. So now the smokes come out. The usual default. They leave CT open. Now they move in. Shinobi with a great pick here. But in the gap, Randy will find Rate. And now as they start to march on through, Cooler spotting Randy just to the side, but he's being tagged in the process. Yami, great damage, but this is looking strong here for IHC. They do continue to force them back. Coolest is playing with fire, though. A little bit overzealous there. Some good damage. Hanks, here we go. Moving nicely. Yami dropping in. If Hanks can find 3, but no. Denied. Now Hooligan has to try and clutch it out. 1 versus 2 here, and I think he's just going to park his little booty in. Now the smokes start to go down. Molotov can go through. But how long till he sprays? He gets the info. He gets the damage. He's got that Molotov back. Does he send it in, or does he hold? Does he continue forth? He does. He doesn't need anything. Hooligan, blind as you like, finds it. Spray and pray. 10 rounds, the advantage to Nomads, and IHC are just licking their wounds. No cash to line the pockets.
Ah, it's just getting worse and worse, isn't it? Although, look, Nomads did make it further in the upper bracket. Even though it was messy yesterday, and yes, today is still being a little bit messy. Some say he's the GOAT. So we'll see if that is what makes it work. You know, what makes the clock tick for Nomads. Arriving in the chaos. Let's see if they can get past the pistols once more. So from Con, Mac-10 on an odd line for the CTs to deal with. Pre-fire around the corner does not work for Yami. Makes him look like a bit of a chook. And with those 2 B picks, do you go that way, or do you hunt for more? And just keep it slow. Hanks is solo searching. You got that 1-3-1 setup happening. Ooh, 2-man drop into unders. That timing is weird, but the SMGs at this range shouldn't be doing that, but they will be. Flash forward, and
no
Ray
way.
is going to take Hooligan out. So on the buy, or the mixed bag of whatever the hell that was.
He's not going to clear it, Mac. He's not going to clear it.
He did. But it was just too late.
Surely Clouden can't clutch this. Rate swinging. It's close. It's in the smoke. Oh my god. They had nothing, and now it's 10-10. What is happening?
Give him a bloody Mongolian server. This is... What's this high ping business, mate? This is just rough. Absolutely rough out here.
Mate, this is the everyday grind. 60 ping. It's just a toughie. It's just like playing on this all the time makes you really appreciate LAN when the opportunity arises. Oh, beautiful from Yami. Almost biffed the movement, but he does manage to get over and spots Clouden on the cross towards Heaton there. So great shot. Well done. And now he's just going to be waiting to see what happens. Hooligan trying to reposition accordingly. Paranormal only with the Mackie. The belts of utility are starting to drip out too. Hanks still has a bit. They've got 2 smokes to work with. So it does look like they're going to posture towards the usual side of B, but Yami's there with the AWP here as well. Where's Coolest got his over towards CT. So yeah, this is really on lock for IHC right now. They are looking to hold on, Mac.
Whoa, what? Must have micro flicked off that one. Look good on my end. Yami, though, given that second opportunity, but will he get a third? He's getting wrapped on.
How?
Lovely snap to that, Randy. Never saw that coming. And now we're down to the 2v2. Still anyone's game. It's going to be the sneak out a window and big picks. IHC not done yet. Finding themselves 11 with the swift retake. But my lord, this is getting messier and messier. I feel like IHC, they need to double the rate of Yami's contract right now. That was big kills.
Absolutely. Like, the fact that he stayed alive for so long. And Mac, look at this from the Nomads, right? No money. Hooligan's got enough for an AK and some utility, but that's it. Like, they either have to play for overtime or go balls to the wall. And I think balls it is. That's exactly what they're focused on right now. They are going to invest very heavily. Looks like they do leave a little reserve in the coffer to make sure they've got enough to play with. But techies, it is. Best served cold. God, the pressure's high in this round for Nomads.
Yeah. Missed opportunity again, but the info's there. Apis in a good position, but for some reason he's been flanked on short. CT's just leaving Con all rotating through market. It's strength in numbers approach for IHC, and they're flooding, and they're killing, and it's working. That's 12 on the board.
Oh my god, and now the money's just absolutely scuffed. Cloudon's got bloody nothing, nor does Randy. There's enough for Hooligan to buy up that AK. It was a reasonable late run up short. They got the jump, but... And yeah, just so many members of IHC flooding out. I was unsure if this was going to go to 3 maps after Nomads managed to take that lead. It was 10-9 where they had something working, but then they just let it slip. You know, they made a real good effort at coming back, but now it's just going to be to the basic default. They've sent the smokes out, Mac. I think they're looking to get a bit of a wriggle on here. They've got their triple smoke set up. What do they do with it? Just got that one member still sitting inside the window. It's only going to be Shinobi and Coolest to try and deny. It's a contact play, completely blind. Coolest hits the shot. A second, he's looking good so far. Not quite the third. He gets legged up, but now Shinobi joins the party, and party he shall. It's all happening. IHC, they've done it. They will take us to a third map. Ancient required, Mac.
Yeah, I feel like it's definitely needed at this point. But I don't know what we're going to get, man. It looked good for Nomads for a little while there. Then IHC said, look, we're going to sink to your level. You show your hand. You know that they're all going to this one site. None of this silly business. And it was just bloodbaths. Bloodbaths everywhere. Won it for IHC. But again, yeah, I'm happy to wrap this one up. Let's take a break. Let's go get our way to Ancient. Go take a breather.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
Well, Mac, at the start of this little break, you mentioned to me, look, I'm ready, you're ready, the viewers are ready, but will the players be ready? We'll have to find out shortly. But irrespective, it's 1-1. Ancient is on the curve right in front of us. And yeah, it's been an interesting turn of events, right? You know, Inferno was a little bit of a scrap, bit more one-sided in favor of Nomads. Didn't see a hell of a lot from IHC, but then they came out cracking on Mirage. And after a little fake comeback from the Nomads, IHC had enough to close it out. So here we are, on to Ancient, the green map, very, very green. Are we going to see a change, or is it still going to be sort of that projected Nomads era going deeper in the lower bracket?
Yeah, we'll figure this one out together. I don't know, because we just got two different teams moving into two different maps, and we got a third map, and there's no third team, so one of these teams has to take it, Mitch. But you said green map, and it piqued my interest in Cash again. I was thinking, damn, get that thing.
Don't do me like that.
Give me a little map pool swappity-doppity.
What would you swap out for Cash?
No. So you haven't heard the rumors, have you?
No.
So, rumor is it's going to be a larger map pool. It's going to be a 10 map pool, but it's going to be like 7 active maps, and one's going to be swapped in, and one's going to be swapped out every season, which I think is sick. So it'll be your Overpass, your Cash, and your Vertigo all coming back into the mix on top of these maps that are already here. So I think it'll then be like a direct one map swap. I have a feeling that it may be like a Mirage for a Cash. I wouldn't be against it being like Dust for Cash. Just any of the maps that are on the puggier side for Cash, just to, you know, let everyone sort of ease into it. But I also think that we're due to get like an Overpass back in, you know, maybe an Overpass for an Inferno angle would be nice, because there's a lot of complaints on Inferno. You know, there's something that needs to be done with that map.
And it's been in for so long. Like, we were talking about it. I think Inferno had a very small exit. I think you were mentioning it yesterday, right? Like, as they did the rework, but then it's basically been in the pool since kind of 1.6, if I'm not mistaken. It's just always been around. It's had its highlights, but yeah, it certainly has had its lowlights, you know, when you're casting map after map, or even just a viewer experience, not even casting or playing, where you're just watching save after save, just doing the right thing on the CT side. So I love that. I reckon, yeah, Mirage out for Cash and Inferno for Overpass would be absolutely gorgeous. You know, we've already got Train back in. Vertigo, look, it can come and go. I think it still plays okay, but obviously a lot of people are against it. But it's just nice because, you know, you look at other titles like Valorant and they seem to be swapping a map every bloody 5 minutes. There's another one that I've got to learn, apparently, which I'm not exactly ready for, but we'll see. We'll see how it all goes. I think a little bit more, you know, pressure on these teams to kind of keep across everything, and that 10 map pool opening up wide means that you kind of got to be ready for any of it to come in at any time, right?
Yeah, that's pretty much, you know, you hit the nail on the head with that one. And as professionals, you know, you got to adapt on the fly. And the other thing about like all these maps that are coming back in, other than Cash, like they've all been in recent enough and haven't really had too many changes that teams have played them. And some teams like them, some teams hate them. You know, that's the beauty of it. You know, Cash as well going to be worked out again. It used to be one of the favorites from fans, from players, and even though it was definitely worked out, nowadays you got no skybox, so there's room for opportunity, room for some, you know, crazy utility coming through, and even just like in the pug space as well. It's one of those maps where it is flatter, so you can see the headshot machines really, really excel, and that's the kind of game that I want to be watching, you know, where mechanics feel like they matter a bit more. You know, all these maps, there's the micro adjustments that you have to make just because you see how, like, you can even see it, the ground, it's just uneven everywhere, right? Back in the day, there was more flatness, more predictability, and it made some players that were the sharper players, like, really, really stand out map to map.
Yeah, I like that. I do like that. But yeah, look, I suppose the world's our oyster, which is Counter-Strike. 25 plus years is just such a crazy statistic. It's always funny every single time that I, meet someone new that doesn't know about the casting side of my life. You always talk about it. It's like, oh, what game do you commentate? Oh, Counter-Strike. I was speaking to someone today. It's like, oh, I think my son used to play that, like 15 years ago or something like that. It's been a part of so many people's life. And the fact that it still stays live and exciting and fresh and new, Mac, you opening up that brain with all your util vids and your predictions and everything like that. It's been bloody gorgeous. And after such a exciting major cycle that we had recently, that month-long stint, it was so sick. So let's just see, what new storyline will open up whilst we exist in this Vitality era.
Is it an era? I think it is. There's this
The closest
whole
to
conversation-
Astralis era that we've had, I think.
Yeah, that's the thing. The whole conversation is, it's not long enough to be an era. But if you Google era, it's just a period of time. There's not actually any defined period of time. And if you say, hey, you remember that crazy run when Vitality had that era? Yeah. And look, honestly, I feel like it's going to continue with the quality of Counter-Strike that they bring to the table after adding ROPS. Like, mate, they look good. That being said, Nomads are going to be kicking things off with, let's see if they can get ROPS-like on the CT side, or if they're just going to keep it same as yesterday and make it chaotic. There's a lot of guns here, 5 guns to be exact, with the double Julies over towards B. And Paranormal has that flash to try and activate. So the dual pump up ramp. Hanks going to be able to hold on for one, but not the second. Paranormal makes the trades, favored them for just a moment.
A nice little drive-by from Shinobi to clean it up, because look at Yami's positioning, already making his way into house, but I suppose the wraparound from Hooligan is going to put a little bit of a stopper, unless Coolest does manage to slip away, because Hooligan clearing this, he's probably already made the call, but this is the thing, Yami's turned his back, and I think he's going to get spotted by Clouden, absolutely, so... This is the thing, you see all these individuals trying to make a call. Yami, I've got space, I'm in-house, I'm wrapping CT, but you never have it until you have it. And now, unfortunately, Coolest has pulled out a beat, and he might be able to catch one on the window, but Hooligan will deny. And that was relatively lackluster from IHC outside of those couple of quick kills from Shinobi.
Let's see if IHC can fight back. They're only going to have Glocks to do it. Oh, I say that. No, last minute force. Yep, last minute force. Seems to be a recurring trend with both these teams. Anyway, let's see if it works. It could ruin
I think
Nomad's economy.
They forced, 4 or 5 CT rounds in a row that they didn't win. So, always going to try, hey?
Yeah, you got to be in it to win it. And Coolest is looking to get in it quickly. Going wide. The trade not coming through. And Hanks doing God's work to get the numbers. Although Paranormal, meanwhile, has been taken out. This dig looking to find some more damage over towards CT. Everything getting a little awkward. Cloud and Randy just thinning the numbers in IHC. They get that plant. They get no real financial damage to Nomads. But there's a plant. And there's a round loss bonus. So there might be a force just on the other side of it.
Nice slow defuse. I mean, 4 lives a pretty happy position for the Nomads, right? At least they'll be able to stack up that economy nicely. Everyone boosting up. Someone will drop over for Paranormal, I'm sure. But yeah, straight in with those AKs. Not even a question, Mac. And, I mean, it's not fantastic. Like, Shinobi, Apis, Coolest, they're all going to have to drop to either a Galil or a Mackie. And Yami's also in the exact same boat, so it's... not trending upwards, I would say. Coolest actually choosing to drop over to the techie. They want to get a little bit of extra utility. It's wise. But, yeah, definitely not the best of starts. What would you say, I guess we'll talk about it in a moment. I just wanted to pick your brain about where you think this meta sort of sits on the T or CT side for the strength. But Yami ripping straight through the wall. Able to find that first one. It's actually mid. Over towards Donut. What a shot.
Yeah, a little crispy one to crack things open. But yeah, look, meta-wise, I feel like a lot of the time, especially when we're here in Asia with 60 ping, you can throw meta out the window. But I feel like, it's still lane dominant, mid dominant, and both teams kind of want to brawl for it. But as you can see, Paranormal, he's very solo at B. He's very isolated at the back of long, and at least able to hold on for that pick. So that's kind of good. Trade game a little better for IHC. So man advantage in the post plant unless they throw it away.
Yeah, God, they are taking a hell of a lot of damage. Hooligan low, Clouden in an awkward position. They line up. Coolest able to find it. It's not even the AK of Rate that gets it done. He does find Hooligan in the end, but now it's on a Hanks. He can slip his way out. He's found one onto Rate. Now he can actually get onto this. He has the kit Mac, but he hasn't got the time. He's missing it. He's getting a little bit awkward. It's a little bit sweaty. How does Coolest win that, man?
I don't know. He just does.
Just click. Get the smoke down.
He just does. Odd gameplay. But IHC get there first on the board. And with that and the damage from the prior rounds, they do a good amount of damage to Nomad's economy. If they can win this one and double some rounds back to back, then the econ will be in the bin for these CTs. But for the most part, we're going to see a bit of a brawl attempt for Nomads. IHC not going to be answering that call. Happy just to sit back, break the smoke, and try and catch a timing. It's awkward. It's weird. And it's not going either way too well just yet. Hanks had to get the reload off. Rate. What a transfer, brother.
Jesus. I was going to say the fact that he got one there, let alone three, was pretty monumental. 4 versus 2 now. Clouden, I mean, he could be the little linchpin here as he's found the timing, but he's got to be wary of A-Main, doesn't he, Mac? He is. He's found Coolest. Paranormal's found Shinobi. Rate, all your hard work, mate, might be gone. That's a weird-looking plant. And now Coolest has to run all the way around. I think if he can get into the mental game here, maybe there's a chance. It's planted for him. That's the only benefit here. But how long does he keep going? How much sound does he make? Oh, Coolest. No, he hasn't seen him. No way. There is no way. He looked at him. He stared right at him.
Counter-terrorists win.
Well, that's happened. Maybe he didn't actually see him. Maybe he thought, my presence is enough to get him to let go of the button.
It's either I'm going insane. I'm going to have to watch that back on the stream. But what did you think he saw him?
I don't know.
I don't know what to believe anymore, Mac. Hold me.
Thought he would have seen it. Maybe he thought he was facing. Who bloody knows? It's messy.
Oh, God.
There's decision making going. I'm guessing. What time is it over in Mongolia? You know, it's probably super late in the day, like 6 p.m. or something. So I guess he's tired.
He's only just woken up, maybe a couple of hours ago before the stream. Randy, nice opening. Right as well. He has been hitting some shots. And now as it equalizes 4 versus 4, Clouden tagged up. That nade is going to not quite send him into oblivion. Hooligan has picked up another in the process. Shinobi taken down. Nice shots from Hooligan. And yeah, IHC licking their wounds here. Apist hasn't yet got onto the board. Coolest, though, does find one in-house. But again, it's that same thing. Coolest has all this space, but he has no friends, Mac. He's solo inside the house. He's brought 6 beers, and he's going to have to drink all of them unless he finds something here. But it is a little awkward. Hooligan's ready for it. He will walk straight onto that line. I think Coolest is ready. There you go. Okay, one friend. And now Apist walking into A main. They've at least split the map up. It is solo for Clouden and Randy here.
There's the timing. Ape is slowly clearing out all the nooks and crannies, but not the one that's needed. And Randy's going to be tucked away at the back of Temple. Coolest looking at mid-rotation, smoke to CT, Miller to Temple. There's space to plant. Randy will respect the utility. And Clouden is a long way away and 1 bullet from the grave. So info on both these Ts means Randy could be in with a shot. There's no kit, but there is a smoke. And there is a weird angle, but he's smoked off Donut instead of smoking off the Bomber. And with that tap, he might force them out. There's plenty of time to try and play this one, but now they know that he's not committing. You got to tap it again. You got to run back the years, and this is the problem. They're not running through the smoke at you. You've smoked off the choke rather than giving yourself an opportunity to defuse. Mate, unlucky. GG go next. IHC get it done in the post plant.
I think he's played himself a little bit there. But that's a great turnaround there from IHC. Very, very well done as we see Solitaire comes up on the screen. And LinkedIn as well. based, to be honest. But Nomads has let the catch slip a little bit. So we'll get a pause. It'll come through very, very soon, I'm sure. It's been relatively okay. I mean, the games have started slow, Mac, but at least we've been relatively unscathed.
Cheeky techie. Yet again. Let's see what the issue is this time. Hey? Is the issue the fact that Nomads want to keep buying? Do they need a tech pause for that? Or is that by design?
Limited action over the side of Nomads. I mean, they kind of have to go for this, obviously. Just in a way. Hope they can deny it. Otherwise, IHC will take 3 and then take the lead as well.
Right, what do we got going here? The buys have pretty much come through. I'd argue Hanks is the issue. He's the only one not bought up. But he's back, he's purchasing. Maybe it's just some weird server lag, jitters or such. Or even just a little bit of normal lag. You never know. You never know.
And I've just watched that clip back. I think I was trolling. I think he was hidden behind the box, so it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, slightly less stressed there in that moment.
Oh, actually, I've got news for you, Mitch.
Yeah, hit me.
Coolest is cheating.
Ah,
Yeah,
good.
Default knife. You know what that means?
Yep. We're not on Dust 2, though. That's the only thing.
True. True.
How has the Premier grind been? I've seen some words about... Yeah,
It's
just
been-
like...
Yeah, it's some people struggle. I feel like it's like account related. I have some mates over here, right? And when he plays on one of his accounts just to get like his box for the week or whatever, I feel like we play a cheater almost every time. Like his whatever the rating is, not the rating, the wasn't there like a behavior rating or whatever the hell
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
Yep.
like- the account standing. I can't remember what the name is, but it must be bad on that account because we always get put up against cheaters, and then on his main account, like we never get them. So.
Right.
But
okay.
I don't. I just try to stay away from Premiere. I streamed it like a couple of weeks ago, I think. Like it was towards the end. It was after the major. You had the minimum amount, like a week or so, to get the 50 games,
20K
to get your coin
or whatever it is as well. Yeah.
And I just had to win 2 more. Like I was already happy with my rank. I didn't really care. I just wanted the coin, so I had to get 3 wins. And those 3 wins took like 8 or 9 hours or something. I got back-to-back cheaters. Like the first game I won, I was like, oh, this is going to be easy. Everyone's nice. And then I think I played with one of my friends who was a different friend, but then we just started to get like cheaters back to back. And I was like, am I bad or is it cheaters? Because they were kind of not super blatant. But then I think it was last week, I then got the notifications on, I think it was Leaderfire. It was like, yo, cheaters banned in these games or whatever. And I went back and it was those Premier games I was playing. So at least some of them got banned eventually. But
Yeah, but then they just make a new account, That's the only sad reality, I guess. Like, at least back when Counter-Strike cost, $15? Like, that's the thing. It's such a crappy trade-off, You've got a free game, which is accessible to everyone. It's fantastic, but then the cheaters don't have to waste another $15 every single time they get banned. So I guess it is what it is. It's always one of those things. I'm sure that eventually we'll be able to do some sort of, complete wipeout, but anyway, once, I suppose you've always got Face It in tow. It's always there to just give that little additional protection. But I've been playing just normal matchmaking, to be honest. Like, it's such I'm so washed. Like, it's just that thing about, you said it yourself a little while ago to me, I think, when you're not using a mouse regularly, like in FPS, you just lose it, right?
Yeah.
So I jump
it or
on and
lose
it's
it.
like, oh my God, what is happening? So casual
even-
matchmaking at least is still pretty enjoyable.
Some of the other guys as well I've been speaking to that are, you know, like the talent guys that fly around all the time, don't necessarily get to play all the time. You know, they use the play
Yeah.
break to play and they're just like, far out. I'm so rusty.
Yeah, 100%.
Because I've been the opposite.
'Cause
I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm shooting really good, doing everything right. The problem is, like, you'll just get... It's the problem on Face It sometimes too, right? You'll just get someone on your team with an ego or that doesn't listen or doesn't have a microphone, and it just kind of ruins the game completely. Or even has a microphone and doesn't know how to talk. I remember there was a game the other day where I think we were like 5v3 on Pissed Around, and the guy, we were like, oh, cool, you have A. So we went hell to heaven on Nuke, and we went up there, and he'd gone to B without saying anything, and lost the bomb. And then we lost the round because the CTs all had the bomb.
Oh, yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
wait, you went B? He's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, thanks for telling us. Anyway, enough complaints about me. I'm going to start making content on this stuff. Like, it's actually appalling. It's crazy. The lack of social skills and ability people have over here at like a similar rank. You know, like, you know, people complain about, you know, some specific people in Australian Face It, but
Yeah.
mate, it's not that bad. Like,
No.
really, it's not that bad. The
I
majority
think
of the
there's
people
less
you'll
of
get,
them, right? That's the main thing. There's less bad people here, just because of such a greater player capture in the region that you're in now.
Yeah, and most people are kind and talk and, you know, friendly and understand when you make call-outs. Yeah, that was what I was going to tell you on Mirage, but I completely spaced.
Yeah.
So, like, I've played with people from, like, the UK and then sort of more on the eastern side of Europe than I would with, like, people from the West.
Yep.
And they're like, you know, Western Europe... no, wait. I play with people from the West instead of the East. Sorry, I got my East and West mixed up. Anyway,
What server would you normally play on?
just like Germany, like it's not like a
Sure.
server. It's just, you know, there's many servers that you just have to cop, and whatever was going on, they call triple firebox,
Right.
and I was like, he's triple, and they're like, what's triple? And I'm like, what do you mean what's triple? Like, there's default and there's triple, and he's like, and there's ninja or whatever, or like firebox, and they're like, no, this one's firebox. And my mates
Oh,
who were
God.
from like England and Ireland were just like, no, we've never called that. And these guys are like, no, this is Firebox, this is default, and this is Ninja. But like they called Firebox Ninja rather than just that specific spot on the back of it, you know, which is like the Ninja spot. Anyway, it was horrible. And look, we don't know how long this pause is going to take, so we are going to go to a short, timerless break. We'll be back with more Counter-Strike just after this. Yeehaw. We got a game?
I hope so.
Are we live? Oh, we're not live.
Not just yet. I think we had a little reconnection a minute ago, but we'll probably get that little tick of the chat soon, everyone. I think it looks like everyone has bought on the sides of Nomads, so I think overall everyone in the server is ready to rock and roll. So thank you for listening to Mac and Conky's podcast. I actually made a little call to Jim yesterday, Max, saying reach into Mac's mailbag, see what's inside.
Yeah.
Nothing was there, though. It's a little bit dusty.
It's a bit sweaty at the moment, too. So I wouldn't be going anywhere near that bag. But look, it's actually phenomenal how I think it's, I don't know, the aircon here is kind of weird. Like, I put it on 20 degrees so it's not too cold, but it's still 16 degrees. I put it on like 22 degrees and I think it goes hot. Like, it goes 16 or it gives you like 28. And you don't want 28 right now because it's 34. It's going to be 34 degrees today, I think. And it's just wet. It's just moist as hell outside. And you get that as soon as I leave this room. It's just like actually kind of insane.
The heavy air. That's the thing, isn't it? That humidity over your parts. Does it get cold in Malta at all?
Yeah, well, it gets chilly, like more so than cold when it was January, February, like around the like cooler months, right? Because it's still so humid, there's like a chill in the air. It'll only be like 8 degrees. Some days it'll be 10 degrees and you're like, oh, it's not that cold. But it'll feel chilly because the air's heavy. And then if there's like a slight breeze or something as well, it just...
Yeah, it rips through.
Yeah, it makes it really chilly. But it's not like going to the Swiss Alps or something. It's not like snowing. It's
Yeah.
different kind of chill.
I think it's starting to seem like everyone's a little bit more activated.
Yeah, we're inspecting some smokes and stuff.
Yep. I'm hearing the ticks in the chat. Okay. We should be just about live again. Thank you, everyone, for rolling with us and being patient. As we've sort of alluded to, 20 teams from as west and north as India to as south and east as New Zealand. There's just a hell of a lot of moving parts and not exactly always going to be the easiest. So we move here. Mongolia versus Mongolia. 3 up for the Nomads. They do have to have an ugly force in to this one. If they're unsuccessful, IHC will take the lead, likely. Or if they can hold on, maybe they'll be able to deny this resurgence from IHC.
Nomad's going for the hard stack on B, expecting a faster approach, but it's Hooligan to take first contact successfully until the second man seems to, unfortunately, not hear him going for the brawl, which is going in favor of IHC. Full lane control, Paranormal coming through with the 5-7 to at least find himself the upgrade and some space created with that Molotov. So IHC going all the way to A. It's a big, long flank from Paranormal, who may end up coming through A main, which could catch a timing if he hits the silent approach shortly.
Nice and open plant for Donut. So how far does he want to run in here? Has to go silent now. No kit, so he's going to burn an additional 15 seconds, making his way out of A main here. And how hard does he have to clear? That's going to be the question. No smoke either to try and deny. So I think we just sort of close this round out. Not going to give it the chance. Unless they give up the goat here. Shinobi gets the info, and now they've got the crossfire. Yep, too easy. Well done, IHC. They hold on, and it's a third round. As we said, the economy for the Nomads now broken. The ankles have been snapped, and IHC should be looking to take the lead here 4-3 if they're successful.
All right, Appist with the insta window. IHC going to be happy to tie this one up. Nomads, though, will not force. Finally, they're playing a longer game rather than the short game. 50-50 Paranormal. Hooligan on the digs. And it's a double A main setup coming through from Nomads here. Posturing as well to potentially deal with any A-site aggression, but as we can tell, it's back to lane they go from Heaven. Clouden in an odd spot tucked away in the vent. And that Molly's not going to tag him. And he could not get cleared here. Two teams make it. Yeah, no, okay. Very difficult to hide from that one. Good coverage, good clearance. And Hooligan, in the meanwhile, catches a head. So we'll see if IHC can at least fight long control. Dink, though, does big damage. But I dare say that's the round. Save time.
Has to be. Hanks is just going to play the long con and make his way through B from the back door. But that's at least some decent fundamentals there from IHC, not losing too much. And a Yami going down to the nice shot from Hooligan. I mean, at least recovering that AK kind of gives him a bit of a leg up. You know, Hanks doesn't have a hell of a lot of money, but I'm wondering if Randy's going to have enough money for the AWP. I don't think so. It'll be glass cannon for him. He's not the AWP, so we'll just roll with it and hope that Nomads can at least pull together something that gives them enough to fight the good fight. You know, after such a long break, sometimes it can be a little bit hard to sort of mentally reset, but yeah, I don't know. If IHC managed to pick this one up after what we saw on Inferno, I was sure that it was just going to be a quick 2-0 from that opening map. But here we are with IHC in the lead into the final map of Ancient.
Okay, Molly's going everywhere. Nomads will walk out with mid-control as IHC back towards B. Nomads, what's going on here? I don't know if Paranormal's going back for some like extra utility or something. Nomads playing B so odd. Like this is not normally. Just playing one player here, back at long for the retake.
MP9 as well.
Really weird.
And the fact that he gets some damage dealt is also quite strange. He goes straight through the molly, rates up close. IHC are kind of giving them this a little bit. So Hooligan, Paranormal, getting the damage dealt. This is all falling apart for IHC. Randy just running, gunning, everything happening. But they haven't looked for it. Coolest. There's 1 and 2. Great shot from Hooligan to deny. And the big 1v5 clutch will not come to fruition. Nicely done from IHC. Jesus, that's where my brain's at right now. Nicely done from Nomads. The first gun round back. They will secure it. 4-4, the scoreline. We go forth.
Insta window and cave smoke. Looks like it's missed. Not sure. We'll have to check that in a moment. Okay, no, has hit the mark. Just looks a little funky. Clouden fishing for damage through the wall, but won't find any. Coolest boosted, but also smoked off. So pause. IHC not committing to anything. And Nomad's just trying to figure out where to put their pieces. Ooh, spray right back. Clouden lucky to be alive after the spam battle. But that cave control still in their hands. Resmoke from bottom mid to red. Again. Coolest just going to get blocked off completely. Be happy to hang around. You can see that shift of Shinobi back to B, so it should be a B end. The Nomads, they want to tussle with the high-low for this cave control. Yummy.
All right.
Not ready for that smoke.
No, definitely not. Nice little catch, because 30 seconds, as I said, IHC hasn't really found a hell of a lot, and Hanks is going to try go fighting into that molly, and now it's an awkward line. Somehow gets one with it. Great, though, will deny Hanks, and now the molly doesn't quite hit its mark. It's awkward here. Now Clouden very low from that earlier exchange, but 14 seconds. Still has to cross to the site. Rate has it in hand. We'll be able to get into position, but now do they flood? Now do they fight? I think they're looking to. Coolest has done the damage. No. Rate gets it back, and Hooligan able to hold on. Now the 2v2, they are healthy, but they have to hit the heads. There you go. Randy will deny, and it's all left onto Shinobi. Trapped into the box. They know exactly where he is, inside the cave. Round done. And yeah, Nomad's taking it back. They will find the lead, and I think very well they should have at least done some serious looking damage to that economy. Absolutely. 4250 is the most in the hands of Rate. So you're liking to see IHC take a little bit of an eco here.
Elbow smoke coming straight out of the gates, and IHC, okay, low buy and a faster approach towards A. Hanks has a battle just around the corner. And only the incent to try and stop it. There's no real util that's here to extinguish, so it's all going to boil down to the timing. Shadow spotted, and the timing is not good for him to pull that M4 back out. Hooligan, however, trying to lock it in with the AWP.
Oh, God.
Only gets the single, and IHC looking good for a round already, unless the CT members can walk straight past, and they're going to be doing just that, fighting their way back into sight. Paranormal and Randy, big work done, and Clouden on 15 points of health. He's going to give it a crack.
All the way into Temple, but he's going to be praying. Coolest and Clouden. A war of attrition here. Clouden clearing everything, but he's the one that's made the sound. He almost lived. Almost there, but the rogue bullet of Coolest will get the job done, and somehow, some way, off the back of just, again, a motley handful of Tech 9s. And we see this game continue to go the distance. A game of tug of war, Mac. God, I just don't know what to expect.
A lot of pulling. I think that's usually what tug of war entails. We'll see if there's any pushing going on, though. Coolest. Spots where that HE comes from. The full dodge, though, gives up his position and won't be able to punish any jiggles. Hooligan. Ooh.
No way.
Info, but it might be bad. Yeah, awkward moments there over towards Cave, but Hooligan will find this one and not get caught off by the second member this time. But with the man advantage, Nomads could be in for a sixth. I think he's just barely seeing that shadow just before the flash re-aggression, but Coolest ready for it.
Where do they reposition now? As they bring it back to the 4-on-4, Hanks solo up close. It's an awkward line. He has the molly. He's gonna look to get it down. So he gets the info, but Clouden has actually picked up one in the process, and that's not even the member that he dinked earlier into this round either. So now it's awkward. Now it's uncomfortable. Really starting to sweat here as they push into Donut. They are looking for the fight, but Shinobi's denied. Hanks just giving it up for them. And now the position of Paranormal has to be watching the line. Hopefully this will work out for him as they cross out. But is he looking? He actually has to reposition Rate straight into the crosshair. Tickles the Tootsies. And now Yami has 4 HP to try and clutch this one out. They know exactly where he's going. He should be at least able to find the plan here.
Gets the plan. Gets the money for the future. But there's not too much of a future. It's just going to be this one extra round. And I guess, look, it gives them an opportunity. But that's going to be 6 on the board now for Nomads. With a potential of 7. Orb carried across to the next, as well as the AK-47. Couple of bits of util. And so there should be everything for Nomads to be happy with this buy. There should be a bit of a drop situation happening here. Yeah. What for Hooligan? Upgrade for some. MP9 for Clouden. And as you can see, round loss bonus not quite there, but the bomb plant at least enables a rifle or two to get on the board for IHC. But can that convert to a 6th? These are the questions that we need to find out right now.
I like asking questions, Mac, but sometimes we need answers. Just holding out. Mid has been established, but it's still a little hesitation. As they now wander their way in, they are looking to certainly pace up a little bit more. It's just this solo member in Randy over towards the donut, but they do on the side of caution as they now creep up, and Paranormal somehow has got the tag up. Surely he's got a hell of a lot of info. The nade doesn't quite go where they want it to. Cloud and finding Yami. And now Rate has to try and swing King. Can't do it. Clouden will find, and I think he's on for more, Max. Look at this one around from Clouden. Absolutely beautiful stuff. And I think that very well should be the round in tow for Nomads, unless Shinobi can pull off something crazy. Molotov will send him packing. He does have 50 seconds, but bomb inside the Molotov. Smoke goes probably a little bit too deep, actually, but that's a beautiful swing. Lovely two-piece there. And Nomads, well, they're feasting. Back on top in front, 7-5. But again, will it be enough? We'll find out shortly.
Yeah, we ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Rhythm got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man were louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty and it came from Cali. I'm not really here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
MacDaddio, as mentioned before, 7-5. Nomads have got the edge at the moment, but of course, we haven't really seen any kind of consistency. I think it was sort of one or so rounds apiece, and no one really kind of got rolling, which is much different to what we saw on the opening two maps of both Inferno and Mirage. IHC were looking pretty decent, but Nomads have been looking much more hot to trot in the last few. So let's see what this pistol doeth, and then we can maybe start to make some decisions about where this one's going.
Alright, looking like we are going to get a heavily defended B site, which we'll probably have to rotate back to A. Posturing with 3 towards the bottom of mid. Nomads looking to punish any over-aggression, but that's not what we're going to get. Nomads going for a bit of a fake sell with the molly towards long, smoke towards short, and it will draw the attention away. Yami still here, still waiting. Oh, and the timing's not good for him. How's the offline? 2 angles to watch, and oh, this timing's crazy. Gets the info, but not expecting the wraparound. Tried to go for the communication route, but won't call the reinforcements in time. And the plant will go down. The man advantage is there. I'm looking at Nomads and thinking they should make this one work.
Really want to make it. Oh, Jesus! Pretty good there. Hooligan, great opening shot, but they are now the train being sent out of Temple. See if they can continue to connect onto any shots, though, as I think the side of Nomads are pretty comfortable inside this donut. They'll be feasting, that's for sure. Absolutely cleared house. And that is a very important pistol. IHC with nothing to work with. Do they force and risk it for the biscuit, or do they just take the L and allow Nomads to edge themselves closer to victory? It looks like it will be the former. IHC fully investing, or at least Coolast is making the call for the rest of the team to follow, and they will.
Ooh. P9 taking contact. Nice little trick play, but Shinobi needs more than that to make it worth it.
Coolest.
2 and Coolest easy to swinging, making it work. Okay, everyone brought to the right party, and we got a 20-second round with all 10 players on the A site. What's going on, Mitch? This isn't normally.
No, what he's doing? Hello, men's? Question mark. Yeah, it's just been a bit of a goat rodeo, a clown fiesta. And that's not necessarily saying that any of these players are, all over the shop. It's just chaos. It's the split decision making, a couple of risks, a couple of gambles, maybe too much casual approach onto a round where, you should very well know that forced up pistols are coming in. And look at IHC here, the aggression straight down mid. And the Nomads are going to meet their cruel awakening, their Coolest finding the opening nicely. And this force so far will net no dividends as Coolest... Is he actually going to have them walk straight through that smoke? I think they will. They'll be very keen to do it. It will be the double up, but it works for Coolest. He gets one, but no! Things are happening, Mac. Randy's found one, so's Hank. They're taken very low, but it's okay. Rate and Yami will deny, and Hooligan... Well, look, he'll get a bomb plant, which at least is something.
Looking for the pick. You kind of need to at this point, but he's given just enough time for the CTs to group up. There would have been a trade if Yami didn't get it done on his own. And yeah, plant is good. A little bit of investment in the future. Lovely little shift across, just picking up all the extra bits and bobs. AK retrieved, and plenty of time to get everything they want and more. And look, this is something, right, that I feel like people can learn from. Look what they're doing. They're communicating, saying, hey, there's all these guns. We got like 40 seconds before we got to defuse. Let's go pick up utility. Save the ocean, get recycle. Grab as much mollies, flashes, and smokes, all those things. And save money to maybe invest in a house one day.
Maybe. Elfish did it. Why can't we? My goat. Straight out mid again. And it looks like they are going to be trying to find something through this smoke. And they're out. Okay. So a good little fight. Clouden does do some damage. They've got the Kevlar to kind of boot behind it, but oh yeah, you got to be careful. That's the thing. They are swinging in, but it should be being chilling. Paranormal, no, hang on. Paranormal's got the AK. Oh god. This is where it starts to get a little bit sweaty, Mac. This should not be happening. IHC are fumbling, and Apist has not had the best of games. Paranormal is just staying there, but he does opt for the exit route. And now it's going to be a little bit of a hunting mission, it would seem. Paranormal, though, sitting completely still. This is such an interesting round. He clears, he finds the info, but he gets the tag, and Rate doing that little bit of extra damage has helped our Apis to close the frag. IHC cling to dear life.
It's crazy how so many of these rounds end up happening. Like people just clearing things, trying to be sneaky, and it's just, I don't know, man. It's weird Counter-Strike. It's weird Counter-Strike. But I guess, look, this can be one of the situations where maybe these guys scrim each other very regularly and know everything about everyone and how they all like to play, and that's why it feels like everyone's reads are crazy.
Oh, all right. Okay. Ooh, Yami's got it. This is the thing. Yami's over to the USP. Somehow the mid trade-off has gone back to a 3-on-3. Hooligan yet to upgrade a weapon. Shinobi kind of just sitting throwing some wild shots out. He will fall away. And now everyone just kind of sits there wondering what the next step is. Just seems to be a little bit of confusion. I think both these teams are also wondering, where are we? Why are we? How are we? And I'm glad they're asking.
Cloudin. Nice read on the aggression again. And IHC. I think they're doing the right thing here. Maybe not gambling the right site and that smoke block as well. I don't know if I like it, but it has routed the T's exactly where they want them. And there is going to be both members here. Shinobi, he's heard the footsteps, and do they know that he's still towards the A site? It's getting real awkward.
Oh,
he's
God.
going to be able to drop the bomb, and there's no time. It has to be the commit.
Oh. Right on. Paranormal's HP is the only thing that's going to be helping him here. He gets all the way back. Shinobi does have the smoke, but no kit. Oh, Mac. My little heart, it's beaten up and down, left and right. Square, square, X, circle. Shinobi now pushing in. Will he find the timing? He's run out of bullets. It's close. He's got it, and I think he's got enough time if he can find it. Yes, okay. He should be all good, I would say. I'm going to call it. Yep. All right, IHC's won the round return. Nicely done, but it wasn't off the back of anything clean. I was sure that Nomads were going to win that one, and Shinobi clutches it out, rolling back the years.
Deep into the 18th now. IHC still barely in the lead. Right, donut smoke from the T's. Looking like they are going to try to target Red Room. You can see, like, there's weird indecision going on in Yami's brain. He, like, wants to fight, wants to go back. Calls going everywhere. Flash forward, smoke to take lane control. Heaven fight from Cloudin goes his way. Oh, and Paranormal, he wants to go through. He wants to just
my
go
God.
be as cheeky
They've
as
left him.
possible. Ah! It's hard to watch.
The fact that Coolest has found a kill solo with the AWP at that range is just despicable. But you love to see it. And now it's a really awkward line. Randy's up super close. They found him all the way at the top of house. Denied entry. And now they're looking to find another. Shinobi catches Hooligan with the utility out. And now Cloudin has to try and find something. Why is Yami re-peeking? Because he's confident. You respect it. Apist is there to support, so it's all good. And, I mean, look, you know, Nomads don't exactly have the money to do it with, but they will keep on doing it. IHC have found 10 double digits. Their bank account is starting to look a little healthier. But we do get that pesky little tech pause again. We'll find out why shortly. But this match continues to go. Confirmed camera issue. It is what it is. Hopefully not too far off. What are you thinking about, Mac?
Why the series go for yearies? You know? Like, we're just getting technical pauses left, right, and center.
Yeah. Technology needs to work all of the time. And maybe one day we'll get to a world where that is the case. But I've heard the ticking and I've heard the purchasing. So maybe that's a positive sign. Hanks will follow. So all these guys are looking to force in again. And all I can sort of question forward is what's IHC going to do to approach it? Yep, all purchases back, surely. We're about to re-hit live.
Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? Again, in the dark. Asian CS is not beating the allegations. Any of them, no matter what they be.
I didn't want to cook dinner anyway.
Oh, lots of typing. Exclamation R in the chat. Surely.
Maybe there's just confusion. What is going on here, guys? There we go. Okay.
Game's live.
Paranormal's dropped to a techie, Mac, so what's going to come of this?
That's a good question. He has been relatively decent with this weapon this series, to be fair. But in comparison to yesterday, he's kind of fallen off a bit. You know, you've still got Clouden going crazy, Hooligan, and Hanks having moments. IHC, on the other hand, coolest. Almost single-handedly keeping him in it in a lot of these rounds. Smoke fading at mid. Awkward for the CTs. Only towards the box. And you can see that IHC want to fight this, but it's going to end up in a 1-for-1. And again, these trades are not favoring anyone super well. Spacing from Nomads all across the map. And it doesn't feel like they've got an intention on where they want to head just yet. You see IHC more grouped up towards the middle. And Wraith as well with the MP9. All spotted and dealt with. He probably wishes he was still tucked away in that corner. With 50 on the clock, Hanks is going to start to make a move. There's the A pick. CT's rotating in and the B site open for business. But the bomb is going to be walking this direction. The approach.
I think they want to go for this.
It's happening.
Only left on a Yami. 1 versus 4. Spotted. Great shot. No. Okay. I was going to say that was going to be quite dastardly, but Hanks able to close. Very nicely done from him. He's had a good little resurgence here, but oof. Yeah, oof. Poor rate. 1450. Firm reset. They'll reinvest. They'll have to go for this. They'll actually take a tactical timeout. And I mean, it is probably the most appropriate time to do it. Try to have a little bit of a think about how we proceed in here. Because I guess, Rate's going to have a pretty rusty looking buy. But if they do save, it won't be that bad. But you can already see that Shinobi's made the call. We're going the distance.
Love that. All right, everyone perched up again. Not much left in the back pocket for either team, but you better believe that someone's going to win with one player alive, and we're going to see forced battles all the way to the bitter end. This time, though, it's a faster, more aggressive approach at a main spacing. Good, and there is 4 CTs dead within a matter of moments. I think they were trying to pull that old Spirit strat, a main push with that aggression towards elbow, but it has not gone well. Nomads bringing way too many numbers to the party, and they're going to equalize here on 10, unless Apist in the 1v5 is able to pull off something fascinating, but I dare say he won't, because if you save one set of Kev, hey, that force buy that you're going to be doing into the next round looks even better if you do it.
A HE, a flashbang, goddamn, feasting. But nah, really, like, Apis saving means that they'll have a little bit of something. Rate will only have 1900, so it is probably just worth still taking the full save, but tied up scoreline, 10-10, Nomads, like, throwing it out there and hoping it sticks. This should be Nomads taking 11. And I would like to say winning this series, but I haven't been getting what I like this series.
Roland Molly top ramp as well. Nomads really want this lane control. And IHC going to answer with a, almost full stack towards that B site. Only Rate with eyes back towards mid, but it's Coolest able to make some use of this M4. Won't be able to get to safer pastures though.
They're still here though, Mac. The stack. Yeah. If they win this with only a saved rifle from Coolest, they forced one in. Rate clearing, peering, no ideaing. Oh, God, it's close. But around where they should have had absolutely no business clearing house, they somehow managed to do some reasonably decent damage. The only positive for the Nomads is that they've still got cash money. They're fine. They're chilling and they're killing. And IHC, it's their last sort of real opportunity to dig the knife in and try to catch this one back. But they lose this, Mac, and it's a very, very tough uphill battle. But look at the util. Straight out mid. Shinobi finds Hanks. Now it's a little bit of a throwback. No control found from Nomads at all here. And they're marching in, aren't they? They're trying to get up towards window. 3 of them.
It's just like no backing down. IHC have every bit of information possible. They've got control towards cave. They've got control towards the flank, which is going to start to activate because Nomads are trying to be sneaky and go all in, but that flank needs to activate sooner rather than later because the numbers are thin. It's that 3v2 on site. There it is. And Cloud going to be left in the 1v1. He knows that big flank's there. And with 40 seconds of the bomb down on the ramp, Yami has that AWP in hand.
God.
Spots the shot. Here's the pin, but he's going to be able to connect. Then this one goes again. We're still trading rounds.
11-11. Make a wish, Mac. Oh, God. I can't tell if my eyes are bleeding or I'm crying with happiness. And that's the Asian Counter-Strike effect. It pulls you back in. You never leave it. You have to love it. You have to enjoy it. Because these guys are working hard and there has just been no clear leader at all throughout this map. And I guess that's what you need, right? The stakes are high. And it looks like Nomads are just going to throw the kitchen sink at it, Mac. And the kitchen sink, well, unfortunately, it's not working out for them right now. They have done damage. Apis is keeping them at bay. Somehow that nade is going to hurt. Yami has destroyed Clouden. He's resting up in the Cloudens right now as Hooligan and Randy, they've got no HP to work with. If Nomads win this, I will eat a shoe live on stream.
Oof. Oh, look at just walking into that. My lord. It's getting crazy. More so by the moment, and Nomads may have finally given in. And Randy, with 50 seconds, is going to try to save this one up. Which, if he can, that's fair enough. He's got a full set of util. A little bit of money in the back pocket. The other boys should be able to reinvest into the final round of regulation. But Shinobi doesn't know how close he was to that pick. Worried that maybe there was that gap at A that they need to put a worry on.
Just giving us some additional time to let this one sink in. Thank you, Randy. We are blessed. Ooh. Oh, man, no. If he goes down after time, I think it was... Okay, no, he's fine. Whew. But he still did make that 50 seconds not very worthwhile. Maybe they were just using it to talk about how they were going to approach. Map, series, and, well, for Nomads, elimination point here, Mac. They will be going home from the competition, turning off the PC, or jumping straight into a pug after this, who knows. But, yeah, IHC already straight down up window. Look at this from Cooler. Surely they hear the pitter-patter of those footsteps. Molotov doesn't quite hit the mark for Yami. If he goes down to Paranormal, it's going to be a tricky one. But he is going to live on for now. The utility rains down, but that's not where they're going at all. Paranormal's found Shinobi. Hooligan walking up to window. Does get denied from Coolers, but he's going to be in for a rude awakening. No, he gets two somehow. Hanks takes him down. Now just the whole map is completely opened up. Paranormal still in no donut. They should know where it is. Rate trying to hold on. Will drop Randy. Now the bomb getting planted. It is going to be onto Hanks and Paranormal to try and do this. Hanks finds one. Paranormal on the wrap. Going up to the window now, Mac. Does he have the time, or will Yami be able to do it? It's not planted for him. It's sticky. It's awkward. And he's sticking it. He's holding on, but the Molotov goes through. It's A-OK. Yami has got it done, and finally someone wins this goddamn series. And we say goodbye to the Nomads, Mac.
Why did it hurt? Why was it painful? I've got all these questions that I need answered, and I don't know how to answer them for you. I know you guys are probably watching in chat thinking the exact same thing. Why are my emotions torn, and why do we need to have a break to get into that next game and sort things out? Mate, I need a breather. I'm sure you guys do as well, but we've got another series to get to keep following along with IHC. We'll see you just after the break.
feet have left the ground. Oh, nothing can hold me down. There's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth. And if I can't be with you, take my heart, take your hand. You knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing all along. Tried to disappear. You can't find me. You can't find me here. Soon the world will be far behind. I tried to get away, but you keep sending me a sign. Oh, baby, there's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth.
go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told her, baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the bullets till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS or no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so.
Angels who always threw something away. Could I be desperate, crazy, or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way, a different point of view would maybe change the day. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. I won't give up the fight. No, gonna find somebody.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League Season 22 Asia Qualifier, where we are getting deep into the thick of things. I'm Mac, this is Conky, and we've got one more game this evening to bring to you all at home to feast on, to enjoy, and then to hopefully enjoy. We'll see. That begs the question, who's playing? I don't even know. Mitch, do you know?
Versus IHC, I believe, if we are remembering correctly, right? I do believe the other guys over Elfish Guy and Yumi will be covering Chingus Warriors versus Hotu, which is the upper bracket, of course, after what we have been seeing. So I'm just diving back into the old match page. This is an interesting one, Mac, right? You know, the guys haven't exactly had the biggest rest. Semperfi having a little bit extra. They did manage to take down UR in the previous match, which is an interesting one, right? Because that is very much sort of like real tier 2 China. Afufu was there. I think he was up on Lin Vision at some point, but you know, it is the roster that should be beaten by Semperfi, and after they got slapped around on the opening map, they did manage to reset. Now IHC was the same. They got slapped around on the opening map of Inferno, didn't really kind of have any idea, but they came back strong on Mirage. So where will we end up, Mac, in the thick of this is the begging sort of question.
I don't know. You don't know? I don't think anyone knows. Like, that's the beauty of these things, is we saw chaotic gameplay. I feel like it's going to be partially on paper, it should be less chaotic, but if that was a Singapore server, we've still got high-ish ping going for both these teams, and I'm guessing everyone's kind of used to it at this point, but it's going to be chaotic. It's going to be big swings, big aggression, not what you've been practicing leading up to this point, so who knows? Who knows what the answer is to this conundrum. But look, let's see where we are going to be playing this series. We've got the veto ready, and we got a train fly through, so I dare say... Oh, we're not going there. Damn.
Okay.
We weren't spoiled this time, but it is going to be Nuke and Anubis, and then a bit of Inferno if we need to go all the way to a third. So IHC actually picking into Nuke is an interesting one. Semperfi getting to start CT side. That's going to be the first map of the series, and yeah, I'm keen to see exactly what both these teams have in store for us. I think I saw Semperfi play this the other day, but my memory is like kind of cooked. So I don't know. I've watched a lot of Counter-Strike in the last couple of days, and I can't remember who was where playing who on what.
Absolutely, Mac. Well, look, the main thing for you, mate, is the fact that you have to cover, you know, all things, everything right now. You know, you're across NA, you're across Asia, you're across EU. It's all happening for Mac Daddy over in Malta. But the good thing is that Semperfi have kind of really been trying to lean into Nuke. It is a map that they do like to first pick, so it's worked out sort of in their favor here. I don't know if IHC's kind of done their research. Not exactly a heap of research to really do. You know, there's not many maps in the last 3 months, which has been a big sort of topic of discussion recently for Oceania, but Anubis is a very comfortable one as well for Semperfi. They've been pretty good looking on it. I suppose the only sort of thing is they have been trying to make Nuke work, but it hasn't been the best for them. They just have some, you know, lackluster results, I suppose, you know, really struggling to put things together on that CT side. In Inferno, I think works for both these teams. They're definitely going to be comfortable on it. Everyone knows how to play it. So I think the veto kind of gets won out by Semperfi, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to be the favorites by any means. I think it's going to be a real tough contest. They have been scrimming into Asia a lot. We're aware of that. And then, you know, reducing the ping, right? You know, from Melbourne, it's kind of like 90 to 100, depending on, you know, what they're looking at. But yeah, now that they're on 60 over in WA, it might be a favor for them. So we'll have to find out, though, because IHC, they've come in, I guess you're going to call it fighting form. They have definitely been sharp, but it's been scrappy.
Yeah, there's been a form. Don't know if it's fighting, don't know if it's good, don't know if it's MMA or karate, and we'll figure that one out as well. But yeah, Nuke, going to be a good time, and we'll see if all the players are ready shortly to get on into that one, because I don't know what we're going to get. It's potentially going to be messy. You could see throughout the last couple of days that IHC are at least trying to bring a good amount of structure into their gameplay, but mate, like, if the other team doesn't let them, then we just got that brawly looking Counter-Strike, which on paper sometimes doesn't look as nice as maybe you'd like it to.
No, absolutely. Brawly is certainly one way of putting it. And I guess, you know, just touching again a little bit more onto the Semperfi project, they've been really trying to work hard, you know, bringing in Alistair. I think the original method of how this all sort of came together was that the Savage, when he was over in Europe, he met up with the Latvian guys in Keen and Shady. They were sort of a little bit of a duo. They've come back. They've picked up Vision and Valiance. Vision replaced by Alistair in recent time. Ben was telling me that he was targeting JKS. I said, mate, don't sail too close to the sun. But yeah, they seem to have a pretty good thing going, and, you know, it would be pretty hard. I guess Rooster, you know, kind of can push them a little bit, but recency bias says that Semperfi does get above Rooster in the last few. So overall, they're looking good, but you kind of wonder, like, how long can you give this project before you put a pin in it? But I think it has been improving. It has getting better. So hopefully, all things considered, it does continue form. But back on the IHC front, right, you know, that's been a roster sort of chaos. You know, it doesn't seem like they can kind of find that stable roster. I actually just want to bring up the Wikipedia stats when we get a second to look through it. But yeah, overall, the Mongolian shuffle has been continuing pretty strong, right? You know, outside of the Mongols, which hasn't had a roster change for quite some time, the rest of Mongolia, not the same can be said.
Yeah, I feel like that's a good way to put it. But we'll see. We shall see once we get into the game. Looks like it's going to be an interesting one. And yeah, Nuke going to be a fun time, especially with the Semperfi getting their selection aside. You know, you want to get off to the good start on the CT side. And yeah, it sounds like that we are not quite ready. We are not quite ready. Okay, so we're not getting into the game. We are just going to go to a short break, and we'll be back shortly with this lower bracket match.
Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I'll move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling, deeper down the flag I can't control. And dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going, I just keep going, I just keep going. I just keep going. Dark against the sky, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going.
If all that it's saying is true, there's a wall before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. Just a moment. This is the numbers game. The fights, the fear, the fear. This is the numbers game. Counting up coins for a soda can. And there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the fire. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tan. Just another piece of data. Is this the numbers again? The fights, the fear, the fear. Is this the numbers again? It's just another
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Rhythm got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man, we're louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty and it came from Cali. I'm not really here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
to chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh.
As he turns it. Nice headshot. Shots from Messi.
Welcome
Well, Mac?
back. We're back.
We're back.
Kind of, but not really. But partially. So we'll see if we are actually back or not. Because the players who have just played games are still having problems with the same issue they keep having before they can play the game. So I don't know what the hell is going on with these players, bro.
Sometimes it just really seems to be that some of the Mongolian players, maybe it's like an internet issue at their locale or something like that that's causing, or PC hardware, who knows? Because like it seems to be the camera issue, which is obviously the integrity piece. And it's not that they're not working. I'm assuming it's just potentially a thing of where it's either tanking their FPS or, you know, the internet's not keeping up with it, something like that. That's all I can really think of, because I know the Semperfies guys has theirs very much locked down. So it is what it is. Let's just hope that it does not continue trend throughout the match, because I would assume there'd be a map forfeit, right, if we don't get into this one soon enough.
I don't know. That's probably in the rules somewhere, but I don't know, we waited like 45 minutes the other day, so...
Yeah, true.
So, who knows?
We'll
Until
get
then,
there,
but
Mac.
What do we
there.
do? What do you guys do in your downtime? I'm playing RuneScape.
Oh, man, I tell ya, it's been the most tempting thing. So like, I only work from home 1 day a week.
Yeah.
And I very, very truly have the capacity to at least throw some sort of AFK activity up. But I just haven't. And I feel like I've like wasted all this additional time that I could have been grinding. Because the last thing I did was I got my quest cape back when it was Prifdinus, was the like Song of the Elves was the final quest that I did. I logged out in Prifdinus and I didn't log back in. And I haven't since.
Yeah, right.
So there's been a hell of a lot of action. It was pre-DT2, while Gothic sleeps.
Yeah,
so
haven't even touched Valamore. Bloody...
Yep. Exactly. Mates. So I think I should, because I think I could like potentially go and try get the quest cape back, but then I realized I'm like, I don't have stats for a Fang. I'd have to grind, and that's what I'm missing out on. I could be in Nightmare Zone right now, Mac.
Yeah. Yeah, you certainly could be. Look, I'll get there eventually. I've just been on the rock crabs. You know how it is. You know how it be. But yeah,
man.
have you been watching? What have you been watching? You've been watching all the like soda popping and that, getting the bug?
No, I haven't. I've seen it. Like, I've seen it at a distance, but
Yeah.
I've just been sort of grinding along with all the bits and pieces that randomly pop up.
Yeah.
Just sort of watching a couple of different series.
Did you follow Dead Man All Stars? That was
Yes.
That was good.
Absolutely.
That was a good week. Was that alongside? I think that was alongside the start of the major. I had so much to watch. It was great.
Bro, it is crazy, hey. And just like watching the highlights with like Tasty Life doing the commentary and everything like that every single day. It was beautiful. There was so much going on, so much content to sort of feed with. And then, then it all sort of starts to disappear.
Perp and bloody skill specs starting the $1 billion race bug as well. Lots of players doing that at the moment.
There's a group bronze man mode about to start happening, pretty sure.
Oh yeah,
so that's always exciting, which
that'll
would be
cool.
quite cool. That's with like Skidler and stuff. I think that's a pretty big group, so that'll be cool. But yeah, we are feasting right now, Mac. That's the thing, you know. It's so just funny that it's such like a, you know, disgustingly old game, obviously, and it's just got so much to offer, and it does have a big lineup. That was my exciting moment, right? At IEM Melbourne, I bumped into Mezzy backstage and said, bro, I need to take a photo to send to Skidler. Because he's like obviously a RuneScaper, but plays CS with Mezzy. And he was like, oh, dude, sick. Hell yeah. So I took a photo, sent it over. And I just got the bash back. Very happy.
Very nice. Very nice.
Good days. Good
but
days.
Yeah, it's funny. A game that's, you know, updated from 2007, but still old graphics, all this nonsense. Still has like countless amounts of content, like many hours you can watch online. And then when it comes to CS, we got esports, we got casuals, and we got skins, and that's the content. That's all you can do. You know, how long has it been since you saw like a Deagle only to global elite on every single map? You know, like you don't do that these days. I think I saw my brain. Impression went and got global on every map. Did you see that?
Oh my god,
posted on Twitter.
That's crazy. Yeah. That guy still got time somehow. The Soul. Nah, look, I was gonna say Soul Singaporean player, but then you remember that.
Splashky's in a team. He was in a team for this.
Still pops up. Yep.
In that stage 1, I saw his name and a couple of others. Thought that was cool.
Let's roll back. I do need to look at that because
like Alter Ego as well has like players from all over. They're looking good.
Alter Ego had, hang on, I've got it up now. Yeah, Bentet, Kaito, a bloody Korean player. Finn, who used to be on what was the Indian roster that was over at Extremesland? That's going to kill me.
Yeah, God's Reign.
You were there? God's Reign, that's the one. Yeah, so Finn, pretty sure was on there. Yeah, Bilal, who was on...
Yeah, he was on another one of the rosters.
XO or something? Wasn't it?
Maybe. I know that he was there at Extremesland because I remember meeting him.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, he was a super nice guy. Yeah, so Sheikah, Splashky, Impression, and Kuma with Sheshe and Zai88, which I remember those names. So that's very well possibly some of the roster mix that we saw at Extremesland as well.
Yeah, it's cool to see the players are all still sort of like flicking around with different lineups and stuff. And then, that was good as well. When we casted Alter Ego, he had like good info on who else was on that lineup. The Polish guy. My brain shut off. I can't remember, and it doesn't matter because we have Counter-Strike.
Oh my god, we're back.
We are in a game. We're in a game of Counter-Strike, guys. Everybody, calm the flip down. We have Counter-Strike. Oh my lord, and it's on Nuke, and it's Australians and Latvians and Mongolians. So let's see where we end up.
Let's go. Thank you, everyone, for listening to our old school RuneScape TED Talk. I'm going to go back to looking at Amazon Prime Day deals later on. But until then, we rock in on the Nuke as Keen doesn't quite manage to keep himself at bay outside. He's been tagged up a little bit here. Alistair just sort of watching. Coolest has already found his way in, but now it's a top site. Shinobi finding the opening. Make that a second. Alistair put down. Now Keen having to try and find something. They're actually dropping towards Secret here, despite it being a top site plant. There is no kit in place, so it's a tough retake for Semper5.
Looking to make their way back in here. Keen from heaven. Shady. Oh, we should have gone and get attention earlier, but it looks like he's on the save game. Big rotation, leaving everyone else for dead. He's going outside. I think he's still got that full Kev. Copping an 89-point goosh. And IHC They will not be finding him, and he will be falling to the bomb explosion radius if he doesn't get a pick here. Freebie on that. And in comes the comms, in comes the shots, but Shady, he's right on out of here. Falling with rate. And that'll be that. IHC taking the T-pistol here, which is a pretty potent pistol to be taking, all things considered. Nuke not necessarily known to be T-sided, but you know, what we're getting here, there is a huge chance that it could still be T-sided. You know, with the ping gap, with the everything gap. You know, there's a lot going on.
Absolutely, there is lots of crazy things to consider. I think Semperfi actually should have probably the benefit, and obviously all of them playing on LAN. I don't know what IHC are doing. LAN together. Alistair narrowly missing the head of Yami, but does get the opening damage. Rate finds Keen, but Savage also peppers him down. So this ain't a bad start for Semperfi, but there's already some positional advantage. Into Secret, Savage looking to pick up the pace and try to find Rate, but they forced him back, and now there's a little bit of confusion. This is the thing that sometimes gets Semperfi caught up. And now as they start to try to make their way out, it will be Shinobi getting the first great shot here from Alistair, who had a little bit of a rubbish opening series today, so he's hoping to get himself back in. And he's done some good damage there, but it already looks like they've pulled the trigger, and I think they are trying to peel away.
Yeah, I dare say the save's a good call. You go for the force, doesn't work out. And unless they can find a pick, which they're not gonna, there's no one in the vicinity, it is just going to be save territory. Everyone tucked away. And it looks like we're going to have Shady and Savage move towards Secret to hopefully get themselves some exits. In the meanwhile, look at Rate. He barely had to do anything this round, just control lobby. Wait, what? Was it a mouse bonk? Did he get scared? What have you done, Savage, mate?
I suppose the only thing that's rough here is just the fact that they don't know how low these guys are.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunate scenes. Let's have a look at where we end up here. Okay. 3 weapons saved. You don't force. I think you drop some pistols across. Yeah, okay. So someone had a deagle saved. So that's nice. No investment. King gets that. Ali's probably going to opt for the AWP. So Val, he's probably happy just to stay with the USP. You could go the P250. It has that little extra punch. Oh, he's gone 5-7. Big spender.
Alrighty. So what sort of change in pace are we going to see? They've obviously taken the save enough that they'll be buying into the 4th, but there's always the thing that does catch Semperfi a little bit. And look, being said, you know, we do have a history of slow starts on the city side of certain maps like Nuke, like Inferno. Whether it be FlyQuest, Semperfi, Yami just ripping heads off cleanly. Rate managing to find that one. Alistair in for a moment, but he does have to slot himself all the way back towards the site. Coolest has been tagged. Keen can try slot in. Alistair does get one, but he has got a hell of a lot of people wrapping around him. And now Keen doesn't have the Kevlar. Has picked up a Galil. I mean, I guess that's probably worth saving. The Deagle, the Molly. So he's just going to go walkabout. But look, let's just say that this game has started off very, very slow. And in a region where there's not really a hell of a lot of respect given back to your opponents, in the server, of course, we do need to see some kind of unwavering confidence from the Semperfi boys. If they play hesitant, play passive, you know, a bit more of an EU approach, I don't think it is going to pay off for them. You know, Keen just kind of crouch walking outside, waiting for the inevitable, where you've got hungry Mongolians running at you. And I don't blame them.
All right, into the 4th. Guns back online. AVP activated. Let's see what Ali can cook up here. Looks like he had one of the better spawns to go and try and frisky it outside. That's exactly where he's going to go. Through the glaive smoke. Yummy in the meanwhile, though. Was thinking about going aggro. Moving towards ramp there. But in the end, no one really getting too battled up except for Apis. Flash out door.
Not a bad result so far. Little back and forth. Missed shot. Not missed. Tagged up. Yami low. But what space are they going to be able to gain? Yami has been forced back away. Sort of watching the lobby push, but it isn't coming out. They're still heading secret here, Mac. And there's only just the one member in Keen down there to try and defend from Megaton.
Resmoke on door. Right. Looking to control the rotations, as mentioned. And Keen a little slow to make his way down the ramp side. Oh, disrespecting the smoke. Will catch nice timing. And, oh, can't quite find the bomb to Shinobi. A swift trade. Yami still on the lurk. Shady running through will be traded. Or Savage even. Oh, Ali, that was such a missed opportunity. Could have saved the round. But now things get harder. Shady in the 1v2.
Yeah, that's really, really rough. Alistair posting a photo of the GR player Mediocrity, claiming himself has been playing a little bit inconsistently. I think the pressure sort of sits upon him, and, you know, this is the unfortunate reality. Like, Shady is making the right choice. Like, there is no doubt at all of that, but it's just that missed opportunity, you know, constantly playing from behind, not feeling like you're in control on the CT side is something that really, really does plague our region, and Shady will be able to connect the shot. Rate goes down, but Shinobi will likely live. And now, at the very least, they will be able to play around with a hero AWP. I think it probably would be wise for them to try and fashion some semblance of a buy, but knowing these guys, they're probably going to take it a little bit smarter, pop the Alistair AWP over. Or, okay, good, I'm eating my words. They are going to dive in, because really, you've got to get off the ground as quickly as possible on this CT side. You can't let IHC keep stacking these rounds up.
Yeah, it's not really going their way, is it? IHC coming in with a very solid game plan on Nuke. Right, just trying to find something there with the pre-fire, but nothing will be connected on. Oh, good break. That almost worked out perfectly. Yami, fortunately for him, was just hucked behind that corner. You see the bomb make its way to triple up in lobby. A site looking like it will be under fire unless they pivot to ramp. Are they going dry? I think they're going dry.
Seem to be ready for it. Savage has got the molly to throw down fast. Yeah, no utility at all from outside, it would appear. Oh, God. That's the thing. You know, Savage had the right idea, but the silence is deafening. Just makes him a little bit concerned, and, well, Mac, you know what's happening, don't you?
Yeah, it's not looking good. And they've just played another series. They were fully ready, you'd think, on paper to come into this one, another best of three, and, you know, fight for their chance to make it to Pro League, which would be a huge achievement in the storied, or lack of storied history that Semperfi currently has. You know, they've been around for a little while, but they keep on missing out on achievements and, you know, opportunities to show what they're capable of. And look, if there's anyone I want back at Pro League, it's Alistair. Give them nothing!
My goat. Recently engaged. Congrats, King.
In my brain, I think he got, like, hacked ages ago, right, by one of the boys, and there was, like, a thing where one of them put up, like, the ring on the finger. And this was years ago, and for some reason, I know it was a joke, but in my head, it still feels like they were already engaged, you know? But also, congratulations to them.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Beautiful humans. But, yeah, look, as I said, they've got to put on some beautiful Counter-Strike. That's what we need to see. They've got the full buy again. You know, They're making the right decisions, but if you just let IHC walk all over you, they will, and they won't take their boots off. They will be muddy, and they will be stomping. Some people might like that, but it's not good to watch on the Counter-Strike. Now, Valiance. Good opening. Does get traded, but not too far away, are they? We just need to see a nice little drop down lowers. Yes, they will already. Keen there. Opens the door. Will he be able to find one, or is he shaky? Okay, holding on. The smoke's actually going to benefit him a little bit. Doesn't quite dodge the nade. Now Shady has to try get in position. And this is the thing. If they keep going solo, Shady spotted. Does get one, but he's by himself. It's two. Now Coolust. 1 versus 3. Already finds the opening kill here, Mac. And he has the bomb. They just have to wait for each other to join the party. Alistair should find a peek, and it should be okay. Alistair, you are moving, my friend. You have kicked the W key twice now. But Savage will pick up the AWP, pick up the round, and finally one on the trot for the Semper Fi side.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate that, innit? Let's see if they can keep it together. But alas, you know, they won the round anyway. Money going to be a factor. You need to keep it clean if you want to get back into the half. Still a chance to net themselves 7 whole rounds. But it's going to take a flawless performance from here. And you know, IHC, they had a decent amount of cash in the tank. So one more win here might make it a bit weird. You know, you got Yami with 4.8k. So you could probably drop a rifle or two across. So we'll see what ends up happening in the future. But let's think about the now. Molly towards Hut straight away, suggesting maybe a faster approach towards inside, but it's outside that they've got eyes on. Ali, not smoked off. Not yet anyway. Oh,
there he is.
Weird opportunity. But Yami just walks straight into that one.
Yeah. It's a well-needed shot there for Alistair. Very important to connect onto that one. Because that's an opening. That's an advantage, and you can see there's a little bit more proactivity here. Valiance is pretty happy to sit back ramp. Doesn't need to overextend, go forward. He's going to have Alistair pick up the support now. But it is that outside prod again. So does Shady have any help? That's going to be the question. It seems like they're still sort of sitting by top site. The double up in ramp as mentioned. 55 seconds. This is the best Semper Fi I've looked so far at the start of a round.
IHC playing so slow. After getting that pick, or losing that pick even, it's just put them in a weird position. Valiant's eyes on door, but it's a 2-man swing, almost a third. Oh, and it's worked way too well. Punishing the aggression, punishing the info play through Trophy. With all this noise getting made, they're going to double back to
20
A.
seconds. Yeah. Savage is here. He's ready. 15 seconds. If he can at least stop this. Coolest is going to walk straight into it. Oh, I don't think he got spotted, but is there enough time? He just needs to buy it. I think they can get to site safely. No, they can't. Run away. Run away. No. Is there time?
There's time.
I think they just got it. Yep. On. Keen. 1 versus 3. Nades up in heaven. Apis taken down. Rate swinging. They're both swinging. Coolest. Great shot. Hits it. Connects. Jeez, man. Even, this is, like, even in the moments, Mac, like the ramp push, you know, when they do the right thing, they do it together. Somehow they both just get wiped by one person.
Yeah,
and now they got no money.
Super weird. Some odd things going down for sure. And, like, yeah, they knew Savage was at door because he headbutted the flash to upwards, backwards. It was a weird one. But, he did that. And then, unfortunately, just couldn't get enough of the job done. Bomb was on the ground, but 1 second in it in the end. Regardless, we'll see what's going down here. Ooh, Keen. Playing an aggressive game. Gets himself the upgrade. There is now an SMG that could be retrieved by Val, who's going to double back for that one. Attention drawn towards outside instead. Apist has been heard making his way towards the top of main, and Shady should be able to hear any cross at secret if there is audible cues. Shady's actually in, unfortunately. Oh, wait, he didn't get seen? He didn't get seen, but he got double naded and half spammed. So, great job from Shinobi to cover that one. Keen, ready for the wrap. Lovely reposition over towards CT. And this is looking dangerous now for IHC.
Yeah, a little bit. They're just going to make sure they don't overstep, don't overcomplicate things. The Molotov should flush Keen out. Alistair's also being taken quite low. Good little trade back and forth there on damage. Alistair finding the gap through the smoke onto Yami. There's the AK. This is the scrap that you need to see them lean into, right? This is not going to be a stereotypical game of Counter-Strike. There is going to be chaos, risks taken. Keen finding another. Shinobi, low, 34 points of HP. He would need the ace clutch to find this. And through credit, he will be denied. Maxing the limit will be Shinobi. And 3 alive for Semperfi. That's a nice little turn of events for the crew. But IHC still have such a lead, and they are making it really, really challenging for the Australian side.
Yeah. And, like, why does this look better? You got Semperfi, who, if Semperfi was Nomads, right, from last game, they would have forced in, and then it would have been messier, and people would have had more confidence with better weapons. But they come out of that with 3 free upgrades, you know, 2 AKs as well as the AWP carried in, which is crazy. That's a crazy turnaround in terms of the economy just for the half investment. And that's why you go for the half investment, Nomads! If you're still watching, you know, and if you're not, you know, all the best, mate. Have a good evening. Have a good Sunday.
It's a great Sunday. I've had fun. And we'll continue to have fun. But look, this is ultimately Elimination Station, right? You know, Semperfi, again, they invest a hell of a lot to come over here to Perth to, you know, dig deep in some of the events, some of the competition. They've already had to forfeit 1 CCT due to a clash, and then, you know, who knows what's kind of next if they are eliminated from this one. But Keen, back off the side, off the fake vent, doesn't have anyone to support him. They've taken so much damage, but now it's just solo peeking, solo leveling you'd want. But it's not here. It's not happening right now. Hunter Sung is not here to save you, Semperfi. It's just going to be another save. That's how many save attempts, Mac, of these rounds so far? 5? 6? I think 5 at least.
Yeah, I'd say 5 is feeling like the right number. But again, look, okay. This was IHC's map pick, right? Which is why they're on the T side.
Yeah.
The confidence is feeling good for them. Like, I'm liking the structure. I just feel like they are certainly getting into positions where they're punishing Semperfi many a moment. And like Valiant's, like, you can see the online CS in these scenarios, right? Like, he's trying to hold a line. You can't do that. Like, you just can't play like that, which sucks. But can we get a tab check, by the way? I just want to check if it's like 60 ping even on both sides.
Can't remember what it was. If it's Singapore server, I think from memory, Semperfi had like 50, 55.
Yeah.
And from the previous map, IHC had about 60, so should be relatively even, you'd hope, in this matchup.
All right. Tactical out of the way. The boys are allowed to play. Fast flash for the A site lined up here for Coolest, and it is just going to be the rush out forwards. Keen, lovely anti into a mop up. Him and Shady locking it down, but Yami finding Savage on the top of site. Everything slowing for a moment as Coolest is hoping there's an overextension towards ramp side, which could open up the possibility of hitting B.
Much better so far, but they have to 100% this round now. Losing Savage is fine, but now they've just got to make sure they continue the trend upwards. So they are split here. Yami trying to find something. He's been shouldered, but this is the thing. Sharp, if it's a 1 versus 1, these guys are going to get it done. Now it's a 2 versus 2. Already losing these 1v1 engagements. It just should not be happening. Yami goes down. What is happening, Semperfi? Now they duo up the buddy system, holding hands. Alistair doesn't have the weapon to do it. He's pulled out the USP. They are playing scared. And it is showing. Now they can drop down lowers. And I know for a fact that the wise sort of decision immediately to come into Alistair's head is probably to save. But he does sit hell. He's waiting for some information. Doesn't have a kit. Does he gamble down towards the bottom side? I think it looks like he will. But again, will he even go for it?
He's thinking about it. He's having a sniff. Seeing if anyone gives him a thing. Glass still unbroken. And with that single door open, yeah, he knows the value of the AVP. And I think IHC just heard him or spotted him on the exit. They know it's the handshake. They'll happily take an 8th and try to keep their own finances sorted by keeping 2 alive. Coolest. Plenty of space between him and the bomb. Actually, wait. No, because the bomb was planted backside. Mate, you got to either get up and hope you're further away or do something else there. Either way, look, slight oversight. A little bit of extra damage to the economy. And they can buy here and mostly into the next round. Yeah, I think they're right into the next. Depending on how this one goes. And Semper Fi, you can't say the same thing. If they want to get 4, they need to keep it clean here or hope that they're just going to win it with pistols in the next. Oh, a bit of team damage. There you go. It helps out.
Yeah, anything helps, man. That's all we need. Alrighty. So, will we see any sort of difference, any sort of change? We're going to work for the crew. Okay, damage dealt firmly. Alistair finding Yami. And the nade, Coolest, Apis, Rate, and Shinobi. The remaining few are all peppered down low. Coolest now getting up towards heaven. Keen finds Shinobi in the process. Valiant's position, not yet known, but Keen is pretty decent. The only issue is he's completely on an island by himself. Does have the support now from Secret. Alistair is going to be joining him to try and keep watch. Dropping Rate, there it is. Okay, good damage. But do they know that Coolest is in heaven? That's going to be the question. Valiant's looking the wrong way. There's one, but Alistair will hit the shot. And they give themselves a little extra breeze behind them. But again, you know, 3 is just certainly far from a pass mark.
Final round of the half. 4 on the horizon, IHC. Pretty much everything you could ask for. Except that Tech 9 in the hands of Shinobi. We'll see if it's fast again. This time, any more numbers going back towards outside. Glaive smoke will be thrown, but respect shown. Ali hanging around just to make sure Shady could safely cross towards the top of Secret. And I don't hate this setup. Ali's got those supportive flashes if needed. And Shady, he now has the information. I think Ali was up high, looking across the top, and lines him up. Multiple to find him, and well, it was Ali or someone providing the sporting fire. Savage spraying through the smoke. But it is going to be Shady to fall eventually. But job should be done. But just cast your mind back to 2 rounds ago. It was a 2v4, and it was still 1, but a 1v4 is probably a bit too much to ask about. And Savage is going to close out things for the first half of Nuke. 8-4. Yoo-hoo! We got a second half to get to! And it's happening right here on Nuke. Sides flipped, Semperfy now on the offensive after a bit of a lackluster CT side, and IHC just need 5 here on the defense on the CT side to close us out and take us into map 2 of the series. What was it again? Was it Inferno?
Oh god.
brain.
No, Anubis.
Anubis. Yes, almost the same map. Don't know how I got that mixed up. That being said, Anubis may be better for them. Definitely not. Savage, going to be dinked and dealt with, trying to smack it through the molly. Upper hit, upper pop is not popping too well for Semperfy, but the hold is immaculate. Valiant's 1v3 angle, and his position has been known after taking out Shinobi. Hoping that he can be gifted some kind of isolated fight, but you can see the setup. It's just going to be a swing off of the contact. Coolest wanted to come out of the vent, but now they're thinking about some other things. Val has been quiet for a moment. There's that contact. Good crosshair placement for the first. And Coolest was in a rough position. Does move over to Heaven instead. And if Val commits to this full rotate, I like it. He might be able to pop up right behind Rate. There is a world where this 1v3 is 3 perfectly isolated battles. Oh, does he go back? Does he go? He's gone back. Oh, Val, unlucky, mate. He's just gone back to watch the bloody ladder as well.
Really rough. Could have had the timing, but it just does not quite connect. And look at this from Rate, the AUG. Okay, baby. And the MP7. Unconditional. Not the usual sort of stuff that you expect, but yeah, they've got a very, very strong looking buy. Obviously here, Semperfy will force in, 8 to 4, obviously, as we know, is such a tough pill to swallow. If they lose that pistol, it's always going to be rough here. So they kind of desperately need this one. Otherwise, yeah, we'll just be starting to talk about Anubis. We already were. And I don't know. It's just like a grumpy dad, watching along. We know how good these guys can be. Just got to back themselves in as they now flash through ramp. But Rate hasn't even needed to unscope. He gets 2 alongside Coolest. And Valiant, to me, look, has done some decent damage here. He'll pick up a 3rd. Okay. Round doable, salvageable, but Shady needs to join him. And this is what I mean. Shady has so much control, but so little at the exact same time because they've allowed Yami to get into that lobby position. Now, Shady's taken incredibly low. They want to try flood in together, but instead they go to top side. Shady dies solo. Now Valiant has to try and do it all by himself, Mac. They are making it so much harder than it needs to be, but that's the name of the game sometimes. Valiant is in a really, really tricky situation. He's going to be tagged up. He does the damage onto Yami, but already having Apis come through Heaven anyway. So, yeah, good round there in the end to counter from IHC. They get peppered down. They get hurt. And now I think Semperfy's going to be probably baited into a bit of a force back.
I think you have to. You got the plant down. Val can buy fully. Everyone else can get the Galils, Mac 10s online. Arguably good weapons to still use here on a map like Nuke. But yeah, you really need to turn this game around quick, smart. I guess, look, if they buy here and they win, it goes back to that theory that the CT economy should be cracked. So you still have a chance to win the game and definitely get back in. But let's see what the path is that they choose. 3 towards outside, 1 towards silo. It's going to be the fight for outers. No wall. Just guns blazing. Shinobi. Tucked away at main, ready for that wrap. And there's not actually a Heaven player for the CT. So if they do wrap yard with the waterfall smoke, this could be a potent push. Although, look at this timing. Yami has just gone dry and dealt with Ali. It's only a scout lost, though, and Shady, in the meanwhile, is very solo fighting here. I say that, but it's keen to swing from CT up on the ledge, and the timing is favoring Valiance here. Okay, A-okay. 1v3. Semperfy. No info on Coolest, but they know that he was that Heaven player. Loved to get up on the rafters. Surely they remember. It cost him the pistol. And the Bombers going the safer route this time. The path of least resistance unknown to them.
Just got to convert now. Making sure they do it nice and slow. clearing out the vents as Valiance takes point all the way back down through decon. And they are buddied up. So still dotting their I's, crossing their T's. My brain farted a little bit there. Clearly the alpha brain not kicking in yet, Mac, but they should win the round here.
I think they'll be let have this one. You look at the money, an A1 can give you a decent amount of firepower into the next. Full save, smoke, kit, flash, armor, everything you need, and more. And then, you know, the cool thing about the CT side is you still get money. So we'll see where we end up off the back of this one.
Happy days. It's 1 foot in front of the other from here, Mac.
Outside aggression, Shinobi. Going to play over the top of Glaive. And might have a freebie onto King, but he's got a Famis. And the inaccuracy at this range is rough. He tried to block the smoke, but it's cost him an odd position. There is good info. Coming in the direction of Semper Fi, but they weren't ready for Coolest. Tucked away at red. Good trade from the spacing. Keen able to make it happen from the heavens. But we'll fall back and group up. Ooh, yummy. Swag at that range. Unfortunately, not as effective as he would have liked. No one close enough to suffer the fate of the shotty in their face. Shinobi, rotation back to heaven. You've got a relatively defended A site now, although it's that smoke and the rotate. To double up on ramp side. Semper Fi re-aggressing outside. Playing contact, staying sneaky. And with 40 on the clock, they might walk into Apist eventually. If they take too long, there is a world where he can stop that plant and cause a little upset here. But it's up top they go. That's the call from Keen. And it's a good one. No CTs here on the site.
Still just taking their time with it though, aren't they? 15 seconds now, they will get that full plan. And you're only going to assume that IHC will take the save here. They've gambled low up. And I think they are just going to go for that slow waltz out. Already seeing Rate tucked back at big box. Alrighty, so Semper Fi will go 6, but this is the thing, hey, you know, you think about what it would have potentially looked like if the slow start didn't plague them, that little bit of lacking confidence. Few save opportunities. They do give up a cheeky little AK to Apist here, which is a nice reward for the IHC side. But 4 rounds will be the difference here, Mac. Money starting to build up nicely for Semper Fi. And IHC are going to have a decent looking purchase into this one as well.
Wait, if they forced again? What's the point of a Mag 7 no armor? Like, okay.
Similar to 3 coffees, no lunch.
I'll pay it. Oh, where's he playing? Okay, he's playing Hut. If he plays Hut and doesn't push into lobby, perfectly fine. I'll allow it. Oh. Keen. Sneaky maneuver. Credit set up as well as here in the garage. And there you go. You see it again. Trying to hold lines on high ping. doesn't look too good. Ali finding Wraiths and thinning the numbers of IHC. Shinobi tucked away at Hell, but Coolest, he never left spawn. Just denying the full wrap. Timing as well is looking pretty phenomenal. IHC, they're bringing this back, Mitch.
They're so split, Mac. Look at them. They're all over the shop. They're playing a pug by themselves. Keen, at least sharp. Savage solo. Keen crosses onto the... This is the thing. This is the issue. Bomb dropped outside. Shinobi found. But Savage has to hit the shot, and he does. But my God. They're stressing themselves out. Like, again, this is the thing. T-side, the whole thing is clumping together, making moves around the map. But you had Keen at the bottom of Annex, Savage on top site somewhere, and then someone else like over ramp way. Everyone's playing their own game, and that needs to stop.
Yeah. We'll see if they can make these micro adjustments. They are winning some rounds, which is, you know, a positive. Ali hoping for a pick, won't find it. Is this HE going on towards top default? Yeah, nice read.
Ooh,
was that
like
double?
That.
Yeah, it was double. I think one just whiffed a little bit. But that could have been a free pick, so... Love that. Big shot out of Shinobi. Good couple of bits of damage. Ali as well. I believe he got that leg. Or hit him through the concrete, maybe. Either way, he's living. And he's here. 3-man set up at ramp. IHC looking to set their sights towards the lower bomb site. Bit of noise made going past the vent there. You could see Yami, or Apist, whoever that was in the vent, was a little hesitant to go down the ladder just in case. Shinobi on low points of health, just up on the rafters. In a good position to deal with the single door push. Swings off the back of it, good damage, but there's already more numbers coming down. Shady not ready for the wraparound on top, and it's looking damn good for Rates, getting 4 so far. And the man's on for the ace. 40 seconds to find it.
And Savage is, well, already in spawn. Like, you know, the idea is always good. Like, looking for the rotation, trying to pinch it off. But if the rest of your team's already dead, it is a roughie. Money is good. That's the only sort of benefactor here. Not the same could be said for IHC, but with 4 alive, that's a massive result. Raid will drop over for Shinobi, you would assume. And they get the ball rolling a little bit further. So this game is still close, Mac. It's still... I'm not going to say anyone's game. You know, Simplify still has a massive uphill battle ahead of them, but... you know, it's not impossible for them to turn this around. However... IHC now only 2 rounds away, and that will definitely put a bit of a kick back in the confidence.
Tactical for Semperfight. Understandable. Just getting single-handedly picked by a Mongolian running around on the rafters. It's just such a... It's such an awkward fight to take. You know, when you're coming at single door, you think you're safe going over towards Astralis side. But then you go for that swing out, you go for the wrap, and, you know, he's already repositioned as well, putting himself back behind the clock, back behind default. Too much cover to play around. And it's just that, you know, verticality of the situation sometimes just throws you off as well, because he can be right above you, he can be over to your left, to your right. You just really need to try to focus in those moments. And sometimes the sound gets lost in the source, lost in the comms. Another opportunity though. And Semperfire looking like we are going to have Ali throwing a later diag wall. Oh, Savage. Ready for the first, but not that second man playing close. There's going to be a chance to deny that lobby control, although CTs... They give it up. They smoke it off. They're happy with the 1-for-1. And in the meanwhile, you've also lost Shady somewhere.
Just another untradeable duel there. Keen dropping in. You know, has the right timing. But they just hit the shots again. This is kind of the first of 2 nails in the coffin, I would say. If IHC are able to bring this one through, it would have to be something pretty phenomenal. Alistair, I don't think he was spotted, but obviously Valiant's giving away a little bit of information. He has managed to wrestle his way into heaven, or about to be at the very least. He has a bit of a sniff around first. Nothing in hell, nothing up heaven that he can see. So now he's just going to make the call because Valiant is likely going to have to go through the annex. So they're going to have to pop together. There is a little bit of utility, but do they want to throw that in or do they just go for this? Coolest is already tucked well and truly in. It's just perfect setting up right here for IHC. Alistair has to hard clear down low. He looks for fake vents, which is the common sort of angle to peek for. And I think Shinobi's ready. He's got a little itch that he wants to scratch, and he's going to find another frag. One of the two nails that I mentioned. It's going to be very, very hard for them to break through that coffin, that casket, if IHC are looking to put him 6 feet under in this round.
I see it happening, honestly. I feel like IHC are just getting away with a lot more so far this map. Semperfi, unfortunately, it just feels like a recurring trend over the weekend where you just see them, unfortunately, getting a little lost, you know, and it feels like it's disjointed, you know, moments like that as well. Savage just jiggling, gets deleted, not able to stay alive long enough, but we see two trades come back and start to crack open the A site. They know where the Tempest is. Pizzerine, the AK though, can bang a bunch of damage out, and also the player at Heaven has entered the fray. It's a 1v1 now. Keen, he's worried, he's looking, and he's trying to get the AK back in hand, but it's all for naught. Rate, another beautiful display from up above. 20 and 9 for him, 13 to 7, and IHC are going to successfully convert their map pick and put it in the back pocket. Will we see a reverse sweep? Will we see a 2-0? Let's find out after the break.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the break, I bought an air fryer. That's great news for me, but what will be great news for you? A good game on Anubis. Second map coming in. Semperfi, a little bit of a fake comeback there on the T side of Nuke. They got off to a very, very soft start on the CT side, where IHC were kind of just rampaging at them, and they continued to do so, making a nice, strong finish. But Anubis, around the bend, it is the pick of Semperfi, Mac. Do you think they've got what it takes, or will this be the IHC 2-0?
I think... Unfortunately, I think it's going to be a 2-0. You know, I'm not convinced by what I've seen a lot from Semperfi. Like, it's good that they're working things out and working on stuff, but there's just so many moments where you can sort of see things collapse just a teensy bit. And almost every single time, it's almost like too far gone when those mistakes happen. It's maybe I'm being critical because I want them to succeed, but that's just kind of the way that I'm seeing it at the moment. So happy to be proven wrong, happy for a reverse sweep to happen, and I'd be, you know, ecstatic for the boys if that was to happen. But yeah, I feel like after last map, we're seeing individually there's just a bit more going on right now on the other side for IHC.
No, 100%, man. I feel like the dad, you know, sitting on the sidelines in the old, you know, fold-out chair at footy on the weekend, wanting the kid to do really, really well, but saying all the wrong things in the process. So, yeah, the talent is there for both these rosters, obviously. And again, IHC has been a very, very chaotic sort of switch. I was looking at the rosters before on Liquipedia, and according to Liquipedia, which might be a little bit outdated, they added like 3 new players or something like that. I think the only mainstay has kind of been Rate. And then, yeah, a bunch of the players are on like loan out or in. I'm not exactly sure, but it's all over the shop. So IHC's mix, you know, whether or not that's even current or will it change, that's the big question. But if they're able to topple, you know, I guess arguably Australia's best, second best team rather, at least best team domestically, it is going to raise some concerns. So I suppose, you know, we don't want this to be the constant proverbial, hopefully FlyQuest will work, you know, adding in JKS to sort of bring up the hype. I guess the same could be said for Mongols, right? We can't just have the Mongols continue to be that, you know, reigning supreme team for so long without further talent coming out of both regions. So both regions have a lot to prove. And yeah, we just need to see some stability here. But yeah, look, I'm probably leaning over to the same thing as you, Mac, right now. You know, IHC probably should 2-0 it from what we've seen. But I'm hopeful because, you know, a 3-map up would be great. And yeah, the guys have certainly got what it takes to do it, especially investing all this additional time over in another state to try and, you know, make further drives inside this competition.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, that's something that we can see develop as everything goes on, of course. But yeah, like, there's how many more days? Is there only one more day of this? I think there's only one more day, right?
One more day of this. They were meant to be playing in CCT, but I think there was like, yeah, as I said, a clash. They forfeit. I don't know if that means they are missing much more. They're still, you know, going to be playing. I don't know if it's, you know, what the actual bracket looks like. But then there's another event coming up. I think it was Blast Rising. That's going to be played on Asian Ping too. So they are making the most of it. It's like 3 weeks over in WA, so they're going to use it as like a bit of a quasi boot camp. They've apparently been scrimming into Asia heaps, which has been awesome to hear. You know, really diving against some of those Chinese teams, which I understand, some of which have been doing pretty decently internationally. So that's great, but scrims are scrims. We need to see it in these types of tournaments where the opportunities are slim. You know, 20 teams, Mac, 1 slot is crazy to stomach.
Yeah, it's a lot of teams brawling over one arguably big opportunity. You know, you can go and showcase yourself overseas, but yeah, it's a whole interesting thing once we get over there, you know, and whoever is going to take it, we'll know like top 3 by the end of this game today, right? Yeah. So
yeah.
There's only going to be 3 players or 3 teams even that can take it, and it is such a good opportunity to make it over to Sweden, make it over to Stockholm, and get everything going. So I'm hoping that it goes to a team that can stay together and, I guess, you know, utilize that experience further in their careers, because there's a lot of teams that sort of want it more than others, but some teams feel like, you know, especially like we were talking about before, there's players in the Mongolian scene that you just see jump from like team to team, season to season. It's just all over the place, whereas it feels like, you know, some of the other places seem to be locked down a little more so. Yeah. And then also at the moment, Hotu just seems to be turning a lot of heads. So who knows?
Hell yeah. Looking at that score, oh my goodness, they are decimating Chinggis Warriors. My God. If you get your eyes over towards the A stream at the moment, Hotu is up 11-0 against Chingus Warriors on Anubis right now. So we'll be getting into our own there shortly. Whether or not that'll continue, that's kind of crazy. And I've just looked at the CCT competition as well. Thankfully for Semperfi, their forfeit due to the clash today doesn't mean they're eliminated. They just have to get dropped down into the lower bracket, which means at least that's hopefully for them more games. But ultimately, if they win this one, it looks like there's another clash tomorrow. So Counter-Strike giveth, Counter-Strike taketh away. So anyway, we've okay, a new one. Here we go, Mac. Aircon issue. That's crazy.
What? All right, now let's go to a break. This is dumb.
That's the delay. That's
well,
crazy.
Wait for air conditioning, brother.
What does that even mean? Is it like just super hot in one? In like, is it?
Mongolia is north
house,
of the equator, right? So that makes sense. I wouldn't think. Like, how's Perth? You're there. Is it that hot?
Cold, bro.
Yeah, maybe
Unless
it's
everyone's
too
just got
cold.
really freezing hands on the desk or something. I mean, yeah, like I suppose cold is a bit of a piss take. Really, it's. Oh, okay. It's dropping. It's 10 degrees now. 10 degrees and rainy. So I'm hoping it's not Semperfi's side. I think it mainly... Look, at the end of the day, no real criticism. Delays are delays, but I think it has mainly been camera issues on the IHC side, is my understanding. But... So, yeah. We wait. We see what happens. And, yeah, I guess we just continue to kind of ramble on, tell people about the new air fryer I just bought.
Hell yeah! What you gonna make with it?
6.2 liters.
What's the intention?
So I've seen a few like reasonably good ones. Like you can get pretty low cal burger buns, right? So chicken breast by itself, give it a little mish. In cornflakes coated, so that's the fried chicken patty in essence. That in the air fryer, mwah, delicious. And I think you can get away all inclusive with like low cal mayo or whatever, probably for one of those burgers like 400-ish cals, which is pretty elite to be honest. So nice little meal to go on through. That kind of stuff, I think, because it can't be for actual fried chicken or chips or anything. But I guess, removing the requirement for oil, always good. It's going to improve that health a little bit. So, but look, instead of hearing me toss it around a little bit more, I hear the rain coming down. So whilst we deal with all this, guys, we don't want to just let you continue to look at the flyovers of Anubis. So we're going to throw to a break. And as soon as we're ready, we'll dive back in. Now, sometimes in times like these, you would say, we are so back. But I'm going to hold on that one because I don't know if that's the case or not. We were told 5 minutes, about 3.5 minutes ago. So I think we should slowly start to be getting back into it. Again, everyone, thank you very much for your patience. We are here for the ESL Pro League Season 22 Asia closed qualifier. It's had 20 teams. There was a level of like open qualification inside there for a little bit. But yeah, we're into the meat and potatoes now. You know, only a handful of teams remain. Hotu has absolutely decimated Chinggis Warriors. I need to actually see. It was a 13 OMAC. There you go. That's insane. Chinggis Warriors have got to be licking their wounds there. But yeah, I don't know. Look, Semper Fi hoping to maybe do the same here on Anubis.
Yeah, we'll see what we end up getting from them. But yeah, odd situation. Keen to see what we get out of Anubis. I haven't seen it for a few days, and I guess the other day when I was watching the Mongolian teams play on it, it looks okay. I feel like Semper Fi, like they definitely had a better read than some of the other teams that they were going up against, but I just don't know who's going to take this one. Like that's my big problem. And the other thing as well is like any momentum that was there, maybe going into the end of the second map or the first map, sorry, for Semper Fi. That's all lost now because we just had a 15-minute break and then we've just had another 15-minute break and now, you know, everyone's forgotten about last game. So it's going to be hard as well for IHC to try and ride any high on any momentum that doesn't exist. You know what I mean?
Nah, it is really, really tricky. Yeah. It's been an odd afternoon, I suppose, you know, and IHC were really tested by Nomads. I think the same could be sort of said for the previous game for IHC, though, up against Unsettled... sorry, not IHC, Semper Fi against Unsettled Resentment. So, yeah, it's been tricky for both these teams. A little bit closer for IHC Nomads. Nomads definitely hurting after having a very, very strong opening. It was a 13-7 on Inferno, and then it got really, really close, 13-10, 13-11 in Mirage on Ancient as well. So we will be having another look a little deeper to see, again, both these teams' map pools. We were talking about it. We do know that Semper Fi kind of has a pretty strong Anubis. It's been relatively consistent for them. You know, they have been really trying to play Nuke and play it well, but, you know, we picked it apart. The individual approach, I think, you know, like there just seems to be maybe a few too many cooks in the kitchen. I can't remember off the top of my head who is the IGL. I think it's Keen from memory on Semper Fi, who tries to, you know, sort of make these calls, but it seems like a lot of the time, you know, you've just got the individuals that are trying to make plays, and that's great, you know, but you also need to be able to get the trades through too. So, you know, IHC weren't really having those same problems, and were able to trade out very, very well, and that's why they won Nuke relatively convincingly, I'd say.
Yeah, we'll see what we end up getting here. Oh, like the thing that worries me about, I guess, all the teams still in the competition, I know this isn't LAN, but like if you look at even Chinggis Warriors has been like really struggling and not looking like the Chinggis Warriors you would have seen at the major, right? Like they went to a major and they've come back and they just don't look like any form of like a major-esque team. You know what I mean? And that's the reality of things. That's what happens when we change the major format to not have the RMRs to sort of like cull out who are the teams that shouldn't be there. And now the major is kind of like, you know, it's half of an RMR for stage 1, and then we get into a bit more of the action once you move to stage 2, stage 3, and then the playoffs, right? But Pro League's kind of like that too, you know, where it's a lot more opportunity for some sort of lower tier teams to make it through that first stage of Pro League, which is like the way that it's all set up now. I don't remember if it is going to be Swiss or if it's moved to a like bracket stage, but yeah, it's a proving ground, and once you get past the first hurdle and have to play the big boys, that's when you really learn quickly. And I don't know if teams that are here are going to be able to get to that point. Like I'd love to be, you know, bright-eyed and hopeful and positive about it all, but I've done that for too long, and now I live in Europe And the negativity of this place is rubbing off on me, Mitch.
Well, you don't have that old Australian positivity. You know, yeah, she'll be right, mate. No dramas.
Up
it's
the
all
underdogs.
doom and gloom over there. Yeah, absolutely. We do love an underdog story over here. I was just trying to have a little bit of a look as to sort of what's coming up around the corner. Because there is a couple of, Asian events that will be popping up. We've got the Asia Championships in October. Also the Misa Nomadic Masters, which I do know brings in a little bit more international talent as well. That's going to be a similar thing. Obviously Chengdu, Blast Rivals in Hong Kong. Okay, so yeah, that's right. So there is a few things that are happening in Asia, but how much Asian presence will be the big question, I suppose you could say.
Yeah.
There's a hell of a lot of tournaments. But man, it caught me off guard so hard that like Cologne is around the corner, and then just shortly after that, everyone will be in everyone's already there in Riyadh now. That Esports World Cup goes on for basically the 6 weeks from now until end of August. So it's all happening. There's so much competition to be played, but yeah, we'd like some competition on our stream too, Mac.
Yeah, I'd love competition. Sounds great at this point. You know what I mean? It's one of the things that could be pretty important. You need the competition to be happening to see Counter-Strike and to do all that. But look, that being said, as you were saying, like it is good that there is more Asian competitions. The main thing for me is I'm just jealous because I've decided to move to Europe, and as soon as I did, all of a sudden you got the Shanghai major, you got the bloody Americas major. We're bloody moving everything away from Europe. Screw this Matt guy. He moved over to where the home of Counter-Strike's supposed to be, but then the tournaments go everywhere else. It's crazy. Back to back, yeah. Hong Kong. There is some. We got Bounty coming here to Malta off the back of Cologne, and then there was also something off the back of that. I think that was EWC off the back of that, and then there's like a whole 4 competitions that are overlapping each other. So expect to see I think Mace's on at the same time as CAC, as this Rubit tourney, as something else, and that might also just be on the back of Pro League or over one of the stages of Pro League or something like that. So there's just there is just a lot going on in the next couple of months, and blink and you'll miss it. There's just going to be too much going on. Everyone's going to be busy, and the next major's there in November, into December, and
all
just
up
like
in
that,
your face.
the year's over. It's actually crazy. Okay, tell you what else is crazy. We get to see some Counter-Strike. Everybody, hold your horses.
Go!
Whoa, keep calm, keep calm. All right, keep calm. It's going to be a great game. All right, get excited when things happen. Let's go.
What was it? The wee woo from Carrigan? I can't remember who started that, but wee woo. We've got Counter-Strike. You're exactly right. Spot on. Biff, baff, bosh. IHC looking to 2-0 this one. And Semper Fi looking to just hold on to their competition. Moving on in. Gonna hold the cross. And they basically just let him in for free. So going for the full retake here on the B site, Mac, as it's a 1-for-1 so far.
Shinobi getting right up in the grills here with the Glock. Oh, okay. Ali able to deal with him. Put them in a good position to go for the retake, but he's gone solo. No trade potential just yet. Push through the smoke ain't working. And Yami's going to be able to find another head, but he's got to do it all himself, and he won't be able to. Plenty of time to get the defuse off, and Semper Fi, a better start to the second map here on the CT side of Anubis.
They did it. They traded it out. They made things work, and yeah, that's definitely a happy start here for Semper Fi. CT-sided pistols don't come our way too often, especially not on a map that is a little bit more heavy on the T side, you'd say, and I do like that from Semper Fi. In the end, it works out well for them. They do open up the B site, let everyone in, but then they move very, very quickly on that retake. So, well done. It's a good leg up. But IHC, obviously, off the back of that plant, they've got the buy, they've got the Galils, they've got the AK in the hands of Coolest. Let's see what happens.
Pump up mid. Oh, Keen, mate. Oh, there's more there. There's not just one. What are you doing? Okay, the MP9. Able to maybe save the day. Savage playing off the back of it. And the crossfire at mid has saved the round. Yes, it will. Got a little bit more frisky than it needed to. Keen, that was I don't know if maybe he didn't see the players that were really close to him. He saw someone further back about to set him up, but didn't realize. But yeah, that was a unfortunate little mistake. Made it a bit more costly than it needed to be. But 2 in a row, and IHC off the back of the force are going to just get a couple of deagles in the mix.
They've done it. Nice little return. Simplify holding on. Only down to the pistols here for IHC. Little pea shooting gallery. Down towards the bottom of the stairs. Ami does get 1 onto Shady. Would you say pretty happy little trade out. Keen. Oh, I do not like that. There is not really much of a reason to walk in dry. I don't know. Valiant's... Bro, Valiant's didn't even have a flash. So Keen has done that solo. Now Savage has to go for the fight here. Completely solo again. And dropping down, he's getting a little bit over-aggressive. He should take Shinobi here, but then he's got to be careful of his back. As Yami is still making his way through mid. Savage spotted, getting the shot. Valiant now has to clutch, and he should never be in this position. This is the easiest round that Semperfire should have been finding, but they just fall apart. They lose the fundamentals and just start making these crazy decisions.
Yeah, it's weird out here. Let's see what ends up happening. Val's been in this position a couple of times with, you know, mixed results, mixed success. And he's in the best position to win this round. You have to say it. Noise made, he's close. Oh, and the incendiary is space enough for him to get behind it. All the way to pillar. Freebie on the first and has a read on the second man, surely. A little worried. Reloads. HE to play with, but no real cover. No kit. Late tap. And Coolest is just straight up not believing in that at all. Can he even hear it? He's not moving. He's not moving. He hasn't heard the tap. What? Are his balls that big? That's crazy.
Yeah. I think big.
I think big.
Just gonna start grunting at this point. That's a blunder, to say the least.
Stair smoke thrown by Semperfire. Looking like we will see some aggression. Eyes on from Val, who gets smoked off. And Semperfire a late pop after the mollies. They're flashed, they're worried, but they're not going to see any action. Initially, in comes the late contact. Keen's just running at them. Oh my lord. Gets in behind enemy lines. There is going to be someone in dark, though, which has now been found. Valiant's not quite ready for the aggression, and Ali just wants to live to buy time for the rotations. Worried about his position on the back of sight, and will get mollied into an odd spot. Spraying Apis, able to find one before falling. And Ali's doing a fantastic job to isolate all these fights. Molly going all the way to the back of sight, but he's still able to live. Unfortunately for Savage, he was unable to help him out. 2 points of health and an awkward angle means he is mincemeat. 1v1, Keen against Coolest, and that HE's chunked him right on down. Coolest, couple of bullets would do it, but the headshot's found, and Keen nets a third.
Oh, man. My poor heart. It's getting tugged on. The heartstrings are being played. Oi, oi, oi. That is a massive turn of events here. And yeah, you can just see the immediate tactical timeout to come through from the side of Semperfire. They want to cool down as quickly as possible. They'll think about it. They'll see what they can do, what the next steps are going forward. But yeah, geez, man. Again, all over the shop, but Keen, the hero, takes him through.
Yeah, just whisking across some of that utility. Trying to figure out where specifically they want it placed. Flash in. Coolest was looked ready, but flicked right off him. HE placement's okay. Two-man setup as well from the top of mid. Makes things a little awkward. Yummy realizing he has to be still lurking around here somewhere. Defensive smoke tossed. And Keen even, again, he is just loving this aggression over towards water. Really trying to put the team on his back with these openings. As well as closings, you know. With the two-man advantage, you can see that Semper Fi are incredibly happy just to slow things down. Well, I say that. Val is still jiggling B main. They're still hunting for info everywhere. Confident Counter-Strike.
That's what you want. Confidence is such an unironic discussion point. Getting in your own head obviously makes the game a little bit more challenging, but IHC have parked up. They seem to have frozen in time for now. Shinobi might be able to get the pick onto Savage here. Does spot him out. That's a great catch. Alistair, though, there you go. Just no holds barred, straight out there. Shady gets the info onto Rate. The Molotov close does make it a bit tricky, but they've got time. They've got space. They don't need to overinvest into this. They can just wait for the rotation to come through. Alistair now here has the AWP. They can go on in and look at this. This is the confidence. Where was this Semper Fi in the previous map, Mac? Alistair 8 and 3. The shoulders have dropped. They've been rubbed. And yeah, this is a fantastic start, but obviously still a lot of the game to go. They are trending in the right direction, but will it keep continuing? And now a reset economy here for IHC.
All right, 2-3 split. Looking just to default this one up for IHC. And again, Keen happy just to keep on showing aggression off the back of that T-stair smoke. I'm loving it. It's confident, it's beautiful, and it's Latvian. Him and Shady mopping it all up. Valiant as well, just swinging in. And I feel like something's changed in that break. You know, the boys have found a newfound confidence. Maybe Nuke's just not their map. Maybe that's what it was. But look at this. Domination. Aggression on the CT side. This is actually how I personally like to watch Anubis played, right? Full confidence. You want to go for that water control. You want to be fighting for B main control. Pick one or the other and go for it. And Semper Fi are doing it all in like every one of these rounds.
The game finally starts, and it certainly has been moving in the right direction. But what do we see now? This is really the meat and potatoes now, Mac. The full buy. IHC's got a pretty decent belt of utility behind them. They're just going to set their sights outside A. Keen's already being tagged up pretty heavily as well. No one prodding over towards the side of B just yet. A flash in from Shinobi to try and get some additional space. Apist actually does manage to find that one. Shady drops coolest, but Rate finds him in the trade as well. So the advantage well and truly going the way of IHC here. A fadeaway. Rate finding another. They've completely picked them apart here. And now Alistair, the pressure goes on to him entirely, but he's not even going to hit the shot. Yami with the fadeaway, and that is the IHC that was beckoning in the previous map. Looking fantastic to get their second round.
Better late than never. And still a chance to edge into the lead if they keep it flawless here. And start to feel themselves. But Semper Fi able to buy out once more. But not after that. So keep your eyes on this space. Could be getting awkward real quick for Semper Fi. If they don't find a convincing round here. Con smoke through. IHC not quite ready. Is Apis? Yeah, he's seen it eventually. Little cheeky ammo pack poking around the corner. And that flash just unfortunately came in too little, too late. Coolest taking names. And that aggression that we were talking about is just getting punished now. IHC, suns out, guns out, at the ready for everything Semper Fi are throwing at him.
2 picks, just sport lacking. Again, not really any opportunity kind of set up for a trade, and I think you can already start to see that they are peeling away. Side control has only kind of just been taken towards B. I think they're now trying to reposition. They've turtled up inside mid. The bomb's still heading its way towards B slowly, and Rate is yet to clear out A, so Simplify have got the middle of the map. They're just kind of waiting for some semblance of a reaction. Kit in the hands is Shady. Not really any money, but they're looking the wrong way as well. So you'd hope that they are just checking these angles and hoping for some sort of run in, but Rate's going to ignore mid in its entirety. And this is a very, very strange round to be coming out in front of us.
Good shot. And less of a chance at the save. Savage, similar position, hunting for a bit of vengeance. He lives. And I think they both will, although you can see on the map there's a slow crunch coming on towards mid. Numbers coming from everywhere. Flash back towards mid side. Savage. Ooh, the pop's not as good as he may have thought. Tucked into the corner and hoping he can live. But I dare say you ain't gonna get that shot. Not when the bullet's coming at you from Shinobi.
See, that's what's just a little rough. Like, sitting inside mid all three, and then, I guess, trying to save or play some exits or something like that. But by doing so, there's just no pressure on IHC. They can just completely overwhelm and Semplify go down in the end anyway. So I'd like to see just some sort of pressure applied as opposed to giving up all this space. You know, 2 opening picks where players are throwing utility or dry peeking and just not really kind of getting a chance to play the round. It was very, very similar to what we saw at the very beginning of Nuke, where obviously Semplify starting on that city side. So they've managed to get themselves 5 rounds here, Mac, and now that they've taken the pause, they've used their second timeout, they're not going to be able to buy here. Shady has invested into a handful. But what are they going to do with it? Where are they going to take it? Are they going to be able to trade it, pick it back up? That's what I want to see.
IHC keeping it basic, and this HE will get value. That's good value. Tags them all up. The coolest to bowl them over. Shady at range. Isolated a couple of fights now, and the 1v3 angle is on. He'd have to ace it on 3 HP, which sounds like a big ask, and that's because it is. But Shady, if you look at the map, has an opportunity to actually find 3 different isolated fights, and if he gets the jump on all of them, there's a world. There's a place in the multiverse.
I think he's gonna sit still in beach and just wait. But I would like the former. Do we call that nade just super unlucky? I think we do.
It's just it's a common nade. It was just the timing.
It is common. Yeah. Yeah, unlucky timing. They had the right idea is the main point there. Yeah. Not even an opportunity to save. But the full buy to come through. Alistair will go for the glass cannon. And their utility is okay.
Swimming with the Crocs. Actually, I'm going to give myself a geography lesson. Where's the Nile? I know it's in Egypt, but like I'm not that far from Egypt and like Africa, so I just want to check.
True. Yeah. There's a guy in the chat that's been just talking about seals the entire time for like the last couple of hours, and I respect the hell out of it. I wonder if he knows about more sea life. Can you find seals in the Nile? Unlikely.
Yes, there's a long ass river. I'm following it. It's not really that close. It's kind of like what's the Gulf called? What's that thing? The channel?
Gulf. Or no. Nah.
You know what I'm talking
where
about?
the Evergreen got stuck, right?
Yeah, where the
trading path.
The trading route between Cairo or just down through Cairo, like over near Israel.
Yeah, someone in chat will know that.
What's this called? I'm zooming in on
Suez Canal.
What is it?
Is it the Suez Canal? Am I right?
Suez Canal. Oh, I can see it. No.
Look at this timing now, Mac. They're out. Yammy's found Valiance. I don't know if they'll be ready for more. Oh, man, they're just dry peeking. They had the advantage. Keen, though, gets the further opportunity. The nade dunks onto Yami. Okay, now they just need to sit still. Bomb, very separated. Alistair finds Shinobi. Much better round, but still not done. 30 seconds. Keen is low. And Rate is definitely heading over towards B. It looks like Keen is actually choosing to fall away. Probably the wiser decision. They're just going to gamble stack, play the trifecta, and go for this retake. They've got no kits, so they'll have to be quick with it. But looks like Rate is going to try and clear out everything else. Oh, Keen! I mean, look, time. It's all good. He's made the right call there. 6-4. Have you worked it out?
No, I can't see the name of it. It's like Suez or something.
Yeah, Suez Canal.
Suez Canal? Oh, yeah, it was probably just
Yeah.
a Suez Canal then. Hell yeah, love that. Well, that's the Red
Yeah,
Sea.
the ship that...
There you go.
The ship that, like, turned on the side and interrupted, like, $1 billion worth of global trade.
Yeah, that thing. Silly buggers. Can't park there, mate.
You seen the compilation of just Australians driving past people saying, you can't park there, who have crashed?
Yeah.
Excellent, excellent stuff. Okay, they're moving quick here, Mac. Straight into A main. Apis has been taken low. Savage pulling away. Again, there seems to be a level of hesitance. Good molly, floods Savage away. But they aren't going for it just yet. They're going to sort of keep track. But the utility set is really chipping Semperfi down.
Yeah. Alright, full creep up. 4-man pump. Through Con. Into Valiant, who's only got a HE and an A1. So that's 20 bullets and a HE. That's not even 30 bullets and a HE, but he also has the element of surprise, at least for the first pick. Will be able to try and fall away, but that's a long sprint. That's like a 50-meter run, and you're not making it that far in that little time. 4v4, though. And a lot of opportunity for Semperfi to complete the retake. Beautifully timed and placed smoke towards CT. Ali might be able to boost someone up to try and look for an angle. Keen on the flank. If he wins this, that makes it awkward for IHC. But again, time is ticking and it's getting further and further away from the round. Keen going to be able to find that one on the flank. But in the meanwhile, going through this CT choke is just too undoable. I was going to say indomitable. It's formidable. It's a lot of things. But I'll tell you what, it's not.
Abominable snowman.
It's not Semperfi's round, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. That's a toughie. Because they were doing the right things over towards A. They finally did clear out A main, but by the time they actually sort of picked up the pace to try and rotate after having the 4-man stack over that side, Valiance was already engaging in the duel. And could only get one and done. So Semperfi do have to give up the GOAT here. And they've got another opportunity. Look, all things considered, still not a horrible half. IHC have taken a little bit of time to get rolling. Could have definitely been a bit of a stronger one for Semperfi. They've certainly made a few more mistakes that IHC have capitalized on. And they'll continue to do so as they shift sides.
Vincent down. Shady spraying around. 2's pretty good, given the situation. And Semperfi trying to figure out how to play the man advantage. They've fully given mid. King going on a passive rotation back to CT. You've also got B main control, and Ali still worried that it could be a drop back and push towards the B side. But he's looking for it. And Savage. Now is the helping hand of Keen, who's made his way back over towards Heaven. There must have been a call. Like, Savage is so worried that there's someone coming through A main. But that ain't happening. IHC, the mid-round call. Group up, contact in from CT. And Ali's now looking what could be the right direction. He's got the pillar to play around. And Valiant will find him. I think there's the info on both those members. And off the back of that, 40 seconds. Keen just wants to live here. Needs to be in a position to pivot to either side. And this is looking like it should be unwinnable for IHC.
Timing a little poor there. I think they got some info. Alistair's actually had to sit in the molly. And now they have to flush in to try find Savage. King did well to keep them interested. And Savage is going to play the off angle. Rate's keen for it, and he gets the info. Savage has done well to at least find one there, but it is going to make it a tough retake. We can definitely see Coolest clutch this out. Will be a 1v3 angle. Keen is already starting to make the footsteps. Coolest surely going to hear him tapping away. Alistair a long way away. They have to make sure they go together. They haven't. They've gone the 1-to-1. This is the problem. Individual Counter-Strike will not net success unless you are in the clutch. Now, Alistair knows he's low. Creeping all the way around. Has the kit, and he's in Oblivion. He's done it, but it was close. It was stressful. But it is a 7-5 half in favor of Semperfi. That's a massive turn of the tides for them. Will they be able to continue to tick it? As the ping's high for them. There you go. Find out after the break.
What's up, gamers? We got a second half of Counter-Strike here on Anubis, and IHC managed to claw their way back to 7, which is a fantastic affair. Given the situation, Semperfi, look, getting 7 themselves was good, but you got to remember that was, what, a 5-0 start? And then IHC was able to turn it back around, find a little streak of their own. But here we are in the second, and anything could happen. If you've been watching this game as well, we're all hyping here, we're all actiony and crazy and swingy, and yeah, that's what we're doing.
We doing. We hearing. And definitely not fearing the rest of this map. Look at the control that IHC have already been able to establish. I think they're relatively informationless until now. I think we did see a spot of the Tootsies over. I like this split that they're going for, but obviously there's a fair bit of control that they've actually got to overwhelm. I think we're seeing Valiants try to spot some additional information, but Yammy's already there. Rate's found one to deny the site. Yammy drops Valiants, and it's just an absolute whitewash. Alistair left completely solo, and What do you even do here? I think he's just extending the inevitable. Surely not a minute to save the smoke, Alistair.
No.
Okay.
You go for the rotation
fine, then.
further away, so if anyone's at top mid, they don't hear you.
Okay.
Yeah. Create the space. Hide those footsteps and still get a little closer. Crosshair placement. Good for the first and it looked good for the second. But the bullet's just going everywhere. Such is online Counter-Strike, and that is going to be 6 on the board. IHC one away from tying things up here, and Semperfire. No plant means no real investment. They're going for heavy util on Savage and King. Maybe they got an idea of what they want to do.
Single D for Alistair, and then, yeah, that's all she wrote. It's not often you'll see rounds like this secured, so maybe they're just trying to get that little fight in for the bomb plants. Make it all work. Made to slow them down. They haven't really picked up a hell of a lot here, so yeah, Keen and Savage clearly have some sort of idea. Looks like it should very well be an A-side hit, I guess, from where they're leaning from at this point in time. Savage has got some utility to fake over towards B, maybe. Yeah, they're just going to creep into main. They do get it for free. It's a quick flash up. They've already made a lot of sound. Molotov to keep them at bay. And look at this rotation already from Yami as well. He's got so much control of the Suez Canal. Hopefully, no global trade will be stopped there.
Ooh. There is going to be a global trade from Ali, though. Big shot coming through. Oh, and in the corner. I don't hate this from... Oh, okay, I hate it now. I hate it now, but it's worked. MP7 swinging, getting 2 out of nowhere, catching him with util in hand, and Savage has dry pushed the smoke into his death and won't be able to cover Ali to get that bomb down. So, unfortunate scenes. It got messy, it got gross, but no bomb plant means no extra money for Semperfire into the next. So, you might see Savage go down to something a bit lackluster, or, ooh, actually, they're just letting the utility be thin. Let's see what the game plan is here.
Gonna have to try fight the good fight with limited opportunity. Rely on the aim, which has definitely been favoring IHC. You know, they've been super sharp. Outside the side of B, no trades, no duels. Just the Molotov, and they are going straight in. Oh, that is not good at all. They're hot under the collar. Shady does get one, but yeah. Nothing really needs to be said, does it?
No, I think the gameplay speaks for itself there. Ooh, timing. But timing? Okay, there's the pick. That's the A player. That's a plant. That's a chance. Does he risk it?
Where does he set the post plant? That's the thing.
For heaven.
Oh, okay. Get aggressive?
Yeah, I don't hate it. I like what IHC are doing, though. All three together, looking to play the trade game. Ali in this spot.
Yeah.
He hears him.
Oh, how aggressive does he play? He's going to walk straight in. Whoa. A valiant effort is all I'll say. That's... But how simple, Mac. IHC, all three go together. One dies, then there's 2 to trade. How good?
Yeah, it was a good affair. It was also, you know, again, it's just one of these things. When you're on 100 ping, you just can't hold lines. Like, you can't really expect that to work when you hold a line there. Maybe the idea was to get one and do something else, but yeah, I don't think you expected all 3 to come from that position. That being said, yeah, it's an odd one, it's a weird one, and it didn't work out. But yeah, IHC, good spacing, able to trade. It's good looking Counter-Strike at the end of the day, and that's what we are here to watch, is the better team win.
Definitely so. And the better team currently is IHC, holding onto that lead. And if you have just joined us, scoreline of the previous map of Nuke's 13-7 in favor of IHC, and that includes a little bit of a late resurgence from Semperfire. So now, this off angle, Yami watching it, Flash over the top. No, just the smoke. But do they walk out before it? No, they don't. They keep clean. Or maybe not. Keen will be denied, but Alistair does afford himself with the trade. Shady going down to the process, or very low. Apis actually managing to pick that one up onto Alistair. A little unlucky, but now it's a very awkward one. Valiant doesn't exactly have the weapon in the right spot. Savage gets the spray through it. Scrappy. Apis, he's through. What is going on? Apis just straight through in towards main. Was ist das? Shady does get the trade back, and now they've got the bomb, I suppose, is the only real main benefactor here. But Valiant has, again, a Deagle, some hopes and dreams, and already we're seeing Coolest drop into canals. Does he get caught on the cross? I think he does. The pre-fire, so ready for it, but I think he's managed to slip the net. But what does Valiant do? He actually pauses, and he's... what is happening? Okay.
They're overcooking so many of these things. Like, he was trying to go back. I think whoever that was with him, it was Ali, was saying he's got a timing maybe, was going to try to take B, but the CTs were both still there. And now it's a Deagle to clutch for Valiance.
Oh, Valiance. Old Valiance from Order 2019. He could do this. Don't know if it goes that far back. Maybe it does, but... Molotov does miss the mark on the line. Nah, it's so hard, you know, like, again, you've got IHC literally holding hands. One hand in each other's back pocket, going as a unit. Makes it next to impossible to react to, really. So I don't blame Valiance there. And the issue with all of that, right, like, there was 4 weapons up for Semperfi, and out of all 4, Valiance was unable to pick up any of those dropped AKs / Galils, so... Hey.
I think this is the other thing as well, is like the protocols of a team like IHC, who is from Mongolia. Like, yeah, they got their own local circuit thing going on, but a lot of these Mongolian players just play on, like, the Eastern European servers on Faceit and just rock on, like, 100 ping, 80 ping, 60 ping, depending on which servers they're able to get. And that's not a place you really want to find yourself against. You know, teams that are experienced at just constantly playing on a higher level of ping, and then you yourself not necessarily feeling it when you're pushing triple digits and you're not used to it at all.
Nah, for sure. And I suppose, you know, Mongolian CS at this point in time is in a bit of a resurgence. And they've just got the passion in there right now to make everything that they want out of it. And Rate, he has been seriously hitting some shots. Does drop down Keen if he finds a second here. There's just, again, another 1 versus 1. Rate getting away with that is just murder. Savage does trade out Coolest, but he's taken down very, very low in the process. Has to drop the weaponry. And now Shady just watching to see if there will be any push on the other side. Shinobi, I think, sniffed him out. So he should very well get caught here. They're both creeping up at the exact same time. He drops one. It's Scrappy, but Yami does get that trade back. Alistair and Savage now having to do it by themselves. We do have one person tucked in the corner. That'll be Apist, and Savage is just going to meet his maker here. So it's a great shot. Can he hit the second? Alistair, no! Apist gets the crouch, gets the opportunity, and denies Alistair of the clutch. It is starting to look grim, Mac.
Yeah, starting to look grim indeed. It's rough out here if you're a Semperfi fan, but you can see it. Like, you can see it. IHC, they're so used to going for these pre-fires, going for these trades, and you even mentioned it as well, like the spacing towards those A main picks that Rate was finding. There was just no one there to even attempt to go for trades, given those situations. So you can tell that there's something going on. Semperfi are feeling disjointed. Maybe they're thinking a bit too much. Maybe they just got to hit the old Neanderthal button and just, you know, turn the brain off, do a bit of swinging, bit of shooting. And sometimes that can go a long way in a game like Counter-Strike 2. Keen seems to be, you know, getting that. He was doing it a lot in the first half, you know, brain off, just push, 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 fight, fight, fight. And that was working. And the second half, they just haven't really had that opportunity. They're not allowed to play their game.
Yeah. And just, I suppose, having a couple of members, you know, underperforming too. Like, it's no fault of Valiance and Savage, right? But, you know, when you've got a bit more of an even playing field coming out from the side of IHC, where pretty much everyone... Shinobi's having a slower one, but, you know, everyone else is still sort of lifting their game. And you can just see it there. Keen completely caught on an island. No opportunity for a trade or anything along those lines. Obviously, it is only a bit of a half buy, a bit of a motley purchase in. So now they start to march their way out onto this site of A. They've already got a few members here. They are going to try and afford themselves with the bomb plant, but Rake's already found one. No plant coming in. They're too far back. Savage gets one, but it's immediately traded. And like every single member of IHC is here just to wash away the Semperfi offense. And yeah, I think hopes are now looking pretty low. This is their last really good opportunity. The AWP will be dropped over for Alistair. They've got no tactical timeouts for Kingfisher to whisper sweet somethings in their ears either.
Odd flight to take again. This time, the T's will win their openings. And now, we got a two-man advantage. How do we play it? How is it played? Coolest, obviously, going to get a little aggressive to try and find some way back into the round. And he might have just found that. 1-3 splits if the patience comes through. But Keen's just going to dry swing solo through a smoke. And now there's another dry swing solo through a smoke from Shady.
Are they all going to go out to the site together at least? Coolest has fallen back through Temple, but... Okay, yes. That is the answer. They found their place and their space. Alistair will get the plant. Surely just drop back into Con and have a little bit of a watch. Great pre-aiming there from Valiance. And yeah, Rate will walk away, but... Oh man, they are making it hard for themselves. Is it doable? Nah. Still got heaps of money, IHC. Like, it's just such a tall order, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going to be hard for sure. And I don't know how long Semperfi can keep it up, but it's good to see that they're able to at least find around here and there. Quite important for them. Money looking good with 3 surviving. IHC. This is the breaking point. So if they lose this one, there's more of a chance for Semperfi to maybe at least draw things up towards 11. And if you know me, I love to get ahead of myself and theorize what could and couldn't happen. We've just seen so much Counter-Strike recently. And IHC, they've seen this one before as well. Or posted on Con. Yummy doesn't really want to be swinging into that one.
Still split. Just goes for the re-smoke. Too much to write home about, except for the fact that Keen has afforded another early solo death. And they're leaning into it so hard, IHC. You know, they know they're getting away with these solo duels. And they're able to out-aim pretty much most of the time. And that's, you know, part of, I guess, this ping conversation that we are having to have. But we don't have the full clarity on who's playing on what. We can only speculate from what we've seen kind of in that post-match screen. So, Yami trying to get onto the line. He'll throw out a HG. He's not really going to do too much else to pepper down only Alistair. Valiance gets up close and personal, though. He's been dumped down. Coolest does find one. He's taken very, very low in the process, though. Alistair also feeling it, and he's just kind of been taken out of contention here. Shady and Savage to try and hold on to whatever's left, and it's going to be awkward when that smoke fades. Just one. Savage has to clutch now in this 1v3. Rate knows where he is. He will connect on to the first. A clutch is an opportunity. Mac, if he wins this, it could give him the emotional boost that he needs. The flash goes in, but they're both so low. Coolest looking to tap onto it. He just needs to hold on. There's the damage. Low HP. He crouches.
Time.
Oh, no. It might be... Yeah, he's got the kit. He's fine. Oh, Savage, man, my heart breaks for you. Crouching under the AK spray, man. Diabolical from IHC.
Yeah, diabolical is a good way to put it. Well, what's next? Semperfi at least had the money to buy up again. But unfortunately for them, there is no room for error. Ali boosted across the top, missed opportunity on the flick, and they know that the AWP is back online. Shinobi playing close, but Valiance wins it this time. Shadow seen and shot at, but nice little lock on. And Coolest going for the super passive rotation all the way through beach to storage to double up on A. But Semperfi with the numbers game, slowing it back down, placing Ali at mid to try and cut off any aggressive rotation. And this is a great read from IHC.
Oh, there we go. Keen finding a very, very important opening duel here. Just got to make sure they clear out Apist. He has got one, but there's the shot from Savage. Shady also doing it. They've set themselves up to trade, but Rate. Oh, Rate, he could deny. Alistair's so far away. Shady low. If he can slip the net here, he might be able to deny it, but he overlooks the corner. And we go again. 3 rounds now, the difference. IHC have a handful of map points, but man, look at that economy, Mac. It's pretty broken.
Things you hate to see. If you are one of the many Mongolian fans watching along. But these 5-7s still have a lot of bite with that bark. Oh, pushing through. What's going on? Apist apparently has fallen there. Smoke gets broke at a nice timing. Flash is good, but Rate still able to find one, and Shinobi swings off the contact. The mid stack is beautiful for IHC. It's brought it to this 3v3. And Semperfi are playing slow. Ali just looking to doggy guard the couple of primary weapons there at mid window. I think it's a pretty solid decision for Semperfi to all group up here. And they know that there's some 5-7s in the mix. Like, I know they're trying to stay sneaky, but they seem to be aware of your position anyway. And I don't know if the AKs are going to matter, but it would be nice if they throw them out of the map.
All they got to do is just go together, Mac. I think that's the main thing, right? You're exactly right. They should know exactly where they are here, IHC. They've already got the level of awareness. Shinobi's already walked all the way through A. And they are doing the right thing. They're clearing out all their corners, all their angles. Valiant's finding a little bit more control towards CT. So they're A-okay. They're going to find the plant, and it is going to be a retake. But this round would be so rough for them to lose on. I suppose the only round that could be worse is potentially if they lose to the USPs in the next, if they're unlucky enough. But I think very well IHC may look to save this. Yep. That'll be it.
I don't think it's the worst decision.
Not at all.
Buy yourself some life moving towards the future. I think the big problem for me is I feel like no matter what happens here, like Hotu may just dome everyone in both games tomorrow. Might just be one of them situations. Have to be proven
no team
wrong.
has really looked strong enough to kind of deny Hotu, have they?
Yeah. We'll see what we get at round 23. Semperfi round after round are starting to make this one happen. And there's those AKs I was talking about left at mid. You can see they've been managed to be carried across to the next round. And Semperfi enough to buy into the final round of regulation. So that's the stock take done and dusted. Now it's all about the round. Semperfi expecting some kind of aggression. Cheeky flash from Shady to put them on the con line, but there's no CTs there. And IHC gambling towards A this time, and it's not a bad gamble right now.
Yeah, it's looking real good. Simplify don't seem to have their eyes set anywhere specific, though, at this point in time. They are a little hesitant. Smoke over towards mid to try sell some sort of semblance of a informational play, but right now it's just Valiance. Has a spot into main, sees nothing. And now it does look like they are going to start rotating their way back towards the site of B. And that will be the choice, because Apist has nada. Just a 5-7. And as I said, a gentle breeze should blow this man over. Using their utility, they've made the right gamble. This should be all 24 rounds taken right here, right now. Apist, they've just got to take him down. They do, and IHC will absolutely save this and just start thinking about the next round. We are going all the way.
Unicorn round. Oh, actually, no. Apis did fall. No chance at an exit. IHC. Just having a boys' night in storage. And Semperfire happy just to go back to where they know is clear. And it's going to be a rough one for both sides. Moving into the next round. Everyone bringing everything they can and more. Apist or Shinobi can definitely drop across and get as much utility in this as possible. Surely, no, coolest. Still a flash. Drop your gun. Yep, thank you. Much better utility. The power of math and teamwork. Love to see it. It's satisfying. And Semperfire trying to find some satisfaction of their own by securing overtime.
Would be quite a monumental feeling, really, after playing from so far behind here. Had to throw a few on the trot to get to this position. And it would be gut-wrenching to have another opportunity thrown by the wayside. They felt it in the upper bracket, where they lost 13-11 after a pretty good crack on a comeback against the Nomads. But here they are. Smoke in the window. Shinobi straight through. Denied. That's a massive opportunity to start this one in the 4v5.
A main control. And only Rate here to hold. But if there's one person that's been dragging the team, kicking and screaming through a couple of these rounds, it has been him. It has been Coolest. And they're walking straight into Apist, who has the A1S at the ready. Ali a little further away from the rest of the boys. Big damage, but it's only a 1-for-1. And that's not going to favor IHC as much as they would like. Coolest transfers, but the ping don't let him. And that's going to be Keen getting the job done. 3v1 Rate on the fast and loud rotation. And he's not clearing those corners. Valiant takes us all the way to overtime.
And there it is. There's the ping on your screen too. It all makes sense. And we're going to be diving straight into the overtime. No breaks, no holds barred. I think Semper5 have got to be happy with that one, right? At least gives them some sort of energy, some sort of resurgence that all this is worth it. But, yeah, look, if they can take this to a third map, man, I don't think it's going to kind of break the minds of IHC by any means. They'll certainly be ready for another fight, but it'll just extend the night, that's for sure.
again going for a similar thing. Keen just making noise over towards the B site. And the other 4 for Semper Fi creeping towards a main. Rate. Playing anti. Wanted to take the fight there. But it's just going to be smokes traded. And another one bled out. What's that, 3 or so now? Used on that A site. Semper Fi counting that utility. Oh, they're going to go through. Not dry. Great at the ready. This is what he's been waiting for. And the staggered approach isn't working like Semper Fi might have wanted. Molly goes down, making things a little awkward, and Coolest shoots that shot off, but it's just a warning shot at the end of the day. Keen won't be able to trade again. It's lovely out of Shinobi. And with 10 seconds to get to site and plant, Ali. He's got the AWP. He's got a Molly. And he's hoping someone disrespected the utility. He's got a chance here.
Oh, yeah, he really does. Now the fact that he does get that in. If he goes for this cross, he's going to get aggressive. They could actually line up, Mac, but no. No, it's hard to hit those flicks on that higher ping, and that will be the start to the resurgence here for IHC. Nicely done. Again, it just seems to be a little bit delayed, a little bit disconnected. You know, they keep really kind of putting the pressure down to try go through those mollies. Really put the pace in, but yeah, walking straight into the open hands of some of these players like Rate, like Coolest, who have just been hitting shots left, right, and center. It's just making it so hard for themselves when there's not someone to immediately trade it out.
Well, let's have a look. What changes? Bomb going to be left towards B main, but it's mid they need to worry about. Keen goes 1 for 1. As Coolest shoots that big shot right back. Oh, and just as well. Going to be able to find one across the top. Ali, the trade game.
The lateral leg.
Yeah, doing work. And Yami on 15 points of health is not going to allow Ali to get out on site. So biting off more than he can chew there, but the man disadvantage could quickly swing. Yami low.
Flank.
Oh, and as you mentioned, the flank timing is devastating. Valiant's having a rough series, and oh, when these smokes fade, at least he's got time to play with, but now his position's known. And I don't know if there's any crossing past Yami. He's cutting that site in half with the AWP. Oh, he was. Wait.
Did he see him?
I don't think he saw him. Oh, well, he knows now.
Yami thinks he did.
Yeah. And all Yami has to do is not peek.
Yeah. 40 seconds. Bomb drop. There's a bit of distance. And admittedly, for Valiance, you just kind of feel bad for him there. There's so many little micro parts for him to try and break out. But again, it's just that reaction from IHC, right? You know, dropping one a little bit deeper CT. Yami just buying time. And then leaving whoever was the final member that flanked in, I think it was Coolest, to just play the long line. Like, they're doing so well, IHC. They are playing the fundamentals quite well when they do it. Oh, no, no, not now.
Kalami, not surprised. Kalami surprised when Semper Fi bring this back in triple OT and we have to go to a third map and then it's a one-sided game. Then I'll be... Actually, no. Will I be surprised? Would I be surprised, Mitch? I don't think I'd be surprised, Mitch.
Okay, we're back. Don't worry about it.
It's alright, guys. The aircon is back online.
Thank God. We're cooling down. Alrighty, well, it's looking like it is going to be the IHC restabilization. But it hasn't been horrendous from Semper Fi at the very least. You know, we've got to see those little moments of brilliance, but all I can think about is, you know, what it would look like if they do tidy some of these little issues up. But Keen gets an opening. Immediately, the nades come out to trade it. Coolest doing good things. Alistair chunked down heavily.
The good thing about being an AWPer is you can still find incredible impact with said weapon. But we'll see what ends up going down here. Semperfi, more split up than what we've seen from them. And IHC, 2 towards A, 2 towards B. And these A-site players probably not going to find too much action. Not from A main instead. Anyway, Valiance actually gets that opening. And with only Yummy here... Oh, if he found that one, would have been the drop, would have been the B hit for sure. But Semperfi committing to the call, committing to the plan. And Yummy, in the meanwhile, he's walking into a smoking con. Might be able to catch Valiance in the back if he keeps going for this. And Semperfi creeping into the stacked site. Shinobi at heaven. Manages to still get one from that position, and Coolest has yet to be found. Savage has jumped into the site with the bomb. What are we doing, boys?
Man, Yummy can do this. He's up so close. Oh! Gets the catch, but they baited the time. And managed to get a little bit more. Molotov goes down. He has to move forward. He has to move forward very quickly. He finds one through the smoke, but Valiance. Okay. He gets another. That's one round on the board for Semperfi. But I kind of feel like one's not enough here. IHC. They will take the T side in their stride. Let's see if they're ready to close this, or if Semperfi will do what they did at least at the very start of this map, Mac.
Yeah, rough affair again. Ali, great hands, but this ain't cricket. And, whoa, at least hits a homer on that one. What's the go-to here? An advantage. 3 towards B, 2 towards A. And IHC starting to work this mid control. In a loud manner too. You can hear Yami just making worlds of noise. And it looks like we might be posturing back into a B split. Coolest. I'm going to guess that this is a con flash. Little run through. Yeah, okay. Apis going to be going in with that one. Valiant's only a Molly and HE to hold. And if you remember back to regulation on the CT side, this is where Semperfi kind of struggled. Val was good at getting one, but then struggling at living, and then always keeping Ali in a rub position, and it's happening again. IHC know where the weaknesses are of Semperfi here on Anubis, and now they might just be able to throw a decent amount of util, buy some time, but the fast flank from Keen at least takes one more out of the mix.
The leg shot. Tagged up. Coolest. Very, very low. Apist also the same. It's a 3 versus 3. This advantage that they managed to fashion earlier, Mac. This is to tie it up, to bring this game back into contention, but rates up close, and there's just no opportunity, is there? It is every single time. Like, it almost kind of feels like Semperfi have a little bit more depth to their play, a little bit of a better understanding, but like, IHC's fundamentals are just perfect in contrast. Their trades have been immaculate, and they have just constantly been strangling Semperfi down, and that's why they are only one round away from victory.
Early flashes and noise getting made towards A. Adding some of that util out early from Savage. And no info towards B, towards water at all for Semperfi. Val mollied into a very odd position. This is why people don't necessarily find too much success at holding con, but Keen is going to get it on the fadeaway. Walking, moving, still finds the head. And Shady's going to leave the vicinity, even though they had that extra information. Looking like mid control is going to be given. Shift into the 3-2 split. And Semperfi strengthening the A site.
So holding on to that advantage. Clinging to dear life. Semperfi want to take this, so obviously need to do it in a second overtime. Coolest dropping Keen. A little bit of an overextension again. Now Valiant's pressure on Mac. I think this could very well be the closure unless the big man is able to trade it, doing something. There's one. Rate drop. Coolest tagged up in the process. They just have to flush him. They just have to get in. And there it is. Yami managing to at least trade it out, but look at the pace. They're up quick. Dropping him down. No! He slips the net. He manages to get back in and he finds another frag. Yami's done the damage, but now he has to rotate all the way away. 20 seconds. He should be able to close onto this site. A smoke to go down, giving some additional time, but where does he reposition? They're going to have to take all the time here. But Yami has to hit the shots individually. Semperfi need to get into the position to trade. Oh my god, taking main. He spotted the info already going in on the flash, and he's hit it. They've done it okay. Great flash in, a little team dynamic, and Semperfi will live another day.
Or at least another round. Double OT is what they're looking for now. And Shady just running around, making sure he can get his mitts on a AK, M4, something. I don't know what he was looking for. I think they were going to try and get that double AK setup going and just purchase up another AWP because they... Keen would have had money. Yeah, oh, they're going double AWP. We're going double AWP. With an extra M4 on the ground just in case. I don't hate this. You got the money, use it.
All right, Mac. Whisper sweet nothings to me. There's an opportunity here for Semperfi to continue this map of Anubis. Yami straight onto the line, but there's that double AWP activating so far. They've got both of them here, and Yami will be taken down very, very quickly. The bomb's still yet to be picked up and collected. Unfortunately, Shinobi just has to allow that to happen in front of him. They still do have an opportunity here to kind of collect the pieces here, IHC, but Semperfi have sort of slimmed back. Coolest. Just holding that line. Oh, it's aggressive. Smoke not yet to fade. Molotov will go a little too deep.
Nice moves from Shinobi. Dodging the flash, still some time to maybe get the opening. Coolest going to be putting his head on a smorgasbord as a rate comes through for the trade game. Ali unable to get that repeaked, and the missed opportunity may just cost them the whole damn thing. IHC, no man advantage, but they do get the plant down. And Semperfi all coming from the one single position to try and make the retake happen. There is a bit of space on the side of the smoke for them to wrap around, but it's going to happen quickly. There's nades for Afist. Oh, he's going into CT. What is happening? He's just pushing in behind enemy lines. There's 1, 2, 3 that he could have found, but he's got none of them. 1v3. Can Shinobi clutch?
Shinobi has to find it. Every single shot, the angles are tricky. They just need to trade, and they will. Savage able to hold on. The defuse is going to come in very, very tight. But thankfully for this side, they will bring it through once more. 15-15 is the scoreline. We will have to go again. Man, oh man. This is chaos. I think the break only comes in if we get triple OT. So we continue fourth once more. Apist, I don't know how he didn't connect with those shots. Shady just on a swivel, Mac, able to deny.
Yeah, some crazy things going down at the moment. And as these OTs continue, just expect it to get messier and messier. Whoa, yummy. Almost able to read that drop down, but Valiant's finding more success now. Feeling like he's a bit more confident in OT, having a couple of decent holds towards B. He gets that opening. This is what was working for Semperfi early on in the game, remember? Was the aggressive water takes, aggressive map control. But everything started to slow down. This time though, Ali, respecting the space that could be taken. Apis running through and a win over the bomb. Shinobi wants to trade, but the HE almost works against him. And he's got info on one of the 4 remaining members, but surely Semperfi don't lose another 2v4.
No, surely not, Mac. That's what I'm going to say and assume as Savage does drop Shinobi. Coolest, 1v4. He has been fragging up a storm, but we've got Savage with a keen eye. Molotov will flash to go in. Coolest does connect, and this is where they've got to get a little bit careful. Valiance runs away. So now they can just get back on towards this line. Keen is probably a little bit too close and personal, but I do like this line that they've taken. Another smoke. Coolest finds Valiant. No way this is happening. Coolest in the clutch position. Shady has no HP, and he's going to take it towards the site. This is Coolest trying to rack up 40 kills. Already finding 37. It'll be 38 if he can get this. This would be heartbreaking for Semperfi. A 1 versus 4 in overtime number 2. And Shady has no HP to do it with. Ring around the rosy. This is Giga Brain, Giga Chad from Coolest. Shady, he's just going to get a haircut from behind. I can absolutely feel it. Molotov goes down. Information is packing. Caught slacking. Coolest knows that he's not onto it. He's even going in for the scope with the big green. He will deny. And Semperfi have been crushed into the dust.
Coolest is so good, bro. I feel like he's definitely one of the more underrated Mongolian players, but goddamn, like, look at this.
He's good.
Pushing
Protect
40.
Force. Help.
Single-handedly saving many rounds this series. And we got a technical, probably because someone's punched a monitor, let's be honest. And there's only 2 people that haven't bought, okay? One is Rate. One is Ali. Who do you think has put their fist through the monitor? My bet's on Ali, I reckon.
Yeah. Yeah. Passionate gamer, that man.
Like right through. Because he's solid. He's jacked.
He is indeed.
I hope we have photographers
does
on
enjoy
the
a
scene.
gym session.
Imagine that picture. Ali with a fist, just like all the way through a monitor.
Through the desk.
That'd be such a good picture.
Tick in the chat.
Yeah, something going down. We
Yeah,
got 2 best of 3s. What time did the game start? 9:30 a.m. my time. What time did it start your time?
The first best of 3?
Yeah, that we did today. Yeah, was it 6 p.m.
3:30 p.m.
which was 6.
So now it's 10:30 p.m. So we're 7 hours in.
7 hours in for 2 best of 3s. Yep.
We may still have another map.
Yeah. Okay. Four hours of best of 3 is kind of crazy. You know that we do 4 best of 3 days a lot of the time now. We actually did the other day for stage 1 of this. Didn't we? We did. Yeah. There was 4 best of 3s. Because Jordan and someone did the mainstream for 2 games, and then me and Trav did the next 2 games.
Yeah.
So imagine if there was this many pauses in a 4 best of 3 day. It's like 16-hour day.
Long ass day. I remember doing, I think it was AEL. Remember when CG was doing that like offshoot, the second like tier 2 kind of competition that was targeted just below CGP. I did one of those. I did it solo from home whilst they were doing it on LAN in the arena at the Cyber Gamer Studio, and it was, I think first day was like 15 hours and the second day was like 10 hours. It was a long ass slog, and I probably did it for like $50 or something. Those are the days, mate.
Hell yeah.
Well, It does look like Alistair had something happen, so
Yeah, everyone else is
Rate
bought.
has now purchased. Yeah. Looks like we will be hopefully getting an update shortly. Ah.
Dead mouse.
Ooh. Yeah, that's rough at this time of day because you're going to be able to give it a little bit of time to charge up.
He's buying.
But that's only if you get another map.
It's alright.
Playing with the plug-in.
Just get the right cable, and it feels like you're not playing with a cable anyway. Let's be real. Alright, juice back up. Game's live. Let's see how many more rounds we have going down here. Lack thereof. Who knows? It's going to be one or the other. Boost. In towards B main. I don't hate this. Don't see it too often. Flash in. Keen. Gets the bit of info he wanted. What's he doing? He's tossed across, what, a flash to Val. Saying, pop me in, daddy. Boom. Flash no good. Info's there.
Ooh.
Nice jiggle.
It's coolest as well. You know, he's got the confidence brimming after that previous round. Alistair does hit a shot onto Yami. And he actually will reposition pretty aggressively. So still holding that main position. But right again, the amount of impact he has had, right? You know, he's not top of the server. Apis is up there with him. Coolest is obviously leading. But Rate has got impact frag after impact frag. And there's another one duel going the way of IHC. They are low. They are really sort of feeling this. And Valiant's great timing. Alistair also looking into the canals. Coolest. Oh, that was an important shot that doesn't quite go. Gets caught lacking here. They are still very split up though, IHC. 35 seconds. They got a bit of a wriggle on Shinobi. If he finds this, he'll open up the B site. And now, unfortunately for poor Alistair, has to go straight through the flames. And now it's Shady. Oh. And I get it. I understand. You know, you want to go for those plays. You kind of have to. You can't just wait for the rotate to come through. But again, it's another situation where it's 3 1v1s that Semperfi lose to. And we got another pause. And we got a disconnection.
You're joking.
Oi.
Did the internet go out at Semperfi? What?
2 are still in.
What's going on?
Big Benos was telling me that they got red hot internet in that house. Valiance is also DC'd. Okay. Alright, okay. Maybe just a quick refresh, reset.
Oh, there's movement.
Yeah, there's some movement.
There's some movement.
I've casted some long series. But this is getting something.
Yeah, what are we at now? It's like 12:30 p.m. or a.m. for New South Wales, right? I guess it.
Yeah.
Kind of fine. Is it? It's 3 hours behind at the moment in Perth, right?
2.
2? Okay. So
Yeah.
wait, it's
So it's 12:30 a.m.
so it's 10:30 p.m. for you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And fortunately, we're all gonna try to figure this one out. I've got the tech guys, you know, going to Perth. Bought some flights for them. But we'll be back in just a moment after this technical pause. See you in a sec.
A grandiose return. And hopefully it continues the trend of a little mini comeback as... Oh, yeah, poor Semperfi must be hurting after losing that 1v4 to Coolest. We do see them now 17 and 15. It would be a pretty lackluster half here for Semperfi to not pick up much. They've got everything that they need. Warp up for Alistair. Let's see what they do to change this one up. A little bit of util. A couple of mollies to try and flush the differing positions out. Keen just shifting around. We do see the solo walk here from Valiant. They do flash him in. So he's going to have a little bit of a sniff. They pull away now. Coolest now going for that boost again. It was unsuccessful in the previous round. But it does look like it is namely going to be a little bit more of a lean towards the side of A here as Semperfi are going to go walkabout. Rate does seem to be aware. That smoke is now going to fade. What are they going to do with it? Should there be a flash over the top or are they all just going to sit in? It looks like that may very well be the case. Molotov's through. I think they have to flush their way out now. A little bit awkward, a little bit scrappy, but everyone gets out relatively unscathed. Apist finding Keen. Again, just a little bit of an itch. Really trying to make things work. Valiant gets one, but Apist able to get that trade. Rate finding another as well. Savage does get taken low in the process. Alistair and Shady. There's no time to save here. It is the last round of the half in this overtime. Number 2. Damage already dealt, and there is an opportunity. The Molotov's not going to quite kick onto Alistair, or it does. He has to walk into the smoke. Apis now has the information. He's already had such a phenomenal round. That nade should take him down, and it does. Apis has been playing out of his mind in this map, in this round. And now is Shady doing some further damage. He's running out of time. He does have the kit in hand. Only a single flash. Does some further damage. They just need to sit still. We have one close. That's Shinobi. Shady's going to be able to pepper him up, but... unfortunately, mate, that's all she wrote. IHC are going to be finding 18 here, and Semperfi will need a perfect T side to even think about taking this one through. And as you can see on the screen, I don't know if maybe the routing's kind of glitched up or something like that, but yeah, 80 ping across the side. It is tougher than you think as we do get a little reset into this half. Oof. Such a tough pill to swallow. And we're back. Everyone's got their little reset. Game unpaused. Pep talk.
Heck yeah. I love pepper and talks. It's my kind of thing. Whoa. Where to from here, huh? 2-2-1 setup. Rate solid towards the A site, who has been phenomenal at getting, you know, that pick time after time, and Semperfi just failing to trade. Ellie looking to flash in Val. There's that second phase of it as well. And this time, all right, we got guns out. We got ready. We got a main control for Semperfi for the moment, but that's actually drawn 3 of the IHC members to try and tussle for it. Do the flash across top of mid, but oh, Coolest already on the trade, or already on the line rather. And Ali, untradeable, as Valiant has left him solo. This has actually been a common trend. I've noticed Val sort of leaving whoever is at a main, and they'll always die just after Val leaves. It's happened a lot this game. Keep an eye on it. That being said, rotation, IHC now with the read that it is probably going to be this B hit, flank through Temple, and IHC just going to play for the retake.
That's all they need to do. Got everything looking good. Yami's done some really good damage. Oh no, not like this. Alrighty, Valiance and Savage have to try and make it work. Make that just Valiance, and that is not the way you want it to close, but it's sometimes just the way the cookie crumbles, Max. So At long last, we crown our victor here in the form of IHC. It was scrappy. It was a little bit all over the shop. But they are the ones to take it through. And they're going to be versing Chingus Warriors in that lower bracket consolidation final to see who will be taking it back against Hotu. So I suppose all the relative favorites. I did think Semperfi was going to best IHC here from the outset, but it will not be happening. And it is Mongols on top again.
Yeah, I'll happily get around that one. And it's going to be all of Asia and Mongolia. No more Australian teams. Semperfi making it the furthest, but we do have to say goodbye to them. And look, it's been a long series, even though it was only 2 maps. So ladies and gentlemen, we won't keep you around for too much longer, but make sure you tune in again tomorrow, same time, same place, to see who is going to be sent to Stockholm to Pro League Season 22 from Asia. Thanks for watching. We'll see you later.